as I sit here in silence, all alone in myself. Who the hell would believe me? Better yet, who'd I tell? I can't tell. You can cast me out and dig my hole, spit on my grave, curse my soul. You can hold me down and not let go, but the devil you fear is all I know. A night falls and I'm alone. Skin, yeah, chill me to the bone. You turned and you ran. Oh yeah, walls lift right from my hands. one church town, there's a gold dirt road to a whole lot of nothing. Got a deed to the land, but it ain't my ground. This is God's country. We pray for rain and thank Him when it's falling, 'cause it brings a grain and a little bit of money. We put it back in the plate. I guess that's why they call it God's country. I saw the light in a sunrise, sitting back in a 40 on the muddy riverside, getting baptized in holy water and shine with the dogs running. Saved by the sound of a bend-down Dixie whistle in the wind that'll get you heaven bound. The devil went down to Georgia, but he didn't stick around. This is God's country. We turn to dirt and work and settle weeks done. We take a break and break bread on Sunday, then do it all again, 'cause we're proud to be from God's country. I saw the light in a sunrise, sitting back in a 40 on a muddy riverside, getting baptized in holy water and shine with the dogs running. Saved by the sound of a bend-down Dixie whistle in the wind that'll get you heaven bound. The devil went down to Georgia, but he didn't stick around. This is God's country. God's country. Care what my headstone reads or what kind of pine wood box I end up in. When it's my time, lay me 6 feet deep in God's country. I saw the light in the sunrise, sitting back in a 40 on the muddy riverside, getting baptized in holy water and shine with the dogs running. Saved by the sound of a bend-down Dixie whistle in the wind that'll get you heaven bound. The devil went down to Georgia, but he didn't stick around. This is God's country. Yeah, I saw the light in a sunrise, sitting back in a 40 on the muddy riverside, getting baptized in holy water and shine with the dogs running. Saved by the sound of a bend-down Dixie whistle in the wind that'll get you heaven bound. The devil went down to Georgia, but he didn't stick around. This is God's country. God's country.
Hello, hello, hello. Good afternoon, everyone. I hope you all are doing great today. We will be starting off with some Arc Raiders. And then after that, we will be going to react to some videos. And then after reacting to videos, we will do either some more Arc Raiders or a different game. I haven't really decided yet. Okay, let's see. Oh, that's right, I died. So I need to make a new gun. That one. And this one. We'll make 2 of these. Make a couple of these. Make a couple medium ones. We have enough of those. We'll make Make 6 of these. Or, yeah. There we go. We need to... How much ammo do I have? Okay, hang on. We'll do that, that, that. So, make 140 light ammo. Make 34. Okay. And there. There we go. Oh, do I need anything else? I don't think so. Workshop. Oh, not workshop. I need traders.
I'd say come get them while they're
No, not that one. No. Oh, so it's the clinic one.
Ah, you finally decided to pay me a visit. Well, this is a treat, I must say. I've been expecting it.
Okay.
Been thinking about getting a hat. A wide-brimmed one.
Okay. I think we are good. Okay, so let's see. Return safely from Buried City. Ammo, weapons. Okay, so we'll go to Buried City then. Da-da-dun. Oh, I hope my game doesn't crash. Or, not crash, but I hope it doesn't disconnect when I tried Buried City. It probably will. Yeah, it's gonna disconnect. I don't know why. I mean, it was working yesterday with Buried City. Oh, is it actually working? Or maybe not. Is it just going to keep loading or what? What the hell's going on? Look, if you're going to disconnect and just fucking do it already. There we go. Oh, I figured that would do that. I don't know why it does that. It only does it with Buried City. I don't get it. I mean, I was doing Buried City yesterday just fine. But I don't know why it's doing this now. All right. Sure, we still have everything fine. Okay. All right, since it wants to do that, we'll do spaceport. I wonder how many times I'll get killed. I mean, it was nice a couple of times yesterday I was playing. Ran into a couple of groups that were actually nice. The last game I had, though, we ran into people. They called me an asshole. I was like, oh, hey, you're not. I have nothing for you. You kill me if you want. I got nothing. I literally had nothing. The only thing I had was the vault key that was in my safety pocket, so they couldn't even get that. So it was just like, you guys would kill me for nothing. The only thing you're getting out of me is XP. That's it. Majestic Nuggy. Hi, Hybrid. How you doing? I saw you playing this game yesterday. I was thinking about inviting you, but I saw you were in a group. Hello.
Red alert, Raiders. We've spotted a harvester in your area. A queen is guarding it with her life. Only engage if you've brought your best gear, lots of backup, and a very good plan.
Again, it's doing that. It's not reading my... Okay, fuck this thing. Okay, just taking care of Ma and my B-Day pass is some vibing, yeah. You could have joined me. Well, happy birthday. I don't know. Why am I lagging so fucking much?
It's go time.
My homie, we went in the new bunker. Oh.
Hey, Raider.
Hello. God, the lag. I didn't have this lag yesterday, so. Why am I getting it now? Ducky, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to my nerd empire. God, I missed.
Listen, medium ammo. Here.
This game looks so. It's a lot more fun than I had expected it to be. Yep, running away from that. Don't want to deal with it. Fucking thing. It looked like Fallout at first. I can understand that vibe. I get the Fallout vibe from this. Yeah, that's steel spring.
Got a wasp overhead.
Got some things to do.
I don't know why it's not fucking registering my goddamn headset.
Let's go to that location.
the South Trench Tower.
I think that was a Bastion I heard. I found a ladder right here. I'll come down and get you.
Appreciated.
No problem. Is that a probe I heard? Ooh, ooh. I need lemon.
Apricot,
Oh,
over here.
yes, I need apricots and lemons. I'll be back soon. I have to waddle away since Complain arrived. Alright. Hey, let me know if you ever want to play with me, because I'd actually like to play with you there, Hybrid. Up the stairs over here, Frog Lord. Oh, I didn't see the ladder. Majestic Nuggy. Why do you call me that? I don't know where you got that from. Oh fuck. Got a Rocketeer over here. Fuck.
An arc orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. 10 minutes to get out of there. I repeat,
Thanks for the
10
help.
minutes.
That almost killed me.
Speaker component. Pharaoh. A faded photograph.
A ripped safety vest.
Head home at the south elevator.
Okay.
On our way, Zephyr. Fuck, I missed. Ah, fuck. Oh, Rocketeer, run. Fucking, there's a Bastion right there, too.
All raiders, we have Ark on screen. 5 minutes left. Go find a way home. I repeat.
I'm down. Leave without us, Zephyr.
Head home at the west elevator. Anyone got a defib?
Well, this sucks. First game and I get taken out. Son of a bitch.
Okay, security here. I got your call. Stand by. I'm sending the elevator. Hatch is open. Go ahead, Raider. The elevator is ready.
I think my game froze. The game to see if it'll register my fucking headset, because for some reason it doesn't like to do that, and I don't know why. Ugh. With party settings, audio, see, digital headphones. There we go. Why wouldn't it let me do that in the fucking game? Okay. There. Let's see, do I have... Okay, I do. There. Oh, what else? I don't think I need anything else. Yes, I hear you, Scrappy. Okay.
We've had to build our topside infrastructure in stages.
Stabilize the
Our engineers keep being
observation
chased off
deck
by
near
one
the
big
ridge
droid.
line. Oh, this is for the blue gate. Okay. Barry. So I need to request in a supply drop from the call station.
We've been trying to crack open those crates for ages, but so far, all of our attempts have destroyed the contents as well.
Deliver a field crate to a field depot. Collect a reward. Okay.
If you need more grenades, you can always build an explosive station in your workshop.
Says he's online, so let's see. I wonder if Ling would like to join me. Says he's online, but he's probably away. Send him a message. Oh, okay. So he's online, but he's not there, so... There. So what do I need? I need 3 lemons and 3 apricots. Okay. Wait, hang on. Can be in nature. Can be found in nature. Yeah. Okay. Do I have everything I need? Yes, I do. Okay. So... Wait, down to earth. What did I need?
We've been trying to crack open those crates for ages.
Spaceport,
but so
damn.
far,
Okay.
all of our attempts have destroyed the content.
So I need that one.
What a waste.
And the supply drop. Okay. So I need the depot and the supply drop. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba, da-da-da-da-da. Hello, hello.
You know how to like do the mini game inside?
Yeah, I know. I'll do everything.
Alright, I'll do it with you.
I've just been doing it for the past 20 minutes, giving the blueprints out.
Alright, I'm down.
Damn, you guys are already so far ahead of me.
You loaded in late.
That's
I can't help my
true.
computer and internet sucks. Let me know if you find like a depot thing or a supply drop, because I have a quest for...
There's a field depot.
I need a thing to bring to it.
Oh, my little box.
Yep, I need to bring that to a field depot and then loot it. And then I also need to call in a supply drop and loot that.
Supply drops right here, I think.
Okay, I'm on my way to it.
If I do a supply drop, is he also able to do it?
Say what?
If I call this supply drop, is he able to do it too?
It says I have to call. I don't know if you calling one in counts as towards it, or if I have to.
That's right, you can do it.
Yeah, I've
Like-
never known if the group actually counts towards it. So
This one quest I did, it did. Someone did it for me, and I was like, oh, shit.
Oh yeah,
Some-
okay.
Affirmative on the supply drop radar. Got eyes on your flare. Everything looking good. Expect supplies shortly.
You look it up in the sky, you see something drop out. It's like a little airplane or something that drives by.
oh, okay.
How do you want to get in the harvester? You just want to sprint in?
That's what I'm gonna do.
Oh, I see it.
Hold on, let me
I
catch
think-
up before you go.
I think someone's in there already though. These bots are aggroed over there. I'm scared.
Maybe we can be friendly with them.
Alright, that's one quest down.
Holy shit. Let me get some help. Hey, you're probably gonna be pushing people out from the side, Green. Good shit.
Field crate in the hangar.
Oh,
Where's the other one at? There's two of them.
alright. Now where's the depot?
The depot's way too far. If we're going to the one we just saw.
Ah, okay. As long as I get these quests done, I don't care if I die. What is that sound, by the way?
Yeah, there's the queen out there.
Oh yeah, that's where we're going.
Oh, this is the first time I've actually run into a queen.
Yeah, she only
Welcome
pops
to the
up when
party.
there's a event. Oh!
You didn't even wait until we went to their side. You just rushed in instantly. What are we doing?
Finally, the charm. Sent up some
So it goes back on its patrol.
Ammo. In here. Some medium ammo.
Who's this person?
I don't know.
Can
There's
we
a
kill
whole
him?
team there. There's a whole team if you want to kill them. Oh, damn. The fuck is that from?
Let's,
There's a Rocketeer there too.
Yeah,
Let's,
I don't know if you
let
want
me-
to.
hold on. Let me get my shield back on. I'll throw some grenades. Oh shit, Rocketeer. Get inside.
Damn.
I hope y'all know how to do this event.
I do.
I don't.
Oh, there's somebody trying to slide in the...
When it's blue, it's gonna be like a electro pulse, and when it's yellow, run out because it's gonna attack your white house.
There are other
That makes
people
sense.
inside there with you?
Yeah, they're friendly, I think. It's yellow, it's yellow.
Oh, I'm about to die.
open the bitch up. Come in, come in. Alright, it's up to you. Come in, come in. Open the black door over here.
Damn, that shit burned me a lot. God,
Open the black door. No, 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 no. Hey, stop, 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 stop.
I'm friendly. Yeah, that hurt. Hey, I said I'm friendly, mother. The hell? I'm just trying to stay away from the freaking queen. Fuckers. Freaking assholes. Oh well, I got my quest done. I got my quest done, I'm fine.
You survived. Culinary. Good. Whatever happened up there, it clearly didn't stop you. Thanks. We can always use more crates. Go show them what you're made of.
Get a
Bring
wasp
me back some
driver.
trophies as proof.
Orange camo. What's this? Dam control tower key. Oh, cool.
Recently, I've been trying and failing to get Tien Wen to join our community projects. I may have to sweeten the deal.
Okay. Let's try Blue City. Oh, that's right. I need shop. No. Here we go. There we go.
Did you bring those grenades, Raider? My new designs look great on paper, but I'll need someone to chuck them at some machines to know anything for sure.
I really want to try to go on the other side, because if we go through this side, it's gonna, we gotta travel all the way to the other side. Oh, we got a leak.
Down there.
What is that?
Leaper over there.
Over on the other side?
Yeah, we're gonna go
By the head house.
Go to the reinforced reception.
I gotcha.
I know you.
There should be a bag down there. Somebody need a shield? I got one. Shield, young.
Let's get it.
Over here.
turret down.
What we're looking for right now?
Oh, just we about to find the power cells so we can open the big door.
Alright, turn it up.
See the power cells? They should be on the wall.
Yeah.
Power cells are this way to the right. They either gonna be, they not right here, so they might be in the room. Yeah, here they are. Everybody grab the power
Access capacitor rack. Over here.
Oh, or take them now.
Look there.
One down there. Gotta get.
Good job.
I think it blew up my power cell.
Out here. An access capacitor. Here.
Lock that down there, don't take it out.
Last one now.
There's a bunch of ammo over here if somebody wants it.
Okay. Where's that last battery? Is it still in there?
It probably is. I don't know where it went because it blew up right in front of my face and then I couldn't find where it went. Oh, found it, found it. Is that everything for in here?
Yeah.
Okay. By the way, this thing right here is what had a bunch of ammo in it if you still want it. I think it had light, heavy, shotgun, you know, that stuff.
Yeah, no.
Alright, yeah, where to next?
Oh, the leader. Come on.
I'm full up, so I'm ready to leave whenever you guys are. Okay.
Yeah, I put that block on that other door, like, so nobody can come in while we in there.
Over there.
Ow. Oh, fuck.
I got no heal.
Crawl over here. We'll get you.
Damn.
Alright, let's just take this carefully. Alright, got it.
Head home at the Cliffside air shaft.
Y'all think somebody need a shield?
I'm good. I think Youngin needs a shield though.
Yeah, I got none.
Alright, this way, guys.
Security here. Request acknowledged. Awaiting clearance.
Griffin, it would behoove you to not get hit. Yes, it would behoove me to not get hit. How you doing, Marinator?
Magnetic dampers activated. Kinetic loss underway. Keep your distance.
Alright, let's get the hell out of here. Motherfucker. Alright,
Oh.
good job, everybody. We made it home.
I want to run it back.
Yeah, run it back. Let me just fix my clock.
Okay. I am ready. Been here dealing with a bit. Oh, and what is this bit you've been dealing with? Oh, it looks like you left. Marinator, you should get this game. It's a lot of fun. Family emergency. Oh, okay. Well, I hope everything's going fine. Hope it's nothing too bad. I don't think my PC can handle it. I don't know, maybe. Maybe it can, maybe it can't.
Anybody done this mission, or we gotta
Hope
inspect?
you hear me all right. Keep your wits about you, Raider. And facing a drone, a careful shot to the thruster is far more effective than riddling them with bullets.
A leaper? I've never ran into one before. I'm not even gonna fucking touch it though.
Up there.
Oh, I got a key for this thing. Oh, it's coming back this. It's coming this way. Just be careful not to attract that leaper bitch. Oh, fuck. Hide. I think it saw me when I was trying to climb. Running away. Ah, fuck, it sees me. God damn. thank you for that. Jesus Christ.
Not letting up.
It just would not get off of me, even though you guys did most of the damage to it. No, they have not, Marinator.
Rocketeer.
I will go down underneath. All we gotta do really is go down that shaft right up here. We're basically right at where we were at. Me was at the last time.
Alright, let's head down. Up. Well, you didn't have to jump down to your possible death, but I guess that works.
Hey, light shield, here.
Are we gonna do that that again?
Yeah.
Awesome. All right, let's head over and grab him.
Be careful, because the squad came through. Everybody just take time to find out.
An access capacitor rack. Over here.
These are the spots. The first one I showed you, then it rotates. Then another time it's on the second.
All right, I'll grab one.
All I do is grab that. All right.
Looks like we have more people in here too.
Not everybody stops to try to program the batteries. I got a bob. Somebody want a sniper rifle? Oh, you see this? I mean, if y'all don't knock out these little bots, man, we're gonna have like they start sending the little rollies because they know where we're at.
Yeah.
Check the other one.
I'm weighed down with stuff and I'm full, so I'm ready to leave whenever you guys are. Spider on you, Reaper. Alright, let's get out of here. I have some good stuff that I'd rather not lose. Thanks for that, Marinator. My shield is broken. I can't recharge it.
Let's head home at the Cliffside Air Shaft.
Ooh, Wolfpack grenade. I'm taking that. There are a couple more grenades in that thing if whoever wants it. Alright, let's... yeah, where... yeah, that thing. Alright, let's head out of here. Thanks, Marinator. God damn it. It's open. Let's get out of here. Good job. Nice job. Nice job.
That sniper rifle will come in handy.
Yeah, the one that you guys pinged I took, and I didn't want to lose it.
I know. The easiest way to get a good gun.
No, I did not. Okay, there we go. Oh, I got 2 damn surveillance keys.
Oh, yeah, I got a key that I have. I got the Berry City Town Hall key, the Berry City Residential key. This is a red one. I got the Spaceport Container Storage key. Got the damn test annex key. I got the Spaceport Trench Tower key. I like 3 surveillance keys. Go. I want to go to Spaceport.
That's fine by me.
Simple gun parts.
We've had to build our topside infrastructure.
I've been pestering Tianwen for a while now, trying to get her to help out
I'm
around
glad
here.
that damn thing tells you when you ain't got your ammo.
Don't forget about searching the drones after you take them down.
I'm thinking that gun had heavy ammo.
I need to get 1 more WASP driver, 2 Hornet drivers, and I need to destroy 2 snitches and get snitch scanners.
Okay, cool. If I take one down or something like that, I'll mark it.
Awesome.
Did he not make it in?
I'm still here. I'm just on the loading screen.
Yeah, no, I didn't. I was like, damn. I was getting ready to leave.
Like, my internet's kind of slow, so.
Celeste here. Just a gentle reminder to keep an eye out for those salvage sites for Tianwen. It may be just what we need to get her to pull her weight.
Dumbass forgot a key. The key I was gonna use.
I was just about to mark that building.
Yep, I got a mission over there.
Awesome.
What level are you, Reaper?
I don't think he has a mic.
Oh, nice. What level are you?
I think I'm 11 or 12.
I'm 38. It's a team.
By the arrival building.
Team at the arrival building. Took down two wasps.
Give me a second, Reaper. I'm breaching the door. Oh, cool. This one has a scope.
Oh, you got the Osprey?
Yeah, this is the first time I'm having this gun.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're friendly.
It's not good for close, you know, being close range.
Alright, yeah, you guys do what you need to do. I'm sorry, you're kind of far away. I couldn't hear you.
We're looking for rocket thrusters.
Oh. Oh, okay. I always like it when I run into friendly people. I don't think there's much more for this building. Galra Ghost, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Nerd Empire.
Let's see where we're going. Which marker we headed first?
Let's go to the launch towers.
Launch towers? Alright, there. Oh, man. The shield we put up to block coming up to the top once we get in there.
Oh, it's a leaper.
Leaper, there. Hornet, there, by the launch towers. Over there.
Yeah, we see it. I'm keeping an eye on it while I'm doing this thing.
I have another teammate that's coming this way, so he's part of us. He's the one.
Oh, cool. All good.
Right here waiting on y'all.
Whee!
Hornet.
Y'all look up. Look up when you get on and you'll go up.
Wow, this is a long way up. Welcome to the tower.
Oh, thank you. Scared me, man. What's up? Are you scared the shit out of me?
There's a syringe and a heavy fuzz grenade in here if you guys want it. I don't care to take it.
Appreciate it, man. Are you dealing with anyone?
Huh?
Just is there anyone else here just in case I don't kill them?
I got 2 other teammates here.
Oh, okay.
Anything over there, Red Man?
I got a little weapon space. It probably is.
Any what?
Oh, what do you mean?
It's hard to hear you in this rain. No, sorry.
Alright, all good. I freaking press it.
I want to see if I can make it the jump.
Yeah, you look on this jump. Oh!
Oh shit! Oh god, he's down.
I rolled. Oh my god.
Oh god.
That sucks. And I landed right by the rope.
Reaper's coming down to you.
I appreciate it, Reaper.
Freaking cameras.
I'm right next to the rope, Reaper. Oh, that's fucked up. Somebody just came down and killed me.
Oh, damn.
Somebody right on my body.
Sadly, I don't have a defibrillator. All right, let's get out of here, Reaper.
Head home at the central elevator.
Got my sniper and my air.
A Reaper, down there.
Oh, sadly, we couldn't get you. Reaper was almost to you.
Oh, no, it ain't that fault. I fucking rolled for some reason. I was trying to catch my shit. I had my finger too close to the alt button. I think that's some good news, though.
Well, at least some of us made it home. Better than none of us.
Yeah. Did bring some shit home. Oh, and I finished my mission, so.
I think this is the first time I've made it back home safely from Spaceport.
I finished one of my missions I had.
Nice.
That's a plus. Defibrillator.
Yeah, I have a defibrillator, but sadly I didn't have it on me. Oh, I don't think Aaron. Yeah, I have a defibrillator, but sadly I didn't have it on me at the moment.
I got a bunch of them. I never really bring them in. A second to put my loadout together.
All good. Take your time. How do you level up the workbench?
So you're gonna need the first time. Which one you want? The workbench doesn't level up.
Oh, it doesn't?
Yeah, only the gear bench and all the rest of the benches.
Okay, I see. All right, I understand. It has a level up tab. Okay, I was wondering because the workbench was just at level 1. I didn't see anything to level it up, so I didn't know you could level up or anything.
Oh, yeah, I said that the other day when I was on. I said, damn, it still said level 1. Like, it can go to 2.
Yeah, I mean, if it can't go to level 2, why say level 1 for the thing?
Yeah, it should just be the goddamn bench. The gear bench. I mean, the workbench. Alright, let me... What do I got? Great shotgun. Alright, this one, I'm just gonna go in with a free loadout. Where y'all wanna go to?
Well, I can't go to Buried City because every time I try to go there, it disconnects me from the party. I can go to any other one except the last one because I haven't unlocked that one yet. So I can do Dam, Spaceport, and Blue City.
Yeah, the other one, no, I think it's locked to everybody.
Yeah.
I think that's the mission. I think that's the board they got opening up this month.
Okay. Yeah, it's weird because yesterday I was able to do Buried City quite a few times, but for some reason, it just won't let me do it again.
And then I don't know if you know, but the free loadouts, you can trade those in. If you come back with a free loadout, you can trade it in at the traders. I think it's the gun shop. No, it's in the clinic. You can trade it in for a looting MK1 or looting MK1 or a tactical MK1.
Oh, cool.
If you ever bring those back, you can just upgrade it.
All right, I'm here.
Red alert, Raiders. We've spotted a harvester in your area. A queen is guarding it with her life. Only engage
Oh,
if
there's
you've
a
got
harvester
gear,
here.
lots of backup, and a very good plan.
Light ammo. Let's go to the Pilgrim's Peak.
It's not like crazy, but it's...
All right, let's go. Drone in the air. Well, damn, it fell too far away. job.
That's what I'm talking about. I hit the jackpot today.
Oh, you get something good down there?
Yeah, on the I called it a supply drop.
Oh, nice.
And they gave me a shotgun and a renegade.
Oh, very nice.
Came in with a free loadout.
Fucking spiders.
All the 56.
You alright over there?
Yeah. I get everything from here. Night, if you got a what's our charge? Armor charge, put it on.
Fucking thing.
So you know if you use power cells, if you pick up a power cell, you can charge your shields with a power cell.
Oh, okay. Oh, I forgot my shields are down.
You can power it with a power cell if you find one.
Okay. Let's see. All I need now are 2 snitch scanners and 1 more Hornet driver.
We can get down. I don't got no room.
Yeah, we can leave anytime. I'm full.
No, we good. I'm just over encumbered because I had picked up that extra gun.
Oh, okay.
A lot of weight. See, we can't get 2 more snitches to come out. I know they like telling shit. Ooh, I got one right here for you. One right here for you.
Just mark it and I'll come get it.
Down there.
Hornet.
On my way.
You say you need a Hornet drive?
Yeah.
A Hornet driver. Here.
Just trying to find a power cell.
Okay, now I need 2 snitches.
Snitches. The snitch is on the bottom right here. Like this is. I think that might be one, but there's also one right down here. I know.
Down there.
Ah, okay.
Smoke.
Down
where the
there.
Smoke is. Power cell real quick. See if I can find any more snitches.
Alright, now I just need 1 more snitch and then we're good. Oh, you bringing it over here? Okay.
You hit him? Or was that
Yeah,
somebody
I hit him. Come on over. Ah, fuck.
Oh, everything.
that all of them? All right, that's the snitch I need.
Shit. It got heavy over here for a second.
Thank God there wasn't a Rocketeer.
Yeah, that was good. Well, we had that building for cover.
Oh, this one's a spotter. I need a. Where's the snitch?
Let me kill that one down here. Wow.
There should be another snitch. Oh, I think I see it. Yeah, the one you're going towards. I think that's the snitch.
This is a spotter.
God damn it.
Spotter reload.
Oh well, we can leave. It's not absolutely necessary that I get it. Oh, there's a snitch. Awesome. All right, I have all the stuff. Now we can get out of here.
Let's head home at the prefab hatch.
Over this way, Red Man. Oh, looky here. I actually have a key for this.
Don't use it yet.
I know. I'm waiting for you to get over here.
Okay. Oh, and I have no health, so that kind of damper on things too.
Red Man's over here, Reaper. All right, let's head home. I got an achievement for leaving behind a squad mate. Using the hatch. After I got that, it gave me achievement for leaving behind.
Yeah.
I thought that was pretty funny.
Job completed? You've got that look. Well done.
That was a good
I've been
haul.
pestering.
Yeah, that was a good one.
I needed.
For that quest I just did, I got the dam control tower key.
Oh yeah. We can definitely go back somewhere and use some of these keys. Do you have a damn key? I'll bring out my other damn key. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I got I got two different keys. I got the dam surveillance key and the dam control tower key.
I have the damn testing annex key.
Okay, I'll bring both keys. I'm gonna keep the epic key in my safe pocket and just bring the green key for regular.
My augment real quick.
I need 2 cracked bioscanners and 7 more tick pods, and then I can upgrade my medical lab.
You tracking them?
Nah, I'm not in any hurry to upgrade anything. I look every now and then to see what I have. Brr.
You're in luck. I just finished restocking. And by restocking, I mean reorganizing the piles of junk around here.
What's wrong, Marinator?
This should work even better than the basic bandages. Ah, I do so love money. I'm working. I'm all ears. Sure, should be just the thing for you.
I was tripping talking about I need some bandages. I could have crafted some while we was in game.
Okay. All right, I'm ready whenever you are.
Are we going to the dam? Ain't we?
Yes. To the dam and then to the tower of the dam.
Hold on, I'm gonna bring a key with me, a hatch key.
Okay.
We waiting on the whole old boy?
Yeah, I was waiting on him. Yeah, there you go.
All right, I'm here.
Let's go to the control tower.
I have the tower key, so let's go there.
This y'all first time playing, or y'all played the beta?
I did not play the beta, but I got about 30 plus hours now on this game.
Spotted a wasp up there.
What level you were? Okay. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, I hear you. No, I finally got an off weekend, so I can finally play this game.
That's what's up. No, it's pretty dope, man. You'll definitely enjoy it.
I mean, I when I first started this game, I didn't think I would enjoy it as much as I am now.
Yeah, it's not your typical loot. You know what I mean? Like loot and shoot.
Yeah, I thought it was gonna be like a Division 1 or 2 type of deal, honestly.
When I first saw like the video play of this game, it actually, the way these people move and the way everything works, it is a lot like Division 2.
It is. They even when they just like run, but they just added a lot of different stuff that made it just so much better.
Freaking lag.
Hey, Loudcat, if you need anything, let me know. Like, you looking for something, let us know. We'll, you know what I mean? Call it out when we see it.
Shit, I'm looking for anything at this point. I just started.
Well, where we headed, you're gonna be able to get a. You should be able to get you a nice.
Careful of those things.
Somebody's over here.
Couldn't get a proper hit on the damn thing.
Somebody's already been there. They already looted everything. Right to the top. Where is this key at? This damn testing index key.
It's a good question.
Treatment or the damn.
Mine, it's the control tower key.
Okay.
Which we are currently in the control tower.
Yeah, yeah. I think it's got the second, the top floor. Hold on a minute. Let me drop that in.
Oh, you got it?
Yeah, I killed him. Killed it. See, if you ever need to like jump on these little side panels, you can just kind of jump off of the rope and jump to. And when you're falling,
Damn control tower key right here. Turret. Thank you. It was about to shoot me. We don't have a security breach, damn it.
oh, somebody wants a patina blueprint.
Ooh, blueprint? Where?
Here.
Thank you for that.
Like I said, when y'all see those seeds, pick up those seeds. That's currency. Dr. Heavy ammo. Oh shit, up here.
I'll put that blueprint in my safe pocket.
I don't think you can make that with your level 3 though. Level 3 gunsmith.
Well, either way, I have it now.
Yeah.
Oh, we got 10 minutes.
An arc orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. You have 10 minutes to return to Esperanza. I repeat, 10 minutes.
I wish I'd have brought a zip line. I don't think I did. I didn't put a zip line. I had to go down the old fashioned way.
Yeah, I was about to say, I don't think there's a quick way down from here.
Yeah, if we don't have a zip line, if we had a zip line, we can just zip now.
Just think of how much your knees would hurt going down a zip line that fast. Let's see, the other key I have is damn surveillance key.
I got an annex key right here where we get it. Oh, go back in the building. There's a rocketeer.
The water facility. Over there.
Did it move?
It's coming this way.
I ain't gonna lie, I don't have nothing to take that motherfucker on.
Motherfucker. I'm down. It's almost dead too.
What you hit it with?
Wolf pack.
Coming in?
I'm gonna see if I can make it. I should be able to make it. All right, I'm in here.
Got you.
Oh, thank God. gonna throw a lure grenade. See if we can't get him out of here. Is he on fire yet?
Yeah, he's on fire right now.
Nice!
Down.
We got him!
He dropped me as soon as I dropped. Hey, somebody
Whoa, 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 whoa. Don't jump down. That's too far
On
down.
my way.
appreciate it.
It's way too far down for us to go get him.
All raiders, arc on screen.
We might want to leave.
Go find your way home.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got 5 minutes.
No, we're right here, right? I think we're close to. I think I got the key to that. That's that hatch. Yeah, let's go to this hatch right there.
The Red Lakes hatch.
Yep. Alright, we gotta find a way down because we can't jump down this.
This way.
There, I think there's a zip up ahead.
Thank God I had a wolf pack grenade.
It's a ladder right here.
Down there.
We got enough time to go.
Oh, there's a leaper.
Yeah. Yeah, this way. So we got enough time to go get the
The Rocketeer.
Yeah. Yeah, I see him.
I got an achievement for taking down the Rocketeer, so it's nice.
Oh, we gotta get past that one fighter.
Yeah, alright. Let's get out of here quickly. We got 3 minutes.
Zip line is over there. Oh shit. Stop right here. Give me some breath. Breath up. Front. I shot you with that gun.
Yep, thank you. You two might want to recharge your shields. Oh, do you have the key?
Yeah, I got the key.
Nice. Alright, go ahead. Open it. Damn. Oh, man. Thank God for a wolf pack grenade. Jesus Christ. Oh, my neck.
I just hit.
I don't think we would have been able to kill the Rocketeer with enough time to escape if I didn't use that wolf pack grenade.
Oh yeah, I know for sure. Now that wolf pack's come in handy.
That's actually
Might take us a minute.
that actually has been known to be the best way to take care of Rocketeers is a wolf pack grenade.
Oh yeah, Rocketeers. I mean, any of them for real. The Bastions, all of that. I ain't found one in a while. I used to find them all the time.
I was lucky enough to find one. Yeah, and I got a Rocketeer driver.
Go back there.
Oh, I already have the Bonetta. Huh, I guess I didn't need the blueprint.
Once you give him, or did you? I'm saying, do you already have the blueprint?
Yeah, I have it in. I'm able to make it, but not until level 3. So I have a blueprint that I can give either one of you.
Oh, I don't need it, but he might need it. Loudcat, you need it?
I'll take whatever y'all can spare. I ain't gonna lie.
All right. When I give you the blueprint, immediately put in your safe pocket because if you die, it'll still go with you.
Bandage. Trying to upgrade my crafting for in game. Best perks being able to craft in game.
I'm going to need Hornet drivers and Wasp drivers to help upgrade my benches. I need to keep the tick pods. Okay. I'll be right back. I'm going to use the bathroom real quick. Thanks for the alert, Marinator.
waiting on him to ready up. Okay.
I'm back.
Are you good? Dex. That.
Jimmy, pick up the pace. Forklift is out. 2-4 is go time.
It's gonna take him a few seconds to load in.
All right, Loudcat, come over here. I'll give you the blueprint.
Apollo speaking. Did you bring those grenades, Raider? My new designs look great on paper, but I'll need someone to chuck
There you
them
go.
in some machines to know anything for sure.
Let's go to the testing entrance.
A patina blueprint.
All right, put that in your safe pocket so you don't lose it even if you die.
Thank you very much.
No problem. Now, once you get your gunsmith bench to level 3, you'll be able to make it. And it's an epic, too. Oh, hello.
Ever open these up here?
Hang on, I'm opening a probe.
These up here, once you open them, you gotta run and jump off of it because it's gonna flame up.
Oh, that big ass thing? Does it give anything good?
Just like shit. I mean, just a good. I think it's like a lot of seconds.
Sounds like we have company close by.
Anything good?
Nah, just a bunch of stuff I can just turn into crafting material. Nothing really useful.
Wasp, the water facility.
Is that a leaper I hear? Yep, it's a leaper.
Yep. Yeah, it is. They're right at the extract.
Yep.
There, by the primary facility.
So you see these kind of cacti plants?
Yeah.
These are where you'll find the prickly pears. Any kind of patches that look like this.
Yeah, I think you'll need them to further level up Scrappy.
Yeah, you're
Right now, I just need lemons and apricots.
those are in Blue Gate in the village. Alright, we headed to the squad.
By the administration building.
Down on top.
Raider.
Rocketeer up front.
Got it. Now you know what? No.
I hear a pro, but it sounds like it's too close to the Rocketeer.
It's literally right under.
Yeah, he's right above it.
Yeah, I'd rather not do the probe. I don't have another wolf pack grenade.
Got a fucking swarm of,
If you guys don't want the drivers, I could use them for upgrades.
you take it. I just, like I said, I only get the power cell. I be using the shields.
Okay.
What you need?
Wasp and what was the other one? Driver. Just the drivers of them.
Down here.
Wasp and Hornet driver. That's what it was.
Still got room for loot when we go in here. Open that door. Oh, it's a squad here, y'all.
I wonder if they're friendly.
Shoot!
We're friendly. Please don't kill us.
Shoot, don't shoot, don't shoot. He right here. He good.
Hello. It's right outside the window, so be careful.
We gotta go up.
Okay.
How we- you're not- Down.
Oh, there's a locked door over here.
Oh, is it? Where?
Dam testing annex key. Nice.
Bandage.
Sounds like they're having fun out there. I think that's everything for in here. Oh, look at that, another one.
Another door?
Do you have another testing annex key?
That's very good shit, probably in it.
Ladder right here.
Double checking.
Found a turret.
The hollowed ground by the scrapyard.
Turns down.
Nice. Now we can go back up the ladder. The damn turret was a surprise.
I don't need, I mean, we can do whatever. I don't need to do anything with that's a mission over here I got.
Oh, you need to go over there for a mission?
Yeah, Rocketeer.
Oh, is it attacking you guys?
Fuck yeah.
Hey, 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 friendly, 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 friendly.
Watching.
I'm trying to take down the Rocketeer over here.
I got somebody over by y'all.
Yeah, I think he's trying to help us. We're trying to kill it. God damn.
Yeah.
Is it down? Nice. Good teamwork, guys. Anyone need to get down?
Hey, someone's already on it, though.
Yeah, that's my teammate.
Okay.
You gonna come down with us?
There's plenty of loot. I'm full over here, y'all. So. Oh, we got some wasp. The car parked. Oh, somebody sniping at us. Oh, that might be. Plenty of shit down here. Haven't really been seeing any high loot.
Good night knowing you.
Yeah, you too. Thanks for the help with the Rocketeer.
Yeah, no problem.
Yes!
What are you what are you screaming yes for?
I didn't mean to brush this.
All right, let's head on. We got 11 minutes to do what we need to do.
Now that Rocketeer's gone, you can go for that pod if you want.
I can't remember where it is. What do you need?
Reached the compass. I just reached the grounds by the campyard, by whatever that is. Quest, search for a compass near the broken down vehicles.
Oh, okay. I think I know where that is. I've was in a group before that needed that as well.
Okay. Not let me hit that.
It's in one of these things. Normally it should be right here. Normally it should be right here, but I don't know if it switches location.
Orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. 10 minutes to get out of there. I repeat, 10 minutes.
There's a video too. Like that shit. We can head back if y'all ready.
Yeah, I'm ready to go whenever. Let's see. That should be the closest one to us. God, I hate those cars.
Oh, you gotta have a hatch key for that one. I don't got a. You got a hatch key on?
No, I don't. Okay, we'll go to the water treatment elevator then. Go for the blue marker, Loudcat.
Sounds good. If we get into a fight, I want to be honest with y'all. I got 2 reloads left.
We good. We here now. We should be good. About to hit the button.
All right. I'm encumbered, but I'm on the way.
Are you good? It's gonna take. Oh my gosh.
What?
Leaper, leaper, leaper.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
No, I'm good. We ain't fucking with y'all. Y'all good. Y'all good. Yeah, what's the vibe?
All right, doors are about to open. Loudcat, Red Man, get over here. All right, get over here, you two. Get in here, Loudcat.
Oh my God!
Loudcat, no! No, Loudcat. Oh no.
Save yourselves! God damn it!
Hey, okay, all you gotta do is just hit the crawl around to the watch call. You can still make it. Yeah, hit the button again. You got enough time.
You got this. All right, don't move around. You'll bleed out faster.
Yeah. Get closer to a door that you can, so you can just walk straight in.
Yeah, go on the hatch door.
not gonna mess with you anymore. Yeah, while you down, I won't mess with you.
Oh god, I don't know if you'll have enough time.
I'll see. I'm like. You only need 3 seconds.
This is cutting it real fucking close.
Real fucking close.
No, 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 no.
No!
You still got the blueprint though, thankfully.
Damn, I had 2 blueprints too. That's ass.
Well, one of them is in your safe pocket, so you still get to keep one of them.
Oh, I just got the S4 is a new cosmetic to be added to my collection. Cool. Oh, and I just went up to 41. Hey, I'm gonna take a break right quick. I gotta go make a run or whatever. I'm about to add y'all up as some friends though.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna switch to something else for a while since I'm streaming right now, so I was gonna switch to something else after this game.
GG is good playing with y'all though.
Alright, I will be back on later tonight. Okay. All right. We will take a short break, and then we're going to move on to reacting to some videos. So, we will be right back. All right, we are back. And I need to switch this. Bring these back up. All right. The first video we are going to react to, it's called Why They Hate Lord of the Rings. The Scouring of Tolkien. So, apparently there are people who hate Lord of the Rings, which I can't understand because, in my opinion, the Lord of the Rings series is one of the greatest movie series in cinema history. I can't think of many, if at all, any series that are just as good, if not better, than Lord of the Rings. So let's see what this video has to say about it.
Never before has any voice uttered the words of that tongue here in Imladris.
Do not ask your pardon, Master Elrond. For the black speech of Mordor may yet be heard in every corner of the West.
Nerdrotic.com.
Hi, Gavanya, and you over 1 million men and women of the West and the 40% who haven't subscribed yet. Not a year goes by without some hack writer from the Access Media or hackademic attacking our beloved Professor John Ronald Reuel Tolkien. And this year is no different. From the Telegraph, students shall not pass unless they accept Lord of the Rings is offensive. University course suggests Tolkien's treatment of...
Hang on, I'm sorry, what? Students shall not pass unless they accept Lord of the Rings is offensive. University course suggests Tolkien's treatment of evil characters follows a tradition of anti-African antipathy. What? Hang on, I don't even know what anti-antipathy is. So, give me a second here to look that up. Google it. Google is my best friend. What is antipathy? Antipathy. A deep-seated feeling of dislike, aversion. So, an anti-African aversion or deep dislike? What the fuck is... How... In what realistic, logical way is Lord of the Rings offensive? It suggests Tolkien's treatment of evil characters? I hate the fact that so many people have to bring race and other bullshit into things where none of it even exists. It's like these people are purposefully creating problems and creating shit that just never existed in the first place, just either for shits and giggles, because they want to, or because they are just that fucking retarded. This is so goddamn dumb.
Evil characters follows a tradition of anti-African antipathy. That's AAA to you and me. Generally, academics and activists, and quite frankly, I don't know the difference between the two, so we'll just call them people who don't like to have fun and people who are no fun to be around, hate Lord of the Rings. And the attacks on Tolkien go back to the times when he was alive. But in recent times, it was made demonstrably worse by Amazon. You know, the company that started out selling books when its owner, Jeff Bezos, decided he wanted to make his own Game of Thrones and bought Lord of the Rings, which is funny because right now, Game of Thrones, along with Harry Potter, DC Comics, and the core...
The one thing I saw with... I haven't really heard anything good about the Lord of the Rings TV series. Back towards the beginning, I think it was the Rings of Power or something like that. I saw that they made female and children orcs, which I'm gonna need a citation on that. Exactly. Which I haven't read any of the books, so a lot of the shit I know is just from the movies and the Hobbit series. So from what I know that of the Lord of the Rings universe is that female orcs and orc children just do not exist. There are only male orcs, and from what I know, they're corrupted beings that are just born from the earth or something. I have no fucking idea. Just I'm spouting stuff I don't know, but from what I do know, female orcs and children orcs just don't exist. And for some reason, they decided to put that in the, what is it, the Rings of Power series, which is just fucking stupid as hell. They decided to go their own way with the Lord of the Rings story and just, from what I know, bastardize Tolkien's work.
Part of Lord of the Rings that Jeff Bezos actually wants is potentially for sale.
Hang on, what did that say?
actually wants is
Warner Brothers Discovery is for sale after all as multiple parties circle. Okay.
potentially for sale. Anyway, Jeff Bezos is the Rings of Power. You know, the
It bugs me that he pronounces his name as Bezos instead of Bezos.
billion-dollar disaster and failure that's basically a vanity project right now, gave the activists absolutely everything they wanted. Unfortunately, there weren't enough of them to watch, but it did stir the conversation back up again. 5 years ago, I made a video called They Are Coming for Lord of the Rings, and it was a simple warning that the same thing we've seen happen to Star Wars, Star Trek, and Doctor Who was going to happen to the Professor's secondary world, because the activists have been circling this mythology for a long time. And once they sunk their teeth into it with the help of their Hollywood corporate overlords.
Here's one thing that I have a firm belief on when it comes to people making like a TV series or a movie from a book or a series. Like I said, I haven't read any of the books, the Silmarillions, the Hobbits, the Lord of the Rings. I haven't read any of them, so I don't know the exact details. As far as I'm aware, the movies haven't, fully been wholeheartedly faithful to the books, but they are the closest things, and it's when it comes to a movie series in sci-fi or fantasy, it is the best we have ever gotten, ever. There's no argument to be had when it comes to that. I think it should be criminal to go so far off the rails with a story and put your own political beliefs, your own whatever, wokenize it or whatever you want to call it. It should, as soon as it does that, as soon as you put your own beliefs and whatever into it and just deviate so far from the actual original story, it should be just nixed right there. It should not even be greenlit until you are faithful to the actual story, and you are not allowed to put any of your beliefs into it. You have to stay faithful to the story whether you fucking like it or not. And that's one of the reasons also why Henry Cavill left the Witcher series, is because he was the only reason why they kept staying closer to the actual lore. Because he loved The Witcher. He loved the lore. He wanted to keep it as original as possible and as close to the lore as possible. But the people who were producing and directing it were trying to go the way they wanted to, away from the lore, and Henry Cavill had to keep fighting them to stay on the lore. And as far as I'm aware, it got to the point where he had to leave because he couldn't take it anymore. So, and it's just, I don't think when it comes to making movies and TV series that it should not be greenlit unless you are staying faithful to the actual lore and to the actual story. Netflix's Resident Evil. Yeah. I mean, I'd say the only one I didn't really mind that was keeping a bit away from it was the Resident Evil series. The Netflix's Resident Evil I thought was okay. I want a genuine, when it comes to Resident Evil, I want a genuine, true to story Resident Evil, either TV series or movie. I was fine with the one with Alice. So that's the one I grew up with. I loved it. The Resident Evil Apocalypse was my least favorite out of the series. But I would like a tried and true Resident Evil, either movie series or TV series, where they actually stay to the story of the games. Because the story is all right there. It's right there. Just tell it. You what, mate? What? I even heard that they're thinking of making a Mass Effect movie series, but they're thinking of telling it their way after the Mass Effect series, 1, 2, and 3. And there are people people in the comments were so against it, and they were saying, the entire story is right there, 1, 2, and 3, right there. Just use that and make the TV series off that. You can make like 9 to 10 seasons off Mass Effects 1 through 3. It's just right there. Just tell it like that. But I can probably guarantee they're going to bring some wokeness into it, some political agenda into it. They're going to bring some woke bullshit into it. They're going to bastardize it so fucking much that it's going to be it's probably going to be just as hated as the Snow White remake. I know I'm going off on a tangent, but I hate it when producers, directors, and other people do this. They just make it how the story that they want to make it, even though the material and story, lore, and all that is right there to go off of. They're like, no, let's shred that and let's make our own story. It's like, no, fuck you, fuck you. Nobody wants that. It's like they don't learn. Mass Effect would be hard to nail because everyone's Shepard is different. Yeah, that is true. And I would be interested to see which romance they would go with. Personally, I would love it if they stayed with the pretty blue lady Liara T'Soni, because I believe she's the best girl to romance. But yeah, it would be difficult to and I hope that they would do Paragon all the way. No Renegade, all Paragon. Because Paragon is the best way to go if you want the best outcome of the story. If you want the worst outcome of the story, you go full Renegade. Especially Mass Effect 2, if you want everyone to die and Shepard to die, do all Renegade. But if you want the best outcome of 1, 2, and 3, it is Paragon all the way. But yeah, let's continue with this. I went completely off the rails.
If anyone didn't like it, well, they were the problem. Particularly the readers of Tolkien who wanted to see the professor's work adapted authentically. And in their infinite wisdom, the creators of the show decided to make the fans of Lord of the Rings, The Hobbit, The Silmarillion, and all the works of Professor Tolkien the enemy. Responding to the backlash they absolutely knew they were going to get, Rings of Power producer and Bad Reboot.
I think doing the Silmarillions as a movie series like they did for Lord of the Rings and Hobbit probably would have been a better way to go than a TV series. That's what I think, but I think they could have done a fantastic job with the entirety of all three, Silmarillion, Hobbit, and Lord of the Rings, as a massive TV series that probably would have gone on for multitudes of seasons, probably longer than the fucking Simpsons and Tom and Jerry, if they authentically stayed to the lore and the actual story. And it would have made them so much money. Oh my God, they would have had such a massive cult following. But they decided to fuck it up and insert their own bullshit and just piss everyone off.
Reject Lindsay Weber famously said, "It felt only natural to us that an adaptation of Tolkien's work would reflect what the world actually looks like."
This is so fucking dumb. You can't do that. You can't reflect what, you have to go what its world looks like. You can't just go what any other world looks. Don't do an adaptation. Be completely true to his work. I can probably guarantee you, if Tolkien was alive and he saw what they were doing with the Rings of Power series, he would be really fucking upset. Because you're changing way too fucking much. I would be fine if you wanted to tweak something here and there. That's fine. Every movie and TV series does it. But they have completely gone off the fucking rails with it.
Go back to the book, go back to the book, go back to the book.
Completely ignoring the fact that Amazon paid $250 million to get access to a built-in audience that really enjoyed a world meticulously built by J.R.R. Tolkien and what he thought it actually looked like. Showrunners J.D. Payne and Patrick McKay also responding to the backlash.
Lord of the Rings, Rings of Power showrunners discuss patently evil backlash to the show. I don't see how people who are saying these things think that they're fighting for good. It's patently evil. Patently evil. I don't know how to pronounce that.
Called the fans patently evil. To Dwarf of Color actress Sophia Nomvetti stating that her role and the Rings of Power are a necessary redress of balance in Tolkien.
Everyone was cast because they were the absolute best person for the role, and to be part of a redress of balance within this world is an honor.
And the rest is herstory, and by all accounts, the subversive work that is the Rings of Power should have been canceled, but the only reason it's still around is so Jeff Bezos won't be embarrassed. I would argue continuing to make it is more...
See, personally, when it comes to casting people, I don't mind if they're of a different ethnicity. Just get the person that can bring out the character the best. Despite the skin color, hire the person that can bring out the character the best, and people will disregard what the person's ethnicity, creed, or whatever the fuck else.
Or embarrassing. And of course, there's all the Access Media articles and academic research, from racially stereotyping in the works of Tolkien to a new Lord of the Rings prequel quietly confronts an uncomfortable legacy.
How Amazon's The Rings of Power prequel grapples with the deeply ingrained ideas of racial difference and racial determinism in Tolkien's world. These people they make me feel so fucking stupid.
How Amazon's The Rings of Power prequel grapples with the deeply ingrained ideas of racial difference and racial determinism in J.R.R. Tolkien's world. Or the infamous Dear Tolkien fans, black people exist. And who can forget this book published in 2022?
Tolkien, Race and Racism in Middle-earth. Do these people not understand what the fuck Lord of the Rings is?
To Tolkien, Race and Racism in Middle-earth by Robert Stewart. Well, apparently everybody forgot about it.
Tolkien, Race and Racism in Middle-earth. Tolkien, Race and Racism in Middle-earth is the first systematic examination of how Tolkien understood racial issues, how race manifests in his... I don't know how to pronounce that word. And how race in Middle-earth is... his imaginary realm has been understood, criticized, and appropriated by others. This book presents an analysis of Tolkien's work for conceptions of race, both racist and anti-racist. It begins by demonstrating that Tolkien was a racialist in that his mythology is established on the basis of different races with different characteristics, and then poses the key question, was Tolkien racist? Robert Stewart engages the discourse and research associated with the ways in which racism and anti-racism relate Tolkien to his fascist and imperialist contemporaries and to 21st century neo-Nazi and white supremacists, including white supremacy, genocide, blood and soil philology, I've never heard that word before, anti-Semitism, and aristocratic racism. Addressing a major gap in the field of Tolkien studies, Stewart focuses on race, racism, and the Tolkien legendarium. Darium. I don't know. Fucking. Do these people honestly believe that Oh god, this is so fucking retarded.
Considering it only has 3 reviews on Amazon and it's sitting at a 2.6 and it costs $93.43.
Huh?
Going back to 2002 from The Guardian, Race and Race. What with the dark skin, broad faces, and dreadlocks, it's a wonder Tolkien didn't give his baddies a natural sense of rhythm, says John Yett, examining Middle-earth's suspect racial undertones, where he states multiple paragraphs down, perhaps I better come out and say it. The Lord of the Rings is racist.
Oh, God.
So this is nothing new under the 2 lamps, the 2 trees, or the Son of Arda. But this one takes it a step further because it's an actual course at the University of Nottingham. And that course comes off as an exploration of the actions of Robin Hood from the perspective of the Sheriff of Nottingham.
Call off Christmas.
Once again from the Telegram, and we got to give them a little credit here on this headline. Students shall not pass unless they accept Lord of the Rings is offensive. University course suggests Tolkien's treatment of evil characters follows a tradition of anti-African antipathy.
I would like them to logically and realistically explain how, in what way, shape, and form Lord of the Rings is racist. Is it racist because they are mean to the orcs, that they want to kill all the orcs and everyone who's helping the orcs and Sauron? Is that why they're racist? Because if that's the reason why, it is fucking stupid. You are so your IQ is below that of a rock. If that is your reason. There is no racism in Lord of the Rings. There's no racism in The Hobbit. As far as I'm aware, there's no racism in the Silmarillion. Like I said, these people are creating shit out of nothing. Because they are just that fucking dumb.
A university is teaching students that J.R.R. Tolkien demonizes people of color in the Lord of the Rings books.
I find that highly unlikely.
A history module called Decolonizing Tolkien and Others, taught at the University of Nottingham, uses a text that says orcs and other dark-skinned characters in the trilogy are the victims of ethnic chauvinism.
I knew it. I knew it. I knew it was because of the fucking orcs. Do they not realize that orcs are inherently evil? There is no good. There is no light, no good in an orc. They are born evil. They are born to kill. They are born to eat humans. What part of that did they seem to just inherently ignore? Do you not understand the evil of orcs? It is not because of the color of their skin. It is because that is just the way they are. They are evil. They need to be killed. They need to be destroyed. They need to be wiped off the face of Middle Earth. Otherwise, they are going to eat, kill, and enslave all of humanity on Middle Earth. And they will not care. Man, woman, child, even the old. These people are... Oh, this is so goddamn dumb.
No offense, but it sounds like some fucking commie gobbledygook.
Dr. Oneka Nubia, a historian and writer who leads the module, who's made plenty of appearances on the BBC, and has put forth the narrative that medieval England had towns and cities as diverse as modern London, which is absurd, argues that Eastern races in the fictional realm of Middle-earth are depicted as evil, while fairer-skinned peoples of the West are shown as virtuous.
You can't... I'm sorry, you can't compare the world of Middle-earth with actual Earth. It's called fantasy. You moronic dillweed. I'm sorry, I'm not creative with insults. So anytime I insult, it's going to sound pretty stupid. But this person is a fucking moron. It's just, he's trying to equate the culture of Middle Earth with real reality of, Earth. This is so dumb. The only race that is depicted as, evil is, orcs, trolls, and, I think they were called goblins or whatever that were in, what was the mountain called that they went into trying to get to Mordor? I forget what it was called. God, that's going to bug the shit out of me. I can't remember. It's been so long since I've seen. I need to watch The Lord of the Rings again.
I mean, except for all the fairer-skinned peoples who weren't so virtuous, like dwarves who were not evil but could be famous assholes, like the petty dwarf Mim who betrayed Túrin, or the dwarves that killed Thingol. And yes, despite what Amazon and their paid shills will say about dwarves.
Oh yeah, dwarves and elves are not. The only real friendly dwarf and elf you'll find is Gimli and Legolas.
Generally, they're considered fair yet ruddy. And as far as elves are concerned, there's Feanor, whose actions led to the burning of the ships, and the Kinslaying, which was the first time elves killed other elves. Then there's the Men of the West. Where do I even start? Maybe with the Numenorians, who were sacrificing humans to Morgoth, the Black Numenorians, and no, they weren't black. And put simply, it wasn't black and white. There was a lot of moral complexity to Tolkien's works, and not every fair-skinned character was virtuous. And that's just scratching the surface. Now, obviously, I'm no Tolkien scholar or expert. I'm just a fan. But imagine if a real scholar or even a hardcore lorehead took this clown's course. It'd be hilarious. In reference...
Oh, God, yeah. Anybody who is like an absolute nerd for The Lord of the Rings and all its books and movies, that person would completely shred that professor who's saying this stupid-ass shit. It would just shred him to fucking pieces.
To decolonizing Tolkien in academia, decolonizing usually means re-examining or moving away from white Western viewpoints. So let me get this straight, Dr. Onyeka Nubia. You want to move away from the white Western viewpoint of Professor John Ronald Reuel Tolkien, an Englishman who wanted to write a mythology for England from his English viewpoint. I mean, by all means, move away from it. But why would you want to waste your time doing that? Well, because it's not about re-examining or decolonizing. It's about deconstructing, to state the obvious, because somehow the academics got it in their brains that you can fight discrimination with discrimination. But it doesn't end there. In the module's core text, Dr. Onyeka writes that maligned peoples include Easterlings, Southrons, and men from Harad. The trilogy also features the dark-skinned orcs, evil creatures that do the bidding of Sauron, known as the Dark Lord. Now, the article says...
Well, he's the Dark Lord. He's evil. Why do you gotta bring the... why does the skin color of the orcs matter? The orcs are evil. That's just plain and simple. There's nothing to read into. There's no deeper meaning. They're just evil.
Says the trilogy, and I certainly hope you're not talking about the Peter Jackson films. As much as they are the greatest trilogy ever made, they are not the most accurate adaptation of the professor's work. So are you just focusing on the Lord of the Rings books, leaving out The Hobbit, The Silmarillion, The Children of Hurin, The Fall of Gondolin, The Lost Tales, etc.? Yeah.
God, how many books does he have?
Yes, armies of Easterlings and Harad fought for Sauron, and yes, their complexions matched the regions they lived in because Tolkien accounted for that. You know who also fought for Sauron? The aforementioned fair race of the Numenorians, some of whom became the Nazgul. But as far as orcs are concerned, they're creatures who are humanoid but not human, with mostly sallow skin, so I don't care what background you're from. If you see them as black people, you told on yourself. The orcs/goblins were created by Morgoth/Melkor as a mockery of the elves, who were created along with everything else by the one true god Eru Ilúvatar, who are described by J.R.R. Tolkien in the often cited, for multiple reasons, Letter to Ten. A letter discussing a film treatment to Forrest J. Ackerman. They are or were squat, broad, flat-nosed, sallow-skinned with wide mouths and slant eyes. In fact, degraded and repulsive versions of the two Europeans' least lovely Mongol types. Now, the important bit there before he says Mongols is two Europeans. That is Tolkien acknowledging that that wasn't probably the nicest thing. So if anybody has a beef, it's the Asians. But if we're going to be judging things from history and we're going to say Mongol, that would be from Mongolia, say Genghis Khan, which means about 0.5% of the male population of planet Earth could be offended by that remark.
Problem with it is Genghis was quite a big murderer.
He was quite
I suppose
murdery,
he was a bit
wasn't
murdery. He did 34.
As far as I'm aware, out of anybody who's conquered the most amount of territory in history, Genghis Khan is still the reigning king of that. Because he conquered the vast majority of Asia. I mean, the amount of territory he had that he conquered was, I can't even say how much it was because I don't know in kilometers or miles or anything, but it was fucking huge. He is... There is nobody in history that has conquered more land than Genghis Khan, as far as I'm aware. I think the second would probably be Alexander the Great, maybe. It's either Alexander the Great or someone else, I can't remember. But Genghis Khan is still is still the number one person that's conquered the most land, and his genes are the one that are spread across the entirety of the planet the most.
4 million. There's another problem as well. Call it rapey.
A remark made in 1958. Many will make that the underlying thesis of Tolkien and all of his works being racist. But that is the deliberately disingenuous argument you will get from modern academics, particularly when it comes to Tolkien. Judging a man's perspective from the early to mid 20th century, that was completely acceptable, by the way, on modern day standards and having to dig to find something, while completely ignoring all the times that J.R.R. Tolkien said he was against things like rape.
Okay, there was a solemn article in the local paper seriously advocating systematic exterminating of the entire German nation as the only proper course of military victory because, if you please, there are rattlesnakes and don't know the difference between good and evil, what of the writer. The Germans have just as much right to declare the Poles and Jews exterminable vermin, subhuman, as we have to select the Germans, in other words, no right whatever they have done. I have the hatred of apartheid in my bones, and most of all, I detest the segregation or separation of language and
racial doctrine and those National Socialists. But the professor shouldn't feel alone because Dr. Onyeka Nubia also went after C.S. Lewis, Milton, and Shakespeare. But again, this is just the latest salvo against the good professor from the disingenuous and evil academics. But this reminds me of the worst case of betrayal, the Tolkien Society. Harkening back to their seminar in 2021, coincidentally, a year before The Rings of Power came out, so I'm sure this was totally a coincidence that they had seminars like this. In The Lord of the Rings. Not sure how they managed to get a 30-minute seminar out of something that wasn't a reality anywhere within the works of the devout Catholic professor.
What is this new devilry?
And yes, these are real, from the real Tolkien Society, an educational charity and literary society devoted to the study and promotion of the life and works of the author, established in 1969.
But wait! There's more!
The problem of pain, portraying physical disability in the fantasy of J.R.R. Tolkien, The Invisible Other, Tolkien's Dwarf Women, and the...
aside from anime, are not very feminine. They are very much more towards the tomboy. They are very muscular. They are strong. They are short. They can be stubby. That's just how dwarves very big. Like they're tall. They're still considered short and stubby, but more giant, short and stubby. But dwarves are not feminine in any way, shape, or form. They are muscular. They are tomboyish. They are not, the petite feminine that you would think a regular woman would be. That's just not how dwarves are.
Indian myths, culture, and history onto Tolkien's worlds. Philosophy, indigeneity, identity, and anti-racism. We're atheists, agnostics, and animists. Oh my. Or how about this one? Something mighty queer, destabilizing cis-hetero anonormativity in the works of Tolkien.
What?
This might be my favorite. Pardoning Saruman, the queer in Tolkien's The Lord of...
Pardoning Saruman. I'm sorry. After what he has done, if I remember correctly, he was very jealous of Gandalf, but he refused, or he denied it, and Saruman became the leader, and I think he was quite jealous of Gandalf. For some reason his name keeps almost escaping my head, but you can't pardon Saruman. He aligned himself with Sauron. After you align yourself with Sauron, I'm sorry, there's no pardoning you.
Himself as Saruman of many colors, which could be interpreted as wearing a rainbow flag. Ha! Gay! And when he reveals himself, Gandalf's response pretty much sums up everything happening here.
For I am Saruman the Wise, Saruman of many colors.
I like white better.
White. It serves as a beginning. White cloth can be dyed, the white page can be overwritten, and the white light can be broken.
In which case it is no longer white, and he that breaks a thing to find out what it is has left the path of wisdom.
Let's not forget, back in February of 2023, The Spectator reported that a unit within Prevent, the UK Home Office's counter-extremism program, had drawn up several lists of dangerous books. It claimed that these works could prompt or indict support for the far right, or horror of centrist horrors, Brexit. Among the specific works mentioned were novels by titans of English literature, including George Orwell, Joseph Conrad, C.S. Lewis, and J.R.R. Tolkien. So I'd like to remind everyone who tries to take down this English legend, prolific author, and all-around good human being that the rest of the world does not agree with you, including you, Dr. Onyeka Nubia. Considering Lord of the Rings has been translated into 57 different languages and has at least 87 translations. It's sold over 150 million copies, making it the third or fourth best-selling book of all time, and if you combine it with The Hobbit, that's 250 million copies. Then there's all the other books and media, and of course the films, the Lord of the Rings trilogy and the Hobbit trilogy, which have a combined worldwide gross of 5.875 million without adjusting for inflation. Based on that data alone, which was pretty easy to look up, it appears that despite what some producers at Amazon and angry academics think, any detractors of the professor and his works are in the minuscule minority. But they're not going to stop, and they tell on themselves, because when we have a course at the University of Nottingham from the professor's home country called Decolonizing Tolkien, again, decolonizing in academia usually means re-examining or moving away from white Western viewpoints. This isn't a scholarly study or exploration or even a re-examination. What it is colonizing Tolkien, because students of the course in Nottingham will also learn to repopulate the canon of British myth and legend. To state the obvious, this isn't about adding to something or building something new, it's about destroying something. Best summed up by the Culture Explorer on X, and I couldn't have said it better myself. Forget education, this is cultural demolition. The goal isn't to re-examine the past, it's to poison it, to strip stories of their meaning until they become something you're ashamed to love. First, they redefine the words. Then they rewrite the history, and finally, they tell you what you're allowed to believe. This isn't a debate about orcs, It's a war over who owns your culture. And the key to destroying a culture is problematizing its past. And Lord of the Rings is just one more monument to tear down. And why do they hate Tolkien? Well, I don't think I'm breaking any news here. It's his conservative values. He was a devout Catholic, a proud Englishman, an anti-modernist, and he had a deep distrust of large-scale government. Values that are antithetical to the ideology of the modern activist and academic. And the timelessness and popularity of this story that will outlast them all serves as a constant reminder that nobody likes their ideas and nobody thinks they're any fun. But Tolkien's works and the values they represent is exactly the reason the vast majority of people, including this guy who is neither Catholic or English, love him.
Nerdrotic.com.
If you like what you heard, please like, share, and subscribe. If you didn't like what you heard, I thank you for listening this long. I will see you in the next video.
Yeah, it's just... These people are so fucking stupid. There is no racism, no prejudice, no nothing in the Lord of the Rings, Hobbit, or Silmarillion. These people, I've said multiple times, are just creating problems where problems never existed. Because otherwise, how would they justify their stupidity? It's so fucking stupid. I can't stand these type of people, and they're just making society worse. They need to shut up and leave this stuff alone. All right, next video. This one is called The Loneliness Epidemic in Modern Women. 63% of men refuse to date or marry men only. There's plenty of reasons why men refuse to do any of this stuff, but we'll see what this video has to say.
I literally cannot express in words.
Oh, hang on a second.
Not a lot of people talk about the loneliness that you can feel in your late 20s and early 30s.
I literally cannot express in words how badly I want a relationship.
I just want to know, are there any people out there in their 30s who feel like they're just lost and confused in their life right now?
Where are the real men at? I'm sick of it.
This is one question that a lot of these women seem to ask that I think is fucking hilarious, because the answer is simple. Where are the real men at? They're everywhere. They're right in front of you. They're to, look front, back, side to side, look everywhere. They're all around you. They're even in your friends group. The reason why you don't seem to see them is because the standards you have for men is so fucking high and so fucking stupid that you don't see them. These type of women are the women that are looking to date somebody that makes anywhere from 6 to 7 figures a year, who are like 6'3" and taller, which, by the way, globally, I think it's 10 to 15% of the entire world's population is 6 feet or taller. So good luck with that. And they're looking for somebody who is just either shredded or fit as hell and have above average dick size. And the percentage of those men is that they're trying to find that has all of that together is, I can probably say, less than maybe 2 to 5% of the entirety of the population. And a lot of these women don't have a chance with these men is because these men have access to any woman they want. So they have everything they could possibly desire. They can afford everything they can possibly desire. So when it comes to the woman, what exactly is she bringing into this guy's life that would make him want to choose her and disregard every other woman out there? What is it about that woman Or what is it about you that would make him want to choose you out of the multitudes of women that he has access to? And a lot of these women, their answer is themselves. A lot of these women's answer is to the question, what do you bring to the table? They say, well, I am the table. Yeah. Okay, that's a red flag right there, you dumb bitch. Look, you being pretty, you having some looks to you, is not something you could bring to the table. That is a prerequisite. Just because you're pretty don't mean shit. That ain't going to get you far at all. And a lot of these women, they can find a man very easily. They can get any man they want. Because when it comes to, like sex, for instance, or just getting somebody, they can pretty much go to almost any guy they want and instantly start dating them. But they choose not to do this because their standards are so fucking unrealistic that they don't realize that it's themselves that's the problem. And then the other thing is a lot of these women are choosing men who are choosing these horrible men who cheat on them or treat them badly. They see these red flags and they willingly choose to ignore them. And they keep choosing the guy that has the ability to cheat on them. They break up with that person and they either get back with them or they choose the exact same kind of guy. And then they say, well, all men are shit, all men are bad. No, honey. All the men you choose are shit. So you need to figure out the kind of men you're choosing. So it's the reason why you're lonely and everything is nobody's fault but your own.
Fellas, welcome back to the channel. Today we're diving into the growing loneliness epidemic hitting modern women hard. With 63% of men now refusing to date or marry, women are starting to feel the impact, and it's only getting worse. From career-first mindsets to unrealistic expectations, it's all catching up. Stay tuned as we break down the numbers, the reasons behind the shift, and why so many women are now asking, where did all the good men go? Make sure to like, comment, and subscribe for more eye-opening breakdowns.
This is just being in my early 30s. Maybe it's the political and economic climate. Maybe it's living in New York City. But I have lost so much interest in dating and finding a partner. I do believe my partner, he will stumble into my life. It's not something that I need to go searching for.
Well, honey, if you want kids, you better find somebody real fucking quick. Because here's the thing that a lot of women seem to forget is that as soon as a woman hits 35, that's when it becomes more dangerous and a lot harder to have a kid because you do not have an unlimited supply of eggs. You start drying up real fucking quick after 35. And don't get me wrong, I've seen and I've heard women who've gotten pregnant and have kids in their 60s, which it's fucking amazing that you can. And but it becomes a lot more dangerous after 35 because you run the risk of damaging your body, if not dying from childbirth. I mean, you can die from childbirth at any age, but the risk becomes much greater after 35. And it also, like I said, it becomes a lot more difficult to have kids. So if you want to have kids, you better find somebody, I would suggest, before 30. Because then you can have some years to get to know the person and to figure out if that's the person you want to have kids with. So just, yeah, it's, if you want to have kids after 35, go right ahead, but you're going to have one hell of a time trying.
Obviously, you do need to put yourself out there. That's never been an issue for me as an extrovert. But I just have noticed my mindset has really flipped, and it is so hard for me to even leave space for dating and romance currently.
I think one of the problems that has come about in the past, I'd say 10 to 20 years, that has made it more difficult for women to find a guy is it's either the third or fourth wave feminism, because they have demonized men so fucking much, and they have made women believe that they don't need no man and they should put their career first. They don't need to have kids. They can take care of everything themselves, and they don't need a partner for anything, which is just fucking stupid. Because realistically, men and women need each other. We need each other. We crave companionship with each other. And the basic, and I mean very basic, reason for humans existing is to procreate. That is just what we exist for, is to have kids. That is on the most basic level of existence for humans, is just to keep procreating. But in the feminism movement, like third and fourth wave, has given women such an unrealistic and such a stupid standards for men. And it's also because of social media.
And it's not because I'm cynical. And it's not because I don't believe that all men are bad. I'm very lucky to have amazing examples of men in my life who I do trust and love, but something in me is so motivated to become astronomically financially independent. It just feels like if a man showed up today and let's say he's the dream package, the look, he's kind, he's smart, he's caring, like all of my boxes checked.
She's still not going to choose him. That's the funny thing. That is the most stupidest thing I've ever seen with a lot of these women. I've seen so many women post that they've left their man because, hey Nakota, that they have left their man because he was too good for them. I'm sorry, what level of fucking retarded do you have to be to leave your man because he was too good for you? And then you go find a man who treats you like shit and cheats on you, and you wonder why that you are not able to find a man again. You have to, your IQ has to be lower than that of a fucking worm. Actually, no, I can't say that because a worm is smarter than your dumb fuck ass. Oh, I divorced my man, or I broke up with my man because he was too good for me. I'm sorry. You need to be kicked in the fucking teeth for how stupid you are for saying that. I left him because he was too good for me. He was too boring. Yeah, he was too boring. Oh, and I've heard that too. I've seen people say that he was too boring. Bitch! He took care of you. He paid the bills. He put a roof over your head. He put food on the table. He took care of you and the kids. And you decided to leave him because he was too good for you and he was too boring? I'm sorry, stability is boring? Would you rather be abused and cheated on and hurt and ignored and ghosted and all this stupid shit? This society, social media, and the current wave feminism has warped women's minds so fucking much that they have forgot how to have a good relationship or just stay in one. They seem to want this bad boy that they could fix and keep and have an exciting time for the rest of their life. I'm sorry, that shit doesn't last. See, when I've been single for a little over 10 years, and I don't understand how people can stay single. I don't understand how people like it. I prefer to have somebody, but when I do have somebody and when I do marry them, I hope that they will be the first and last person I marry, and I hope that we will stay married until we are both put in the fucking ground. That is my dream. Hi, White Rose. How you doing? You joined into my fucking rant.
I still think if I was on my deathbed and didn't accomplish these like extreme big dreams I have for myself, I will be sad.
Here's the thing. You could still accomplish all those things even with the person. He would just, support you and all this stuff. Like, here's the thing. If you want to be in a relationship, you want to be happy, make sure you are happy with yourself. First of all, you can't be happy with somebody if you are not happy with yourself. That's just how it is. You need to be happy with yourself. You need to be just I think that's the only thing I think of. Just be happy with yourself. Because a relationship is not going to work if you're only focused on the happiness of the other person and you never paid attention to your own happiness. That's just, you're going to run into a wall. So just make sure you're okay with everything on your end before you go and get with somebody else.
And one of my big dreams is to get married and have a family. But certain career markers, and it's not the external, it's not chasing validation from other people, it's just actually hard for me to imagine right now. It started since like the beginning of 2025. Just like no interest in being romantic, no interest in meeting new guys, and every date I have gone on, they've been fine, just like fine. I feel like the apathy in that section of my life is very clear.
Here's the other thing too, the ladies who are listening to this now and will see this later on YouTube. You can't expect the man to do all the legwork and all the chasing when it comes to getting to know each other in a relationship. You cannot expect that, because if you don't do anything at all, if you just sit there and have him do all the work, he is going to leave you. He's going to get tired of you and he's going to leave. You have to put some work into it as well. You can't do 60-40, 70-30, 80-20, 90-10, 100-0. No, it has to be 50-50. That is how a relationship works. You can't expect a man to do the majority of the work or all of the work, and you do the minority of the work or none of the work. Because that is just going to make him feel frustrated. It's going to make him feel like you don't appreciate him or you don't want him, and he's just going to leave. You have to put in some of the legwork. You have to meet him halfway. You can't expect him to do everything. That's just not how it works. That's not how it will ever work. And anybody who thinks that's how it works, you need a fucking reality check.
And I'm just excited to kind of like build this life on my own. And like, I don't have a doubt that the more full my life is, he's just going to arrive and I don't have to chase after it. Does this resonate with anyone, please?
So this woman, early 30s, just shared that she's lost a lot of interest in dating. She says she still believes her partner will eventually stumble into her life. She's not actively searching anymore. She's just waiting for the right guy to show up. And honestly, that mindset is becoming more common than you think.
I would say you have to, in order to find somebody, you have to do somewhat of a combination of both actively searching and not searching at all. I think there's a good balance to go in that, and you'll eventually find somebody, but to do fully one or the other, I don't think will really work better than the balance of both. At least that's what I think.
But here's where it gets real. She might not have said she doesn't need a man, but her peers did, loudly, consistently, and across every platform. I don't need no man. has been the anthem for a while now. And guess what? Men listened. They took a step back. They stopped showing up. Why put in effort, time, and vulnerability if the cultural message is that you're unnecessary? The result? Women like her are left feeling disillusioned.
Yeah, men feel like we can't be vulnerable at all with any woman, because as soon as we show any sort of vulnerability, we get told we're not manly. What we open up about gets used against us as a weapon. It's just why we feel like, why should we open up if you're not going to take us seriously, or if you're going to demean us for doing exactly what you asked us to do, or you're just going to use it as a weapon against us. So why should we do it at all? So a lot of women feel like they can't really get through to their guy because he won't open up. Well, as soon as women start showing that they're not going to use what we tell them against us as a weapon, or demean us for opening up, until they show that, we're just not going to do it, because there's no point.
She didn't push men away personally, but the collective voice of modern singlehood did, and now she's caught in the aftermath. She's waiting for a man to stumble into her life, but the men have already exited stage left. Checked out. Tired of being told they're not needed, not appreciated, or only valued for what they can provide. And this is the part that stings. Not because she's wrong for wanting love, but because passivity in dating today is a losing game. The days of waiting to be found are gone. If men feel like they're walking into a trap, being tested, judged, or undervalued, they're not sticking around. They're choosing peace. She may be ready for love, but is she ready to meet men where they are?
I'm single.
And it's like a lot of men, what we want is, we want somebody who will, like, if a man already has peace in his life, for the woman, when we say that we want her to be our peace, we're basically saying we want her to, when she comes into our life, we don't want her to break our peace or disturb our peace. We want her to just help keep our peace, help keep us together. We want respect, we want honesty, we want loyalty, and we want all these things, and it's all we're really asking for. And for some reason, a lot of these type of women seem to think that we're asking of way too much.
I'm 35, and quite honestly, I'm lonely. And this is yet again another vulnerable post, which is becoming a...
This video is understandable, since I feel bad and respect for the guys, but also seeing women view and speak about men. Yeah. I mean, I understand why these women are frustrated and upset. That's just men are stepping back, but it's not entirely all these women's fault. It's just how society and the feminism and woke culture seem to have demonized men so much because of a few guys that have done things bad. They just lump every guy together and demonize the entire male population, that we've stepped back and just we feel like there's no point in doing anything, because we're just going to get demonized again. The actions of a few have disturbed everyone.
A little bit of a trend. I've already cried a few times trying to make this, but I just so truly believe in authenticity and relatability. So if this helps one person know they're not alone, it's worth it. I'd say the past couple of years, it's been hard. I feel like I'm at this age, probably since the pandemic, from like 30 to 35, the gap between life with my friends has grown. I really don't have many
single friends, and
Okay, this is gonna sound mean towards this lady, but she's breathing hard after like every 5 or 6 words. Lady, for the love of God, please go take care of yourself. If you're breathing that hard in between like every half sentence, you need to go start taking care of yourself, because that is just not good. I can barely go up a flight of stairs without breathing heavy, and I need to start taking care of myself. So I think this is going to sound mean as well to a lot of the bigger women out there who have a hard time finding somebody. It's the same for bigger guys too. You'd probably have a better or easier time finding somebody if you just watch what you're eating and go to the gym and start taking better care of yourself. Because when it comes to somebody trying to pick a person to have a family with, the basic instinct we have is to look for somebody that would be the best fit to have healthy children with. And bigger people or fatter people aren't seen as that, because they're seen as unhealthy, and they're seen as people who wouldn't look like they would give healthy children. It's a basic instinct that is built into us. So I think a lot of people would have an easier time finding somebody if they took better care of themselves. And don't get me wrong, there's plenty of people out there who like bigger people. So if you're a bigger person, you found somebody, good for you. But if you're breathing heavy like this person is, in between like every few words or every half sentence or sentence, you really need to start taking better care of yourself, because you're not going to live past 40 if this is how you're doing. So I urge everybody to, please take better care of yourself, eat healthier, maybe, go for a walk for like 30 minutes to an hour. Just doing that, you'll start losing weight. You'll feel better. You'll feel like you can breathe easier. You can move around easier. That's all you really need to do. Just eat less than the amount of energy you put out on a daily basis, and you'll start losing weight.
I still like and enjoy the things I did 5 years ago. Like, I still want to go out, have a cocktail, flirt, dance, and just enjoy the unpredictability that comes with going out.
Here's the other thing I wanted to say. When it comes to getting into a relationship, if you get into a relationship with a guy, you shouldn't be going out to clubs anymore. I'm sorry to say, but you shouldn't. Because if you do that in a relationship, you run the risk of cheating on the person. You run the risk of somebody wanting to get with you, possibly get you inebriated enough where you will agree to do stuff with them, go home with them, and all this stuff. This is the reason why a lot of guys don't want their girl going out to these single lady events, to the club, to the bar, or anything, because they know what other guys are like. They're not doing it to be controlling. They're doing it because they know what other guys are like. They know what these guys are going to try and do. It's just, if you're going to get in a relationship, be prepared to not ever go to a club again. That is the best thing you can do. That is the best way to keep the relationship. Don't put yourself in situations where a bunch of ladies are going to hit on you and try and get you to do stuff with them that would put your relationship in jeopardy. It's the same thing with guys. Don't go out into situations like that either, but it's mainly girls that like to go out to these clubs. So if you're going to get in a relationship, don't go to clubs anymore after you get into the relationship. Just don't do it, because you'll save yourself a lot of heartache and difficulty.
But here I am. It's Saturday night. I'm staying in clearly. I was also in last night, and it's just not what I want. But if my one single friend isn't available, then I'm just out of luck. And this doesn't stop me from doing stuff. Like, I went to the movies alone today, all that stuff. I would go to a bar alone, but that's not really what I'm going for. Like, I want a cocktail, I want a...
Ladies, if you're going to go to a bar, please don't go alone. That is really not safe. Like, single ladies, don't go to a bar alone. It's not safe. There are plenty of people out there, majority male, but there are some women as well. But that's a very small minority that they can be creepy. So if you're gonna go to a bar or club, don't go by yourself. That's dangerous.
I want to have like connection, not with strangers, but like someone to build
safety in numbers, people. Safety in numbers.
Or things like that with. And it doesn't have to be cocktails. It could be, let's go to a fitness class, different things. But I just feel like I'm at this point where these last couple months, I've really tried to put myself out there. I joined a nonprofit board, took a leadership position right away, did 2 of those time left dinners.
I personally, if I had somebody, I would like to go to the gym as a couple, you know, a few days a week. I think I'd have a better motivation to go to the gym if I actually had somebody to go with. Because when it comes to working out and stuff, that's the one thing I have the biggest problem with is motivation.
Where you go to dinner with strangers. I went to an event that was just for single girls. In theory, they're nice, but the reality is there isn't really any follow through. After both the time left dinners, I left with phone numbers. After the single girls event, I left with phone numbers. And it's really uncomfortable. I was always the one to initiate and try to be like, let's grab a drink sometime soon. And just nothing ever came of it. And I think that's what's the most frustrating part, is I feel like I'm doing the right things. So here I am, making yet again another sappy TikTok post.
Yeah, sadly, I think what the guys did is they gave her their number out of pity, which it sounds mean, but yeah, they gave her their number out of pity. If none of them ever messaged back, it was out of pity. As mean as that sounds, that's just how it was.
Honestly, I will probably cringe at, but it's the uncomfortable things that push you. So if you would like to grab a cocktail, go to a sports game, go to a fitness class, like anything, just looking for new friends in your 30s. You don't have to be single, but willing to still do the things that single people like to do. Like, my DMs are always open, always looking for friends, and I definitely prefer like one-on-one to start, because like I really want to get to know people. So DMs are open, I'll leave it at that. And if you are struggling through anything like this, just know you're not alone.
So here's the deal. This woman is 35, single, and she's feeling lonely. But if we take a closer look, it's not just about being single. It's about the choices she made along the way, and the way society has conditioned so many women to believe that they're better off on their own, or that they can't settle for anything less than perfection. Throughout her 20s and early 30s,
you cannot go for perfection, because perfection doesn't exist. I'm sorry to say, nothing in this world is perfect. There is no absolute 10 out of 10 anything. There is always a flaw in something. That's what people have to understand. Sometimes you have to look at the standards you have, and you don't have to get rid of them, but you have to kind of lower some of them. You have to look at the standards you have and ask yourself, are some of the standards I have unrealistic? because some of the standards some of these women have are very, very unrealistic. Unfucking realistic.
Probably had a long list of requirements for a partner. The perfect career, the perfect looks, the perfect lifestyle. And while she was busy waiting for that perfect man, she overlooked the reality that nobody's perfect. But here's the kicker. She got so focused on her standards that she may have unknowingly pushed away men who actually could have been a good match. Now, at 35, that list of ideal qualities has gotten even more specific, and the window to find a partner is closing, all while the chances of meeting someone with the same mindset are slimmer than before. The reality is, she may have spent too much time thinking that she had all the time in the world. She didn't embrace opportunities when they presented themselves, and now loneliness is creeping in. It's easy to point fingers at the men who didn't step up, or society for being too hard on women as they get older, but the truth is, the blame lies in the choices she made. Waiting for things to fall into place without actively pursuing relationships or being willing to compromise and meet someone halfway means missing out on the very thing she now feels so lonely without.
There is a thing that another VTuber has said and other people have said about men and women. Women are born with value, but their value decreases the older they get, where men are born without value but have to work to attain what they have, and the older they get, the more value they have. And in a lot of ways, it's actually true. Women are born with a lot of value. Because, women and children first, people. And it sucks that the older a woman gets, the more value they lose. But it's sadly kind of true.
So, here's the lesson. If you're waiting for the perfect partner while being too rigid about what that looks like, you might end up spending a lot of time waiting. And eventually, you'll realize that time was the most important thing you lost.
I'm raising my standards. Here are types of men that I will never, ever, ever, ever date ever again. Number 1 is the fashion guy.
Lady, Jesus Christ, it looks like you're wearing 10 pounds of fucking makeup or foundation.
I just know if your outfit is that good, you are manipulative as fuck. Like, you look good and you know you look good, and men should never know that they look good.
I'm sorry, what? A man should never know that they look good. All right, crazy eyes. What's wrong with a man who has good... I'm sorry, fashion is stupid. Go with style. Style is where a person should go. Fashion is just fucking retarded. What's wrong with a man that looks good, huh? Doesn't a man that knows how to dress well and look good means that they know how to take care of themselves? If a man doesn't dress well enough and looks like a piece of shit, that just means he doesn't take care of himself. I think women would want a man that looks like he takes good care of himself. His hair looks like it's washed. His skin looks pretty clear. His beard looks well kept. His, pants and shirt look like they're clean. His regular shoes, the work shoes will always be dirty, but his shoes look good. He looks like he's well kept, well taken care of. Like he looks good. And what's wrong with that? I mean, if it looks like he takes better care of himself than you take care of yourself, well, then that probably says something more about you.
Stop that. Number 2 is the soft boy. I know what you are. You don't want a girlfriend.
Soft? What the fuck is a soft boy?
Older man, bro. Like, I can justify the behavior between the two of us because I have daddy issues. What's your excuse? You have unborn daughter issues?
Okay, here's the thing I have a problem with. It's like, for some reason, a lot of people in society and women seem to have a problem when an older guy goes for a younger girl. Like some guy in his 40s goes for a girl that's in her early to mid 20s. But when it's the younger girl pursuing the older guy, that seems to not be an issue. It's like, what the fuck is this double standard? They are both consenting adults. Why the fuck does it matter if there's like a 20-year difference between the two of them? I don't get the issue. There is no problem. They're both consenting adults. Men typically go for younger women because, well, they're a better chance of having a kid with, first of all. Then they're easier to deal with than older women who are more combative and more argumentative. Plus, men just like younger women. And I will say younger adult women.
What the hell? Also, why do all of you insist on beating me? Oh my god. Every older man that I've ever been with is like, you know what? You're not my father, stop hitting me.
This woman has a lot of issues.
Drop intermission because I can't deal with the trauma.
Yeah, this type of woman has a lot of mental issues and needs help.
Yeah. Any boy that lives in LA County, all of it, the entirety of LA County, you're wicked. You are beyond evil. There is something sinister and you need therapy. There is something so wrong with you.
Hey, pot, meet kettle.
I mean, all of them. What the hell? This one is embarrassing to even say, and I have nobody to blame but myself for this. Frat boys. Oh, God forbid a white boy catch a vibe. I tried it one time and I was like, oh my God, yes, maybe this time. Maybe it's time to take your head out of your ass. Any guy that plays anything in a band, he could even be like the band manager. It's really fun until it isn't, but I know that it's a problem when I start to feel like Miss Girl Be Supreme from that Blondie song. No, never again. This is worse than 9/11.
Here's the thing. This woman is raising her standards, but in reality, she's just narrowing her own options, and not in a way that works for her long term.
How much you want to bet this girl is an OnlyFans?
She set these arbitrary rules about the types of men she will never date. No fashion guys, no older men, no guys from LA County, and absolutely no band guys. While having preferences is fine, it's clear she's created a mental checklist that's only going to limit her choices. What she doesn't realize
is that there's nothing wrong with having preferences and standards, but again, you have to look at your preferences and standards and realize maybe some of these are very unrealistic and just way too high. So it's you have to realize that sometimes your standards may be a bit too much. So I forgot to change my stuff.
is that she's ignoring the bigger picture here. It's not about avoiding men with certain hobbies, jobs, or styles. It's about the value they bring to the table. By ruling out entire groups of men based solely on external characteristics like their fashion sense, their age, or where they live, she's creating barriers that prevent her from finding someone who might actually be a good fit for her. On top of that,
and ladies, if you're doing a picture or video or anything, don't do the duck face. You just look fucking stupid doing that.
She's wearing nose rings and tongue piercings, things that are often considered a red flag by many men. While she might think it's her style or her way of expressing individuality, the reality is that many men see these as signs of immaturity or rebellious behavior. It's a bit of a double standard. She's rejecting men for their choices, but she doesn't seem to recognize how her own choices might be affecting the way others view her. The truth is, she's setting herself up for failure by rejecting men for superficial reasons. The right person might be exactly the type of person she's rejecting. If she keeps playing this game of, I'll never date this type of guy, she'll only end up alone, with no one to blame but herself. Raising her standards is one thing, but it's crucial to make sure those standards are actually grounded in the values that matter for a long-term relationship, not just a list of things to say no to.
I like literally cannot express in words how badly I want a relationship. And I'm so embarrassed to say that out loud. I literally made a whole spam account because I'm so ashamed of wanting it so badly. And if I talk about it on my main account that everyone in my life knows, then they all know that I'm a...
Look, there's nothing wrong with wanting a relationship at all. There's nothing wrong with it. The thing is, just don't make it your entire personality. Otherwise, you're just going to come off as very, very needy and cringeworthy. So, but there's nothing wrong with really wanting a relationship. I mean, humanity as a whole, we crave companionship. That's just how we are as a species. We crave companionship. So there's nothing wrong with wanting someone.
Fucking fraud. Like, I am just so tired of dating, and I don't know what it is about me at this point. I've had one relationship and it was terrible. He was insanely abusive, and like, yeah, that's not like normal, but like, I've never had another boyfriend ever since and before. So
here's another thing. I've heard that there are people who are in relationships that are abusive, but they don't leave them because they believe that they won't find anybody else, which I think is a very bad mindset to have, because you're in a toxic abusive relationship. You need to leave that, despite the fact that you might not find somebody else. That does not matter. You need to leave that because that is not healthy for you physically, mentally, or emotionally. So just leave that relationship, heal yourself, get yourself together, and once you're happy with where you're at and happy with yourself, then go find another relationship. Just make sure you look for the red flags that happened in your previous one so you don't end up, picking the same kind of person. And for the love of God, don't go back to the person because you believe you can help change them. People cannot change unless they themselves wish to change. You cannot force somebody to change the way you want them to be. That's not how it works.
Oh, it's like, it's hard to know where that line is of normalcy. And I just feel like, as a woman that's like pretty attractive, I'm okay, like, people just
I don't think this woman will find it hard to find a person, because she's beautiful. She is a beautiful young woman, and she can find anybody. There is no problem with her finding somebody. It's just, I don't know if she's happy with herself or where she's at right now. But I think as soon as she is happy with herself and where she's at, she will not have a single problem finding somebody. Because like I said, she is a beautiful young woman. She looks like she has flawless skin, lovely hair, she looks lovely.
That like, oh, it must be so easy. No, it's terrible. It's literally terrible. And I'm not saying that I'm like the prettiest person in the world, but like, I have good morals. Like, every time I meet a man, I'm like, oh, you're so refreshing to talk to, because I can hold a conversation, because I talk about normal things, because I can't put on a fucking persona. I can't fucking fake it.
That's the other thing. A lot of people seem to put on this facade or this mask when they meet new people or anything. And that is not a good thing to do. Be who you actually are. And if the person cannot accept you for who you are, then that's not the person for you. Now, if who you are is a shit person, then you need to change that. Because I believe that the only thing that a person should be judged on is the content of your character. And if you have a shit character, well, then you need to start working on yourself.
I can't be this fucking Shira 7 type person. I wish I could, but I can't. I'm so unfortunately genuine. I'm not like super open right away, obviously. Like, I know how to date, but at the same time, I'm just like, I don't know what it is. Like, I really don't know where it's happening for everyone except me, and I know it'll come when you expect it. Okay, I've been not expecting it. And then it's like, oh, you have to put yourself out there. So I put myself out there. And it's nothing. It's like, I genuinely think that I'm gonna die alone. Like, I really mean that. Like, I'm so tired. And it's exhausting. And I really try not to let it affect me on a deep level. But it does. And every time I'm outside, that's all I think about. Every time I see a couple, it's all I think about. I genuinely get so fucking frustrated thinking about it because I've never had something normal. I have never had a normal boyfriend where I can be nice and loving and they are nice and loving. Like, my ex was so mean to me, dude. Like, so fucking mean. He would call me names. He would do so much shit to me. It was crazy. And like, I just don't know what it's like to have a guy. I know what it's like to have a guy into you. Everyone's into me. But like, actually want me as a person, as a human being, to date, like forever, that's not a fucking freak. Nope. Even the freaks don't want me. I don't know.
This woman is genuinely lonely, and it's clear she's craving companionship and connection. The problem here, though, is that she's asking, where are all the men, without looking at the very men who might already be interested in her. The truth is, she's likely surrounded by men in her friend zone or even guys in her DMs who could be potential partners, but she's overlooking them. The reality is, she's too focused on the idea of the perfect man, which is clouding her judgment. Her loneliness isn't because there's a lack of men. It's because she's been too selective or possibly too focused on superficial aspects to see who might already be a good match. Many times, women like her put men into the friend zone without considering them as potential partners, and then wonder why they're not getting the romantic attention they desire. Instead of actively seeking out new connections, she should be reassessing the relationships she already has. It's also worth considering that the loneliness epidemic is real, and it's hitting hard, but the cause of her loneliness isn't just external. She's actively contributing to it by pushing men away. Men who might not fit the exact mold of what she's looking for, but could bring a lot to the table. By refusing to see the value in those already interested in her, she's unintentionally setting herself up for more loneliness. At the end of the day, the question she should be asking herself isn't, where are all the men? But rather, why am I shutting out the men who are already showing interest? Until she addresses that, the cycle of...
A lot of these women are shutting out all these men because they're average guys. And a lot of these women don't want an average guy, without realizing that a lot of these average guys would probably be the best fit for them and would probably bring, a lot of stability, a lot of happiness, a lot of security into their lives. But they don't want that. They want these above average men that already have access to multitudes of women. And it's just, sometimes you just have to settle. I know it's not what people like, but sometimes that's what's got to happen. You got to settle.
Loneliness will only continue.
For some reason, my For You page has been filled with women in their early 30s who are really just tired of dating and talking about how they don't know if they're ever going to find their person and they're just feeling unloved and unlovable. It's like Charlotte York. I've been dating since I'm 16. Where is he? And I just wanted to say, as someone who is 36, who's totally off the timeline trajectory that I thought I was going to be on. Last year I thought I was going to be a mom, and instead I'm going through a divorce. And it really took me going through this to become more comfortable than ever in the place that I'm at in my life, which is, again, not at all where I thought I would be. Don't get me wrong, it's been the hardest year of my life. I wouldn't wish divorce on anyone. It sucks. 0 out of 10, don't do it. But the delay in what I thought my life would look like has brought me so much inner peace in a way, really made me realize that I spent so much of my life white knuckling it and trying to force things to happen, trying to control situations, and I am at peace now because I just know that I'm not in control of any of it. I am open to anything. I am attached to nothing. I am confident in the knowledge that I will get to be a mom someday and that I will meet the person that I'm supposed to be with, but I'm not really looking. I'm not forcing it. I'm just kind of going with the flow. And I understand that that's so much easier said than done. I mean, nothing about this experience has been easy, but if I can impart anything on you, women in your early 30s, women in your mid 30s, without having to go through what I've gone through, it's just relax. Relax and trust that you are lovable, that you are worthy, and that your path might not look the same as all of the people around you, but it doesn't make you any less special and beautiful and worthy of love. And something that I take solace in is, I look at how quickly my life changed. This time last year, I was in a totally different situation, and it changed like that. Now I'm in a new apartment, I'm in a new phase of life, I'm starting a new business. Like, my life has done a complete 180 since last year. And I really take a lot of comfort in the fact that if my life could change so fast for what felt like the worst, that means it can change just as quickly for the better. One of the benefits of being older and dating and finding love when you are older is how quickly that process can happen. Older, wiser, we want the same things. You want to start a family, boom, boom, boom. It just happens. I've seen it. Anyways, it was a lesson that I really had to learn the hard way. And so if I can help anyone from not having to learn it the hard way, that's always my goal. And yeah, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen when it's supposed to. Life is all gonna work out exactly how it's supposed to. And worrying about it doesn't make it any easier. So take care of yourself, do things that make you happy, and the right person will come along. I guarantee it. If you want more life advice from someone who has gotten older and wiser from starting over in my mid-30s, be sure to follow.
This woman in her mid-30s, single, childless, and lonely, finds herself reflecting on a reality she never imagined, that she'd be in this position at this stage of her life. She thought that finding love later in life would be easier. After all, she'd know what she wanted and what to look for. But here's the problem. Knowing what you want doesn't always lead to getting it. While having more clarity on her needs and desires is important, the reality is that dating in your 30s often comes with its own set of challenges. The pool of potential partners might not be as wide, and the dynamics are different compared to when she was younger.
Yeah, she's not going to have the greatest selection of men now that she's older than 35. Because I've said earlier, men generally like to go for younger women. One of the reasons is because that they'll have a better chance of having kids with them, rather than going for somebody who is 35 or older. They would prefer to go for someone who's in their early, mid, maybe late 20s, because, better chance of having kids with, they're easier to deal with, they're younger, and probably a bunch of other reasons that I haven't named off, but yeah, men generally tend to go for younger women.
The harsh truth is that many men in her age range may already have families, be set in their ways, or simply not be on the same page when it comes to starting something new. Her belief that age brings wisdom is true to an extent, but it can also lead to heightened expectations. As we get older, it's easy to become picky or overly specific, narrowing the scope of potential partners to an unrealistic degree. While she now knows what she wants, she may not be as open or flexible as she once was, which can hinder her chances at finding love. The reality is that she's had to face the fact that love might not come when and how she expected. The notion that finding love later means just knowing more about what you want is flawed, because sometimes it's about adjusting to what's available. being open to new possibilities, and accepting the imperfections in both yourself and your partner. Until she embraces that, she may find herself in the same lonely situation, holding on to expectations that are increasingly harder to meet.
I'm gonna say it, and you're not gonna like what I have to say. You're not gonna like it, man. You're not gonna like it. Where are the real men at? I'm sick of it. They don't make men like they used to. I'm gonna say it loud and proud, because tell me why men these days, they don't want to do an oil change. They don't know how to change a tire. They don't know how to do anything. If Google doesn't know, babe, they don't know. Tell me why my dad knows every single thing to do with his hands. I could ask my dad to literally build a bridge for me to get to the other side of the road. That man will do it within 1 hour. You ask a man this day and age, hey, can you tell me how to check my tire pressure? Yeah, let me Google that. What do you mean you have to Google it? What do you mean you have to Google it, man? What do you mean? You are a man. This is what you're built for, babe.
Well, if you say that, then you should know how to do everything in the kitchen. You should know how to do everything to take care of a house. Expectations go both ways there, love. You can't expect a man to know everything and you know nothing. So if you want a man to know all this stuff, then by default, you should know all the stuff that is stereotypical to women. So, and if you don't like that, then, well, you shouldn't be expecting a man to know everything that's stereotypical to a man. Sorry, you can't have your cake and eat it too there, love. You can't. It's not how life works. It's not how reality works. So if you want a man to know how to do the stuff of a mechanic, to work with his hands with wood, all this other stuff, then you better goddamn well know how to make a meal, how to take care of the kitchen, how to take care of the house, how to do all the stuff that's stereotypical to a woman. I'm sorry if people don't like this answer, but you know what? You can't, like I said, you can't have your cake and eat it too.
This is what you're built for, and you don't even know how to check my tire pressure. Please. I'm sick of having men that don't know how to literally use their hands. I'm sick of it. Be a man.
Not a lot of.
Oh yeah, well, how about you be a woman? It's too easy to argue against women like that. It's so fucking easy. The hypocrisy in those type of women is fucking hilarious.
We'll talk about the loneliness that you can feel in your late 20s and early 30s. And I believe a lot of this is because we're starting to realize what our values are. And some people are just lucky and maybe aligned with similar values that their childhood friends have or their high school friends. But in my case, and a lot of other people probably, it's like the more I realize my values, the less I'm interested in connecting with people that I've had in my life for years. And it's a really lonely feeling because when you approach your late 20s, people already have integrated friend groups. They already have, spouses. They already have children. They have lives that you're trying to integrate into. And it can be really tricky. I'm grateful I have my fiance. I'm grateful I have some of the friends.
This is why I like people like you. I like how you say it the way you say it, since I think they really need a reality check of what they're affecting. Now, see, that's the thing. I don't like saying things just to appease people. I say I say things how they are. Whether people like it or not, these people need to hear reality. Because they seem to think that their fantasy world is how things should be in the real world, when that's not how that shit works. Reality works in ways that sometimes you will not like. I'm sorry, but people are going to have to get used to reality, whether they like it or not. It's going to hurt their feelings. You're going to get over it. And if what I say offends some people, if what I say hurts people's feelings, oh well. You don't want to get offended. You don't want your feelings hurt. How about you unlearn the human language? Because I don't like double standards. I don't like it when people want one way and not have it the other way. I don't like it when people have their cake and eat it too, because that's not how reality works. I'm not I'm not gonna kowtow to these kind of people. It's just not how it's gonna go for me. So I'm glad you like how I stick to reality. I'm happy that there are people who like that about me. So thank you for that.
Friends that I have, but regarding like a really close-knit friend group, I don't have that right now. And it feels weird saying that.
This woman is in her late 20s, early 30s, and is starting to realize something many women face at this age. Loneliness isn't just about being single. It's about the deeper realization that they've figured out their values, and now things don't feel as easy as they once did. The truth is, once you start understanding what you truly want.
Yeah, dating, I think, like I said, in the past 10 to 20 years, dating has become so fucking difficult for a lot of people because society has brainwashed a lot of these people to have certain standards that are just so fucking unrealistic that people are going years or 10 plus years without ever finding somebody because they refuse to lower their standards or they refuse to settle. So a lot of these people, I think they said by 2030 or 2035, a vast majority of women in their 30s or 40s, whatever, are going to be single and childless. And it is going to be because of the standards that society has brainwashed them to have. So, and sometimes you just have to settle, because if you do, you'll find out that a lot of these average guys around you that you seem to just overlook because of your fucking ridiculous, unrealistic standards, these average guys are probably the guys who would bring you the most happiness, the most stability, the most, who would make you feel the most loved and all this stuff. And yet you refuse to settle or lower your standards because you want this perfect guy that just doesn't exist. You want this Disney prince that just doesn't fucking exist. And anything close to that in reality, these guys, like I've said multiple times, have access to multitudes of women. And you have to say to yourself, what do I, as a woman, bring to the table that would show this man that he should pick me over any other woman out there? And some of these women that he has access to are much hotter than you. And you have to admit, you're not going to be the best looking woman that he has access to. So you have to look at your standards. You have to sometimes settle for the average guy that's walking around you. It's just how life is. And, I don't mind that some of these women have these ridiculous standards and preferences, but at the same time, you can't complain when you don't find a man. And you can't blame the world or anybody else. You have no one to blame but yourself when you can't find somebody. It is because of your stupid, moronic, unrealistic standards.
It often highlights what you don't have or what you've been missing, and that can bring a sense of loneliness that wasn't there before. But here's the thing. The blame isn't on the world, men, or circumstances. It's on her own choices. As women start to figure out what they truly value, the stakes get higher. They've gone through their younger years chasing what they thought they wanted, only to realize later that the superficial stuff just doesn't matter as much anymore. But as the realization sets in, it can often lead to a feeling of disconnect because, guess what? Men might not be on the same page or ready to meet those evolved expectations. The frustration here is that this woman has grown and evolved, but she hasn't done much to adjust her approach. She's set these new standards, but they're often so specific or idealistic that she's pushing potential partners away without realizing it. By focusing too much on her newfound values, she might be missing out on something deeper, the willingness to compromise and adapt. Her loneliness is a direct result of expecting perfection and not being open to people who might not exactly match her checklist, but still offer the things that truly matter in a relationship. Instead of embracing the journey, adjusting her expectations, and finding someone who can grow with her, she's created a gap between what she wants and what reality has to offer. And the sad reality is, until she lets go of the rigid standards or idealized versions of what she expects, she'll keep feeling that ache of loneliness she's now grappling with. Her loneliness isn't just about age or what she's learned.
Yeah, that's like when it comes to these unrealistic standards for an actual long-term relationship that could lead to marriage and having kids, if you don't correct your standards or, lower some of them, the most you're going to get out of anything is somebody just sleeping with you. That's it. That's all. That is the most you're going to get out of anything, is just somebody sleeping with you and then moving on to the next person. I'm sorry to say for those who don't like to hear it, but that is the most you're going to get out of anything, is just sex. That's it. So you have to fix yourself. You have to fix your standards and everything if you want more than just physical intimacy. If you want an actual long-lasting relationship, you have to step back and look at the bigger picture. Look at the standards you have and all this other stuff, and you have to start making better choices.
It's about not evolving her approach to love and connection along with her growing sense of self.
They said dating in your 30s would be easier. Everyone's mature. They said everyone knows what they want. They said, spoiler alert, they lied. So I thought, let's move to it.
See, it's these type of women who are, they're fucking gorgeous. They can get any guy they want, be it just for physical or relationship. They can. They, like I said, it's just their standards are so fucking high, they don't see the people that are all around them that would be just as good for them. So these people can get any guy they want. It's just their own standards that are blocking them.
Italy, land of romance, passion, and men who totally have their lives together. What I got? Men who have their moms still ironing their shirts. It's like I moved to the country of La Dolce Vita and ended up in a comedy sketch about red flags. But hey, at least I've learned something. Dating in your 30s isn't about finding the one. It's about finding someone who doesn't
That song in the background is actually a good song.
make you want to join a convent. And right now, that's looking like Mission Impossible.
I just want to know, are there any people out there in their 30s who feel like they're just lost and confused in their life right now? People used to tell me, just wait till you get to your 30s. It gets so much easier. I don't feel like that. Do I want to start a whole new career path? Do I want to keep my job? Do I just want to take whatever money I have left to my name and just run to Europe? Do I live in a city? Do I live on a farm where there's a bunch of cows and sheep and cute little dogs running around? I can just frolic in the flowers and just be a farm girl. I'm 33. Do I need to try and look for a husband right now? I don't know. Do I just get a van and me and my little dog just go trip around and go on little road trip adventures together and experience things? Like, that sounds fun. Do I just move to a super cheap island and just work in a smoothie shack, Like, there's no right or wrong in life, but it's like there's so many options and paths that you can take that I don't know anymore. I want to do so many things, but at the same time, I don't know what to do. Also, I don't really have the financial freedom right now to be able to experience a lot of things.
If you don't have the financial freedom, why the fuck are you think of doing all this stuff in Europe? Why are you thinking of going across the fucking ocean? That's goddamn expensive.
It sounds like this woman is having a real moment of clarity or confusion at 33. She's sitting with herself, asking the question, do I need to start looking for a husband now? And the truth is, she doesn't know. And that, right there, is the core of the problem. For years, society told her she had time. Social media told her to live her best life, chase careers, travel, and put herself first.
When it comes, I know I've repeating myself a few times, but when it comes to wanting a relationship and a family, ladies, I'm sorry to say, your time is not infinite. It is very, very finite. If you want to have children without any problems or difficulties, try and have a kid before you turn 30. Or at the very least, at the most, before you turn 35. Because like I said before, after you hit 35, it becomes more dangerous and more difficult for you to have kids. So don't spend your days whoring around. Or just make sure you're happy, get yourself situated, and then find out the kind of guy you want and find that guy, marry him, have kids with him, and try to do that before 35. Because your time is very finite for having kids.
First, which isn't inherently wrong.
You know,
But
if
the
you want
silence that
kids.
comes later, when the nights get quiet and the parties fade, is what no one warned her about. Now she's wondering, did I wait too long? Did I miss something? See, the reality is, many women get to this age and suddenly feel the pressure of the clock, not just biologically, but emotionally. They want partnership, connection, stability. But here's the part that stings. While she was unsure, men who were ready kept moving. The ones who would have built something solid were overlooked when she wasn't thinking about marriage, or wasn't ready yet. Now, she's looking around and wondering where they all went. This isn't judgment, it's just the hard truth. Confusion at 33 is the result of years of indecision. If she wants a husband now, it's not impossible, but the pool is different. The game has changed, and the time to be intentional is now. The real question isn't, do I need to look? It's, am I ready to be the kind of woman that attracts and builds with the kind of man I say I want? Because until that answer is yes, the confusion will stay.
Yep. Ladies, find yourself a man. They're all around you. Just don't have high-ass standards. I will be right back. I need to use the bathroom real quick. Okay. On to the next video.
Horse girls when they fight.
All right, this video is r/shitposting rage bait successful. This is by the wonderful channel called MK. Love this channel. Great, hilarious Reddit post readings. Let's see it.
Horse girls when they find out the horse their dad bought them is female. Oh, that's horrible.
God. Oh, that's bad.
Horrible bit, but okay, yeah. And notice how they're both white. Huh, interesting that.
I've seen some videos, and oh my God, are they wrong? They're so wrong.
What's going on, guys, and welcome back to the channel. My name is Damian Lee, and these are the top posts from posting subreddits. Hello, furry artist. I'd like to commission some human art, please.
Oh, that's horrible.
Oh, every time, man. Steve Jobs' daughter, by the way. Damn, he missed out on naming her foot.
Oh, no. She's freaking hot. But my God, that would be horrible for a name.
God, he was so close to greatness, but so far. Caricature artists might be more humiliating than AI artists. Like someone put all that skill and talent to make fun of you. Dr. House ones are the worst. Dude.
Dude, I love caricatures. They are... I love the people who do caricature arts. Like you go to a mall, like here in Minnesota, we have Mall of America. So there are a couple of these guys that sit around and you can go and ask for a caricature of yourself, and the way they make you is fucking hilarious.
He looks like an alien in both of them.
My mom actually has one. When me and my brother were a kid, she got one of me, her, and my brother, and she still has it.
Like, one is an alien who's curious about the human condition. The other one is resentful of it. You know what I mean? I am 25 years old and taking my driving test today. Wish me luck or I'll run you over. I failed. Well, I guess it's a good thing because I wasn't going to wish you luck.
It's just, for some reason, I immediately get the Family Guy thing in my head where it's just like, I changed lane now. Good luck, everybody. And she changes lane and just massacres everybody like a fucking Final Destination.
Right? So I'm glad you failed. I'm safe on the streets another day. I'm not going to get run over. Holy guacamole, you're hot. What's up? Okay, I'll be real with you. You're a good looking guy and all, but you just completely blew it. In the future with your next match, do not use holy guacamole. You completely killed the mood. I'm allergic to guacamole and you. All right, yeah, thanks for the advice. Bravo, avocado. You're doing it again, man. How your mom looks at you after the cashier said there's a discount for couples. Uh-huh.
No.
You are alone on this, bro. Can we mention the search being Ashley Graves biting the curb 4K? No, you don't understand. The game, it's more than that. Now, I'm looking at you funny. How did she move where her hair was growing from? My new favorite tweet from a man. I've never seen someone be so confident in something like this, thinking that, like, hair grows from, like, a single spot. You know what I mean? It's like, come on, man. You fucking dummy. Like, this is why we're fucking lumped in with the fucking, like, men's 13-in-1, where it's like...
Wait. Hang on. 13-in-1. Shampoo, conditioner, body wash, toothpaste, mouthwash, deodorant, peanut butter, Gatorade, milk, tinfoil, tennis shoes, dental floss, eye drops. Jesus Christ. I just get the 2-in-1, the shampoo and conditioner, and I get a body wash separately.
It's like, oh, yeah, dude, this hair care.
I don't want to do a 3-in-1. I don't want to have a shampoo and conditioner and then use that same one to wash my body. I want those two separate.
That's stupid. I'm using the 13-in-1 shampoo, conditioner, body wash, toothpaste, grill cleaner, fucking eye drops, and enema solution. Because I'm a man. Show this motherfucker a comb and he's going to lose his mind, I guarantee it. Social anxiety so bad, I wonder if I'm welcome at the places I was invited to. Oh, man.
I get that. I understand that. I feel so weird I felt so weird at some places that I was invited to when I was still in high school or middle school, because I'm not comfortable in places with very large crowds. Like, the only place I'm all right with that has a large crowd is the Renaissance Festival when it comes here in September or September. It's like, that's the only kind of place that has a very large crowd that I'm comfortable being at. And, you know, Valley Fair as well here in Minnesota. But other than that, I get very uncomfortable in very large crowds.
That's like the worst kind of feeling, though, when you're there and you're like, do these guys actually want me here? And the answer is, yeah, you were invited, man. Of course they do. I'm sure that there are some cases where you're invited, like, out of, like, well, we always hang out with them.
Yeah, there's some times where people invite you just out of pity.
We do this, but I don't like that thinking. That's very, like, defeatist thinking to me. If I'm invited somewhere, I'm gonna feel welcome, you know? I'm gonna go have a good time. If you didn't want me there, you shouldn't have invited me. All right, you shouldn't have let the vampire in your dwelling if you didn't want a vampire in there. Now, where's your mirror? I'm trying to not see my reflection. I tried to follow my passion for art, but now I'm 32 and unemployed. What now? I think there's something to be said about working something to keep you stable while also pursuing your passion.
Yeah, see, for me, I have a full-time job. Personally, I would love to do this full-time, but I don't have the audience following or subscription large enough to do this full time. So I just don't. Would love to, but I don't. So for now, this is just an expensive hobby. And I do have a full-time job, so.
I think both can be done, and I recommend this a lot for anyone pursuing any kind of passion where you don't know if it's gonna work out as a career immediately. This job, it's not gonna make me want to throw myself off a bridge. But at the same time, you can have that job and that financial security / Hannah on their way to use the word banana when creating their username. Joke's on you, I'm way more creative than that. Cause I'm get an abortion. That's nice. That is very clever. That is, no one thought of that one yet. That's, you know what? Good job. You win. And that's awfully progressive of you. Very pro-choice. Today is my 26th birthday. Buying your.
You know, with his mutton chops, he could actually probably cosplay as Wolverine.
Your Gamer Subs flavor. But I hope you have a happy birthday, man. Hope it was a good one. Hey, wait a second. Do you play an instrument? No. Perfect, me neither. Let's make a black metal band. Okay. And now they're touring. To combat declining birth rate, Japan began offering, quote, breeding visas to foreigners. You have a soldier ready and willing for the cause right there. Is that a real thing? So I'm looking into it. This seems like a load of fucking horseshit to me. So what does come up is, which looks like it's mainly like job hunting and like entrepreneurial.
I don't think they would ever do a breeding visa because from what I've heard, Japan is very xenophobic. They don't really like foreigners.
Type things. And the qualifications.
And they would like to date foreigners. Japan itself does not like foreigners, as far as I'm aware.
Been like a graduate from like one of their eligible universities, and that's like the top 100. So you're talking like Brown, California's Institute of Tech, Columbia, Cornell, Duke, Harvard, so on and so forth, right? And that's just the states or universities, right? And you'll get awarded a visa for designated activities. It's up to like a maximum of 2 years, but it's not like a fucking visa. You're not, that's not a real thing.
It's a known as a breeding license, and don't ask how I know. There are plenty of doujins and hentais that have this.
This reads to me like someone who...
But it's fantasy. Don't get it screwed with reality.
Was like, oh, it's almost like a fetishistic thing, you know what I mean? Like, someone putting it together. Yeah, breeding.
There is a giant fetish when it comes to Japanese and Korean women. They are like the most kind of sought after women when it comes to fetish.
Getting drooling on themselves. It's gross. Did you know if you spend $150 on ingredients? And the thing is, I liked a lot of his recipes and stuff. I do think it's fair to say he kind of has like a my way or the highway attitude with certain things. At least with some of the like latest videos I had seen, I stopped tuning in. Tell me if this is a fair thing to say. I think cooking YouTube almost underwent like it's like, I ate every food ever. And I'm like, holy shit, man, that's awesome. Fast food place is the best. No, I'm gonna tell you. And you're gonna watch. Half-Life, you start with 100 HP. Oh, yeah, what a scam. Stalker, no, Jesus Christ, no women. Call of Duty, no shitting mechanics. Oh, you just want to play, what is it? What's that one game that you can shit in? I think you can shit and piss in Scum. So
there is a sort of like Flash type game that Markiplier played a long time ago where you're a dude that's locked up on the roof of a building and you shit over the side of the building and you try and make that shit land on as many things as possible, gaining points, and then you can upgrade the shit to make it bigger or filled with stuff or make it more, make it bounce more or all those other things. It's fucking hilarious.
If that's what you want, you got both, man. It's available to you. The world is your oyster in Scum. I, F24, spend months telling my general practitioner something isn't right. He didn't listen. This is the stage 4 tumor they found at the hospital now. On mildly infuriating, dude, this is not mildly infuriating. You got brain cancer. You're gonna die.
You know, normally you should listen to the patients when they say something doesn't feel right and at least check to see if something is wrong, because they could have caught this so much earlier.
Hey, you're gonna die! I feel like we are loosely applying the term mildly infuriating right now. My 16...
I would be fucking fuming.
16-year-old cat is giving up on life. Oh, I felt the same at 16. Tell her it gets better. She is a he. I just told you misgendered him and he killed himself. What? This is mean. It's a mean thing to say to someone. I don't like that. Get used to talking to myself because I live alone with 2 cats. Say dumb shit constantly. Really awkward jokes and non sequitur threats towards the cats. Wake up early one morning to creaking sounds of what I assume is a cat pushing shit around on the kitchen counter. Yell down the hallway. Someone's gonna be really upset when I hold them down and... Jesus Christ.
Stab their asshole with a knitting needle. Oh my God.
Someone's gonna be really upset when I hold them down and stab their asshole with a knitting needle. Hear my back door shut and close and my chain link gate clatter shut. Hey, you've defended the home. Congratulations.
I don't think anybody would be staying after hearing that.
You are now, you've done it. Everyone wants to be able to defend the home at least once, and you did it. I'm proud of you. It's never easy. It's never easy to make these decisions. You know, that guy heard that and he was like, a knitting needle? It was, you know, he probably was like the fucking postman or some shit, right? Someone delivering a package. And they're like, ah! And got the fuck out of there. The most insane cuck chair placement I've ever seen.
Oh my God.
And there's 2, so you know what that means. Wow, it's so hard. Yeah. Hard to watch. I don't know if I'd be able to fuck if Statler and Waldorf were commentating the whole time.
I'd be laughing too much if those two started commentating on my sex.
I'd get shy. Be like, I'm trying my best, guys. How chemistry teacher feels after teaching 4 proven wrong theories before teaching the actual one with 10 exceptions. You've fallen directly into my gambit, my trap. Wait until you find out that the actual, theory is also wrong. It's just a more efficient model. That's the real chess move. Well, I'm not a science nerd, so you're not gonna be teaching me nothing great and I'll be on my way. That's how this transaction goes. What the fuck? No clue how I knew to check this intuition? Grassy Knoll? Ford's Theater? UVU Courtyard? Yep, all 3 aligned on a perfect circle. How dumb do they think we are? It's all making sense now. Do you see it? There's something going on in Winnipeg. I mean, surely that's what it is, right? It couldn't be anything stupid.
Mana, thank you for the 45 bits. That is a lot of singular bits. Thank you for the 45 bits.
Right, surely it can't be that. It's a conspiracy, right? It's gotta be. Oh, Jesus Christ. Keep thinking about this guy on the bus behind me yesterday with an infant who started crying. And he just went, now isn't the time for that. And the baby of my niece was crying and, she was going, she was going crazy. I just grabbed one of her toy trucks. I looked at her and I said, truck. And she stopped. Because it distracted her. It's a fantastic method. She was like, you're right, that is a truck. And guess what? She started playing with the truck. Do men still walk up and ask women on dates? Or I don't go out enough? No, y'all called them broke for saying
Burns have tabled.
Kind of shit your mom sends you after y'all have one disagreement? No, not me. Listen, me and my mom, if we get into a disagreement, later that day, I'll be sending her shit from news. I'm like, you seeing this shit? And she's like, that's crazy. That's how we solved disagreements, all right? But
I've had many disagreements with my mom and I've argued with her so much.
To be totally realistic, I do think, I feel bad for people who aren't able to, especially when there's disputes, and I think that's more on the parents than it is the kids, because it's like, you're raising them, and if you can't have a good relationship with them, that's kind of on you, man. My friends and I making a list of what makes men feminine. Men passenger princess, men not offer pay bill. Why are we saying this like cavemen? Men not offer pay bill. Men asking 50-50. Men not open door.
It's been some time since I watched one of your streams and I wanted to know how your day was going. My day is going fine. We're having a good time reacting to some stuff, and after that, we're probably going to do some more Arc Raiders. I hope you're doing well, Mana.
Men drive Honda, Nissan, car insurance. Car insurance makes you, that's required. Skincare, recycle, planting flowers, low credit score, doing eyebrows, listening to music, TikTok, taking selfies, ordering appetizers.
Sorry, but manual is going to be completely gone probably in the next 20 or so years.
Men that can't swim. I can't tell what that one says down there. Even in the fog of war, a tank is still visible, ass.
Oh, yeah. Dumb fat bitch.
This feels like a bit, especially when you're doing things like contacts. To me, feels like fucking ridiculous. If this list is made in earnest, like if this is an honest as list, then my jaw's on the floor. I can't even comprehend it, man. Oh boy, stand with freedom. The choice is yours. And we got two sides, huh? This has to be the most apolitical image on the planet because I cannot fucking decipher what the stance behind it could be. Yeah, it's hard to say, right? This is such an obvious troll, though. Like, I love that the UK is on both sides of this image. You notice that? Xbox Game Pass is getting an upgrade. We've listened to your feedback and now you have even more freedom. Looks inside, 50% price increase. Oh yeah, they absolutely butchered themselves doing that, huh? I think all girls would be better as giga sluts, insane phrasing, who have slept with 100 plus men. Wow, Freud was right. You are attracted to women similar to your mother. Zing!
Damn!
And you even invoked Freud to do it, man. You slam dunked him. I had to go back to any pronouns instead of they, them, because this guy said good person. During sex, and I was like, cut the cameras. Yeah, I could imagine. Yeah, that's, you know, I don't know what I would do if, good person. Thanks. I don't know if I want to do anything anymore.
Well, he can't say good girl because you decided to do their most retarded thing and go with they, them. So he can't say good girl. He has to say good person.
Before internet, I want to fuck toasters. Don't be fucking stupid. Grow up. After the internet, I want to fuck a toaster. Google. Find a community with 1,000 members about people wanting to fuck toasters. Fuck up your life and potentially your toaster as well, right? Nintendo and the Pokemon Company received patent on running games at 12 FPS. Good, you know what? They can keep it, man. I was just learning about what they're doing with Pokemon ZA, so I haven't played much Pokemon outside of like the official games. I haven't played really since like probably Sinnoh, like the Sinnoh region. But learning that in ZA, the turn-based system is exchanged for this real-time combat where you can't actually dodge is stupid to me. It ruins the point of having this real-time combat system.
I'm sorry, but you take away turn-based combat from Pokemon, I think that's just fucking dumb. Pokemon should always be turn-based combat. That's my opinion.
I think if you want to, you know, take a new iteration on the Pokemon combat system, you can do so, but I think you should be able to like actually dodge and not have it be up to a move like Protect or something, right? I would love if when I send out a new Pokemon, I have to dodge the rocks or else I take the that would be dope as fuck. I don't know. It's like a huge missed opportunity to me. Request. Will this work in real life? We got a big explosion, really thick steel, and a 1 millimeter gap. That means the watermelon got cut. I've always been fascinated by the concept of air slash in fiction. I know there are shaped charges and explosively formed penetrators that can hit targets from far away, but those still need something physical like a molten jet or copper slug to hit the target. Can concentrated super fast wind pressure from an explosion cut things in real life? Now, this is from the subreddit They Did the Math. So did they do the math? Will we know? And to my delight, the answer is yes, they did do the math. The short answer is yes, but it's more of a localized shredding than like a clean cut. So not exactly a cut, more like a, you know.
Yeah, I think something you see like in games or anime doing something like wind slash or air cutter or something like that. I don't know if that can be done in real life. Do I have a favorite Pokemon? Oh, that is a good question. I honestly don't know if I have one. I've never thought about it. I mean, the last time I played Pokemon was the Sapphire version, which I think is 2nd or 3rd generation. I don't know if I have one. I don't think I have a number 1 favorite Pokemon. I can tell you the Pokemon I always like starting with when I played like a blue version. I always liked starting with Charmander. And Sapphire version, I think is the one that the fire Pokemon that ends up turning into Typhlosion. I forget what the first evolution of that one, the name of that one was, but I always like starting out with the fire Pokemon as the starter because I like fire. So the fire type ones are always my favorite. As for a singular favorite Pokemon, I can't choose. I don't know.
Decimation. Prehistoric Horse Girls.
I always the rock type because of Brock. You have to fight Onyx, but I always went with Charmander because I liked starting with the fire Pokemon. That was r/shitposting rage bait successful. Yeah, Misty was a pain as well. All right, this one is the deeper you go, the creepier prehistoric ocean gets. So let's see what this is about.
Prehistoric Ocean wasn't just dangerous. It was a liquid horror show where nightmare creatures with giant eyes stalked through eternal darkness. And some of these monsters are still alive today, lurking in places we've barely explored. Look, we think the ocean today is scary, which, fair enough, it's got great whites and giant squids and whatever else is down there that we haven't found yet. But prehistoric oceans, those were on a whole different level of nope. Picture this, you're in water so deep that sunlight gave up trying to reach you about half a mile ago. The pressure would crush you instantly. The temperature is just above freezing. And in this pitch black, bone-crushing void, things were living. And not just living, they were thriving. Getting weird, getting big, and getting really, really good at killing stuff. See, back then, the deep ocean was where evolution went completely off the rails. No sunlight meant no plants, so everything down there had to get creative.
Oh God, that's terrifying.
Some grew massive eyes to catch the tiniest hint of light. Others just said screw it and went blind altogether. A few decided to even make their own light and wave it around like some kind of underwater serial killer.
Ah, yeah, the anglerfish. Those things are terrifying.
With a flashlight. And the really messed up part, these weren't just random monsters that showed up for a few million years and then died out. In fact, they were already ancient when dinosaurs were still figuring out how to walk upright. And here's what really gets me. We only know about the ones that left fossils. Most deep sea creatures just dissolve when they die. Their shells get eaten by acid and they vanish without a trace. So for every horrifying prehistoric sea monster that we've found, there's probably a dozen worse ones that we'll never even know existed. Like, imagine there are 12 creatures out there.
Oh yeah, I've seen these sort of TikTok videos where it has this la da dee, that weird ass song, and then these weird ass creatures or these giant things would come out and just eat the person or destroy whatever is there. These things are creepy.
Even more terrifying than the Megalodon. Deep Ocean back then was essentially a horror movie that ran for 500 million years, starring creatures that would make H.P. Lovecraft throw up, giant eyes staring through eternal darkness, teeth that don't fit in mouths, things that haven't changed their murder strategy since before your great times a million grandmother was even a twinkle in some primordial soup. Meet the Ophthalmosaurus. This thing lived 150 million years ago and had eyes the size of dinner plates. Not small dinner plates either. We're talking full-sized, fancy restaurant dinner plates. Each eyeball was 9 inches across, which is bigger than most basketballs. Now, you might be thinking, oh, big eyes, so what? Well, those massive eyes weren't just for looking pretty. They were for seeing in complete darkness while diving deeper than most nuclear submarines go today. This reptile could hold its breath for over 20 minutes and dive over 3,000 feet down into water so dark you couldn't see your hand in front of your face. Why would anything want to do that though? Well, simple. Dinner was down there. The weirdest part is how good it was at this job. While other marine reptiles were splashing around in shallow water eating fish, Ophthalmosaurus was down there in the void, using those massive eyes to spot the faintest glimmer of bioluminescence. Picture something bigger than a dolphin, but
Yeah,
built
that
like
thing
a
is
torpedo,
big.
with eyes so big they had to be reinforced with rings of bone just so they wouldn't collapse under the pressure. And it wasn't even the only one doing this. We found these things all over Europe. So apparently diving into the abyss to hunt tentacled monsters was a popular career choice back then, which tells you something about how messed up the Jurassic oceans really were. But what if you didn't even need massive eyes to be a nightmare? Phosphorus was only 12 feet long. In the world of prehistoric sea monsters, that's basically a minnow. But here's the thing about this particular minnow. It had forward-facing eyes. You know what else has forward-facing eyes? Owls, hawks, things that hunt and kill other things for a living. Most reptiles have eyes on the sides of their heads because they spend their time trying not to get eaten. Phosphorus, this guy had both eyes pointing straight ahead, giving it depth perception that would make a sniper jealous. And those eyes were huge. Not Ophthalmosaurus huge, but big enough that they probably took up half its skull. Scientists think this little monster was nocturnal. While all the big scary mosasaurs were sleeping off their day of terrorizing everything in sight, Phosphorus was just getting started. It would cruise through the dark waters, using those precision-guided eyes to pick off glowing lanternfish and squid that thought they were safe in the night. The really twisted part is how good it was at this job. We're talking about a reptile that figured out how to be an underwater owl 70 million years before actual owls even existed. It wasn't fast enough to chase down big prey in broad daylight, so it just waited until dark and became the ocean's first serial killer. And get this, it lived in Japan. So while T-Rex was stomping around on land, the waters off prehistoric Japan were being stalked by this small, precise killer with giant forward-facing eyes, just cruising through the darkness, picking off anything dumb enough to light itself up. Talk about evolutionary specialization. Most mosasaurs were built like buses. This one was built like a scalpel. And of course, some deep sea killers took a more direct approach.
Viperfish.
Viperfish have teeth.
God, look at its teeth. It looks like its teeth are curved enough to poke its own fucking eyeballs out.
So long, they stick out of their mouth even when it's closed. These aren't normal teeth. These are straight up fangs that curve back toward the eyes because there's literally nowhere else for them to go. This fish has been perfecting its nightmare look for 15 million years, and honestly, it nailed it on the first try. The teeth are so big that if a human had proportional fangs, they would be dragging on the ground when you walked.
Oh my
It
God.
gets really messed up. Viperfish use these teeth by ramming into their prey at full speed. You'd think hitting something tooth first would mess up your skull pretty bad. Well, Viperfish thought of that too. They evolved a built-in crumple zone. The first bone behind their head is basically a shock absorber that keeps their brain from turning into soup every time they spear something. So this fish just hangs out in the dark, completely motionless, waiting for something to swim by. Then it fires itself forward and impales whatever was unlucky enough to be in the neighborhood. There's no chase scene, there's no fancy hunting strategy, just pure, brutal, lethal efficiency. And the best part?
It's like the, I can't remember what bird it is, but I think it's a falcon or something. What it does in order to get its prey is that it basically dive bombs them and uses its feet as a fist and just punches them and knocks them out or kills them on impact. It's basically the bird's using the falcon punch as a way to catch its prey because that's the only way it can catch its prey is just dive bomb punching them and snapping their spine or just straight up killing them on impact.
They do this while glowing. Viperfish have lights all along their belly to camouflage themselves from below, and a little fish lure on their back to attract prey from above. So they're basically a floating death trap with a neon sign that says free food here. And they're still doing this today. Right now, somewhere in the deep ocean, a viperfish is hanging perfectly still with its mouth full of fangs, waiting for dinner to come close enough to murder. They've been at it for millions of years, and they're not going to be stopping anytime soon. And they are really scary, but they're not that big compared to the goblin shark, which is also
Oh, I've heard of this one.
The goblin shark looks like someone tried to design a shark, but had only ever had a description from someone who'd never seen
It does kind of have a goblin nose, which is pretty funny.
one. Pink skin, flabby body, and a snout that looks like it belongs on a different animal entirely. But that's not even the scary part. The scary part is what happens when it opens its mouth. The goblin shark can shoot its entire jaw forward about a foot outside its head. Just boom. Suddenly, there's a second mouth where no mouth should be, full of long needle teeth grabbing whatever was unlucky enough to be nearby. This thing has been doing this exact same strategy for 125 million years.
If I remember correctly, there's a goblin shark in an aquarium thing. I can't remember where it is, but there was this video of a lady who is role playing as a mermaid in an aquarium tank for people to see. And this, I think it's a goblin shark, came by and did that with its mouth to her head, basically trying to eat her. She got out fine, but I think she had some punctures or injuries, but as soon as she got out of the head, she immediately went up. And I don't think she went back in.
Years. We know this because we keep finding fossil goblin sharks that look exactly the same as the ones swimming around today. While everything else was evolving and changing and trying new things, the goblin shark was just sitting there going, nah, I'm good. This is working fine for me. And why would it change? It lives so deep that nothing bothers it. It just floats around in the dark, waiting for something to swim close enough to its face. Then it fires that jaw out and drags dinner back into its mouth. No chasing, no fighting, just pure mechanical efficiency. The weirdest part is that we barely ever see them. They live so deep and are so rare that most people who study sharks for a living have never even seen a living one. But they're down there right now, drifting through the darkness with their extendable nightmare mouths, doing the exact same thing they've been doing since before grass existed. And speaking of sharks, there's another nightmare shark still living today. Frilled sharks look normal until you get up close. Then you realize this thing has 300 teeth arranged in 25 rows.
Oh, I've seen this one
of them is
before.
shaped like a tiny trident. When I say tiny, I mean each tooth is still big enough to do some serious damage. This shark is basically a 6-foot-long swimming mouth that's been practicing the same routine for
And they're all pointed in reverse, so anything can't be pulled back out. And if it tries, it'll just get shredded.
80 million years. It moves through the water like an eel, all wavy and smooth, until something gets too close. Then it strikes forward and swallows prey that's half its own size. Whole. No chewing, no tearing it apart, just straight down the hatch. The really disturbing part is how good it is at hiding. Frilled sharks live in caves and crevices during the day, then come out at night to hunt. They're almost never seen at the surface, so for most of human history, we had no idea they existed. We just kept finding their teeth in ancient rock and assuming they were extinct. Then, in the 1800s, some unlucky fishermen pulled one up and everyone realized these things never left. They've been down there this whole time, slithering through underwater caves and swallowing squid whole while the rest of the world moved on without them. And here's what really gets me. They're still doing it. Right now, somewhere in the deep Atlantic, a frilled shark is probably coiled up in some dark crevice, waiting for night so it can go hunt with the same 300-tooth mouth design that worked perfectly fine when dinosaurs were still walking around. This creature was so good at its job that evolution looked at this 80 million years ago and said, yeah, that's terrifying enough, and just kept it the same way. But some deep-sea monsters found even stranger solutions in evolution. Female anglerfish carry around their own personal fishing rod with a glowing lure on the end. They sit perfectly still in total darkness, waving this little light around until something swims over to investigate. Then they open their mouth and swallow whatever was dumb enough to fall for the oldest trick in the book. That's not the weird part though. The weird part is what happens when a male anglerfish finds a female. He bites onto her and then never lets go. Ever. In fact, his mouth fuses to her skin, his blood vessels connect to hers, and he basically becomes a permanent sperm-producing tumor on the side of her body. This has been going on for 50 million years, by the way. These things are ancient. That was 50 billion years of males biting onto females and becoming living, breathing, reproductive organs. The females are totally fine with this arrangement because finding a mate in the endless black void of the deep ocean is basically impossible otherwise, just like my dating life. The male doesn't even have a functioning digestive system once he attaches. He just hangs there, getting all his nutrients from the female's bloodstream, waiting for her to need his services. Some females have multiple males attached at once, which means they're swimming around with several zombie boyfriends grafted to their bodies. Evolution looked at the problem of finding mates in infinite darkness and said, you know what, let's just make all the males into parasites. And it works so well that there are now dozens of different anglerfish species all doing the exact same horrifying thing. The female does all the hunting, all the surviving, all the work, while carrying around what are essentially biological sperm banks that used to be an independent fish. It's the most one-sided relationship in the animal kingdom, and for some reason, both parties seem completely happy with it. But anglerfish weren't the first to thrive in impossible places. To find that creature, we need to go back to the beginning. 430 million years ago, the ocean floor was splitting open and spewing out water so hot it should have killed everything for miles around. Instead, worms moved in and built cities. Now, these weren't normal worms. They were tube worms that figured out how to live next to underwater volcanoes by making friends with bacteria. The bacteria would eat the poisonous chemicals coming out of the vents, and the worms would eat the bacteria. Everyone was happy except for anything that tried to live anywhere else on the sea floor, because it was basically a chemical wasteland. We know this happened because we keep finding fossilized worm tubes in ancient rocks that formed around these volcanic vents. Thousands of tubes all clustered together around what used to be black smokers shooting out 700-degree water. The worms had no eyes, no mouths, and no way to catch food on their own. They just sat there in their tubes, letting their bacterial roommates do all the work. In fact, they're doing the exact same setup in the exact same places, with the exact same species of bacteria. 400 million years later, and tube worms are still the only things tough enough to live right next to underwater lava geysers. The really wild part is that these vent sites don't last very long. The volcanoes shut off, chemistry changes, and the whole community has to pack up and find a new vent somewhere else. But somehow, these worms have been playing this game of volcanic musical chairs for nearly 500 million years. Most creatures spend their time trying to avoid getting cooked alive. Tube worms spent 430 million years perfecting the art of living inside a natural pressure cooker and turning poison into dinner. And speaking of ancient survivors, some fish took hiding to ridiculous extremes.
Damn, look at that fish.
A museum curator got a phone call about a weird fish that had been caught off the coast of South Africa. She went to look at it and immediately knew she was staring at something that was supposed to be extinct for 66 million years. The coelacanth had been playing the ultimate game of hide and seek. While everyone else was dealing with asteroid impacts and ice ages and whatever other disasters were happening on the surface, coelacanths just moved into some deep underwater caves and decided to sit this whole modern era thing out. Scientists have been finding coelacanth fossils for decades, going all the way back to fish that lived 360 billion years ago. They figured these things died out with the dinosaurs. Turns out they just got really good at avoiding people. They were hanging out in caves 600 feet down, coming out at night to hunt, and basically living the exact same lifestyle their great times a million grandparents have been living since before trees existed. The fish that got caught in 1938 caused such a big deal that they put out a reward for anyone who could find another one. In fact, it took 14 years to find a second fish that had supposedly been extinct since the Cretaceous period. That's some next level hiding skills right there. And when they finally studied living coelacanths, they found out these fish hadn't bothered to evolve much of anything in all that time. Same weird fins, same weird skulls, and the same weird way of giving birth to live babies instead of laying eggs. So while everything else was evolving, adapting, and trying new things, coelacanths were in their caves going, nah, I'm good, I'll see you in a couple million years. But other ancient creatures took a different approach
Sea
to survival
lilies.
in the oceans. Imagine walking through a forest where every single tree is
Nana,
actually
thank you for
an
the
animal.
hydrate.
Well, that's what the ancient sea floor looked like when sea lilies were running the show. These things grew 60 feet tall and swayed in the current with their feathery arms spread out to catch food floating by. They weren't lilies and they weren't plants. They were animals that just happened to look like underwater flowers, and they covered the ocean floor in dense forests that stretched for miles. Some of these underwater trees were taller than a 6-story building. All of them stuck to the seafloor by their roots and waving their arms around trying to catch dinner. The crazy part is how successful this strategy was. For hundreds of billions of years, being a giant underwater flower was apparently the way to go. Sea lily fossils are so common that entire limestone cliffs are made out of nothing but their broken stems and arms, literally whole mountains of dead sea lily parts. Most of them got wiped out during the big extinction at the end of the Permian period, but a few species said, you know what, we're just gonna move deeper, and they kept doing their thing in the abyss.
Oh, that's
Didn't
creepy.
even know they were still alive until the 1800s when someone finally dragged one up from the deep ocean. Today, there are still sea lilies down there, doing the exact same thing they've been doing for 300 billion years, standing around the seafloor, waving their arms in the current, catching whatever floats by. They're not as tall as they used to be, and there aren't nearly as many of them, but they're still out there being living flowers on the bottom of the ocean. Talk about sticking with what works. Now we're about to talk about my favorite prehistoric marine reptile,
Abyssosaurus.
Abyssosaurus literally means bottomless lizard, which is probably the most metal name any prehistoric reptile ever.
Bottomless
And
lizard.
unlike most dinosaur names that sound way cooler than the actual animal, this one earned it. This thing was a plesiosaur that looked at the deep ocean.
Oh, that's
and
creepy.
decided that's where it wanted to live permanently. Not just visit for hunting trips, but full-time residency in the abyss. So it evolved the heaviest bones of any marine reptile ever found. Dense, thick bones that worked as built-in weights to drag it down into the darkness. Most marine reptiles had lightweight bones to help them float and swim efficiently. Abyssosaurus went the opposite direction and basically turned its skeleton into a lead vest. It wanted to sink, and it wanted to stay sunk. This thing had lungs the size of barrels to hold enough air for extended deep dives. Then it would just drop like a rock into water so deep that the pressure would crush a human instantly. Down there in the total darkness, it would cruise just above the seafloor with those massive eyes scanning for anything dumb enough to be wandering around in the void. Small head, long neck, perfect for darting forward and grabbing squid or fish before they knew.
Ah, that thing looks creepy.
This wasn't just some weird experiment that lasted a few thousand years. Abyssosaurus was doing this for millions of years in the early Cretaceous. While other plesiosaurs were splashing around in shallow
That one looks
lagoons,
dopey.
This one was hanging out in the deepest, darkest parts of the ocean, living a lifestyle that wouldn't be out of place in a horror movie. The name says it all.
The thing looks like it belongs in a horror
It's
movie.
also got like the coolest name of any dinosaur out there. It's a marine reptile, but it's got the similar naming structure as dinosaurs. It literally went to the bottom and then just said, this is my home now. But further north, things got even weirder in the oceans. Ophthalmothal lived near the Arctic Circle 145 million years ago, which meant it had to deal with months of total darkness during the polar winter. Most reptiles would have called that a deal breaker. Ophthalmothal saw it as a business opportunity. This plesiosaur had huge eyes that pointed straight up at the ceiling of the ocean. It spent its entire life staring at the surface, waiting for something to swim overhead so it could see the silhouette against whatever tiny bit of light was filtering down. When it found something up there, it would rise up from the bottom like some kind of underwater horror movie monster and grab whatever was unlucky enough to be swimming above it. But here is the really weird part. Scientists have found rocks in this thing's stomach. Not fish bones, not squid beaks, but rocks. The name Ophthalmothal means Eye of the North, which is pretty accurate considering it was basically a swimming eyeball that lived at the North Pole, but long before any of these monsters existed, something made a terrible decision. Trilobites had the best eyes in the ocean for 200 million years. They had compound eyes with perfect crystal lenses that could see better than most creatures alive today. Then some of them looked at the deep ocean and decided to throw all of it away. They just gave up sight entirely. They now had smooth blank spaces where their amazing eyes used to be. No pupils, no lenses, nothing. They voluntarily became blind and moved into the darkest parts of the ocean, where they spent the next few 100 billion years feeling around in the mud for dead things to eat. This wasn't some gradual evolutionary process either. These things had perfectly good eyes, then their descendants just didn't. It was like something decided that seeing was overrated and crawling around blind on the seafloor was a better lifestyle choice. Obviously, there was an advantage to it. That is the whole point of evolution, where new traits that emerge that are beneficial lead to the species surviving. So there was a reason. And apparently it worked out pretty well for them because blind trilobites were everywhere in the deep ocean. Thousands of them all feeling their way around the darkness with their antennae, bumping into each other, stepping on dead fish, living their best lives without any idea what anything actually looked like. In fact, they survived multiple mass extinctions this way. If you can't see the asteroid coming, there's no point in worrying about it. The last trilobites on Earth were probably the blind deep sea ones, still crawling around in the mud, still feeling for food with their antennae, completely unaware that they were the final members of one of the most successful animal groups in Earth's history. Sometimes ignorance really is bliss. But today's deep ocean has its own version of unstoppable scavengers that look like creepy bugs. Giant isopods are what happens when you take a regular pill bug and feed it nothing but protein powder and steroids for 30 million years. These things are the size of footballs and can go 5 years without eating. 5 years. That is nuts. They also look creepy as hell. There is a giant isopod in captivity that didn't eat for half a decade and then died. Probably just to prove a point to humans that we don't deserve to keep them. They live on the deep ocean floor where food is so scarce that when something finally dies and sinks down to their level, it's like Christmas morning. Hundreds of these massive ocean bugs will detect the smell from miles away and come swarming over to the carcass like the world's most disturbing family reunion. Once they find a dead whale or fish.
Yeah, a lot of this stuff will happen when like a whale that's finally done a dead whale that's finally done floating that sinks to the bottom. They've gotten videos of whale carcasses or shark carcasses on the ground. It's like a feeding frenzy for all the bottom dwellers.
They'll gorge themselves until they are so stuffed they can barely move. Literally, it is like Christmas dinner. Then they will just sit there for months, maybe years, slowly digesting their meal while waiting for the next thing to die and fall from above. The weirdest part is how good they are at waiting. Most animals would starve to death in a few weeks without food.
Holy
Giant
crap.
isopods have turned waiting into an art form. They'll sit perfectly still on the sea floor, doing absolutely nothing for longer than most people have been alive. And when they do finally encounter a predator, they just roll up into a ball and wait for it to go away. No running, no fighting, just full-on defensive mode until the threat gets bored and leaves. They're essentially the ocean's version of that friend who deals with problems by pretending they don't exist. 30 million years of evolution, and their survival strategy is eating once every few years and hiding from their problems. But even those survivors look normal compared to what came
What the
next.
hell is
Scientists
that?
found a fossil that looked like someone had bent a giant squid shell into a paperclip and decided that was a perfectly reasonable way to live for 200 years. That's Diplomaceras, and yes, you heard that right. It lived for 200 years. This thing outlived entire dinosaurs known to live long, well shaped like office supplies. There are very few things on Earth that can live longer than 200 years. I can only name like the Greenland shark off the top of my head. Not a lot of things have ever lived that long. Most ammonites curled their shells into tight spirals because that's efficient and makes sense. Diplomaceras looked at that design and said, actually, what if I just grew in a big U shape instead? Then it proceeded to float around in the ancient ocean for 2 centuries.
Yeah, it looks like a giant paperclip.
Looking like a 10-foot tall paperclip with tentacles. The shell shape was so weird that when paleontologists first found these fossils, they thought they were looking at multiple different animals that had somehow gotten stuck together. Nobody could believe that one creature would voluntarily grow itself into that shape and then live with the consequences for 200 years. But apparently the paperclip lifestyle worked out great. Diplomaceras would float vertically in the water with its head hanging down from the bottom of the U, just hovering there and grabbing whatever swam by. And they did this for a very long time. The same individual ammonite floating in the same spot, shaped like a paperclip, for longer than Canada has existed as a country. They counted the growth rings in the shell and found 200 of them, which means this thing was already ancient when it was still alive. Evolution spent millions of years perfecting the spiral shell design, then Diplomaceras showed up and decided to reinvent the wheel as a pretzel. Yet even that weirdness pales next to the ocean's first aliens, Charnia. 565 million years ago, before there were fish, before there were any sharks, before there were basically any animals you would recognize, the deep ocean floor was covered in things that looked like they'd been designed by aliens who had never seen Earth life before. Charnia was a 2-meter tall feather made of living tissue that had no mouth, no stomach, no eyes, and no way to move. It just stood there on the seafloor, swaying in the current, absorbing nutrients directly through its skin from the surrounding water for tens of billions of years. No predators existed yet, so nothing bothered it. No competition for food, so it didn't need to hunt. No reason to evolve quickly, so it stayed exactly the same, doing exactly nothing that for longer than complex life has existed anywhere else. These things covered the ancient seafloor in vast fields, thousands of them, all identical, all motionless, all just standing there absorbing chemicals from seawater while the rest of Earth figured out what evolution was supposed to be doing. They had fractal patterns built into their bodies that repeated at every level of magnification. Perfectly mathematical designs that wouldn't look out of place in a computer program. Except this was 500 million years before computers, or math, or anything that should have been able to create patterns that precise even existed. When Charnia finally went extinct, it left no descendants. Nothing alive today is even remotely related to it. It was an evolutionary experiment that ran for 30 million years. Then it completely vanished, leaving only fossils to prove it ever existed. The deep ocean's first complex life forms were alien feathered creatures with fractal patterns that fed by standing perfectly still and absorbing nutrients from them. Honestly, there are probably millions more of animal species even weirder we don't even know about. Because that is the scary part about the prehistoric ancient ocean. There are so many species we've found, and yet there are so many we haven't. There are probably monsters that once lived down there that we would think were aliens of how crazy they are. What do you think is still down there today? Let me know down in the comments. If you enjoyed this video, make sure to like this video and subscribe to the channel for more videos just like this. And if you want to watch another video of mine, you should watch the video on the screen now.
Yeah, there are probably hundreds, if not thousands, of species that are down in the deep ocean that we have no idea about. Some that are probably fucking gigantic as hell, but we just don't have the means or technology to find them. So we just never know. I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Okay. All right, this one is by my favorite channel that does the paranormal stuff, and this one's called Scary Videos to Ruin Your Sleep. So, we are going to watch some paranormal stuff, and we will see what is going on.
A TikTok user named Keely says she often gets motion alerts from the security camera in her basement, but every time she checks the video, there's nothing there. Except this time.
Oh, I see it. It's like a white thing.
Did you see it? When the footage is brightened, we can see a strange misshapen something that seems to be slowly climbing up the stairs from Keely's sub-basement. Strangely enough, the motion sensing camera didn't detect any further movement after this single clip. Now it's worth mentioning that Keely has been posting on TikTok for over 4 years and has never posted anything paranormal before or after this one video. So, just what is that climbing the stairs? Let me know what you think.
That is
Shadows
so
in the
weird.
Chateau. Ted and Lisa Rogers have spent the last 5 years restoring a 14th century French chateau in Limousin, France. It's a massive project that they've been documenting over on their YouTube channel, Chateau de Montmonier. Now, to be very clear, their YouTube channel isn't about ghosts or the paranormal. It's all about renovations and daily life in the French countryside. But one night, things take a very strange turn. Lisa becomes convinced that there's a mouse running around in the chateau's old boot room, but Ted insists that he hasn't seen any signs of a mouse. So, to settle the debate, Lisa sets up a camera to record the room overnight, hoping to catch the mouse on tape.
We didn't catch the mouse. There was no mouse last night. However, there is something else we did catch. And yeah, I'm going to go and get Ted to come and watch the footage.
What are we looking at?
Right, so let me start playing. So this is from last night. This is me setting the camera up. So I'll set the camera up so you can see the hole in the corner. Can you see it? Hope you can see it. Anyway, I'm off to bed. It's very late. So we'll see whether we catch this mouse out in the morning, and then Ted will have to believe me that there is something running above our bedroom. I'll see you all in the morning. Good night.
Instead of filming a mouse, Lisa's camera ends up catching something very different.
Now you heard me put the latch on the door there.
Yeah, it sounded like it, yeah.
Okay, so the sensor light's gone out.
Right.
So I'm going to forward this bit because it's about 2 hours, well, it is 2 hours, 27 minutes into filming last night. Now, we went to bed about midnight,
Yeah.
so this would be about 2:30. This happens. Now, you heard the latch go off the door.
Yeah.
And that's the light coming on.
The motion sensor light.
Yeah.
Bloody hell, what? There's shadow there?
Yeah.
Yes, I can see a shadow moving across it.
Yeah. Keep watching.
Oh my god. What? That's got to be an animal or something, isn't it?
That was a big shadow for an animal.
How? You
And
must. You can't.
how can an
you can't-
animal get up
You
so-
can't. You can't have put the latch on properly.
I put the latch on because you heard the latch go on,
Yeah.
and you heard the latch come off.
I didn't actually hear the latch come off, but you know.
Right,
but
let me play that again. You hear the latch?
Right. Yeah.
The door open. Now, to push that door open, that's the heavy door, you've got to push it inwards. So somebody's got to be standing there to be able to open that door.
Yeah.
And there's nobody standing there.
And I've never known that door swing open on its own.
No. And the other thing is, the camera is up on a tripod. So to move it in a tilt, like it's
So
gone, it's
something's
tilted
moved,
up. Something has moved. It hasn't moved the tripod because the tripod would fall over. It's had to move the camera.
Oh, that's.
He's having such a hard time accepting the fact that there is something paranormal that moved the camera. He's having such a difficult time accepting it, even though the evidence is right there showing him.
I don't know, mate. I don't know. It's the shadow that got me than anything. The shadow walk. I don't care.
That's weird, isn't it?
I don't.
That is just bonkers.
The door to the room unlatches and opens. A motion-sensing light turns on, and a creepy, unexplained shadow seems to glide across the room and actually move the camera. Lisa says that despite the eerie incident, there's nothing to worry about, and the Chateau de Montmagny is still open for guests.
We have lived here for 5 years and never had any ill feeling whatsoever.
No, I can't say that there is.
That is pretty bonkers. So I never caught a mouse.
You might have caught something else.
Now, as for Ted, he's not sure what to think about all of this.
I don't know whether I believe or not believe. I don't disbelieve, let's put it that way. But it's just kind of freaky, isn't it?
It is a bit freaky.
It's
just weird.
Yeah.
Even it's for a lot of people, especially those who are very skeptical of this stuff, even if you present them with evidence that there's like no tampering, no wires, no nothing, it's just actual supernatural stuff that's happening, they still have a very hard time accepting it, even though it's right in front of them. It's like that I didn't do anything. This is just happening. There's nobody there, no nothing. It's just supernatural forces, and they'll still have a hard time accepting it.
The figure in the frame. At Mayaka River State Park in Sarasota, Florida, visitors have long claimed to see a pale, ghostly figure drifting silently through the park. In this next clip, Alicia Galvin stands inside one of the park's historic 1930s log cabins while her boyfriend films. He catches something truly chilling.
This place is so cool, isn't it?
Yeah.
What the somebody in there with you?
No?
The fuck?
Behind Alicia, a pale white figure seems to walk through the old cabin before vanishing into thin air. So did they catch the park's legendary ghost? Is it a trick of the light? Or just clever editing? You decide. Night terrors. A concerned mother says that her young daughter Cora has recently been suffering from intense night terrors. Their family doctor suggested she record one of the episodes so they could get a better idea of what might be happening. So one night, she's filming little Cora, and she captures something truly chilling.
I'm scared.
Scared?
I think that what they're scared of is it's either something like this black mass that's right here. I think that's like a pile of clothes or a garbage bag or something.
Are we scared, baby? Come here, pickle. Come here, pickle. Pickle.
Nope.
It's okay. There's the vent right there, baby. See? The vent pushes the door. You're fine, okay?
Yeah, I'm sorry, you would have to actually hear the air coming out of the vent for it to be strong enough to push a door like that.
Hey, big girl? You're scared, just remember. Baby Lenny's here, mommy's here. We're all gonna be together in the same house. It's gonna be okay. Let's go to bed. What's wrong, Cora? Sweetie, what are you afraid of? You're scaring me, honey. I don't see anything.
Yeah, try and explain
As
that.
the mom goes to walk her daughter back to her room, the door suddenly starts to swing shut on its own. She brushes it off, thinking it must just be the air vent. But when they reach Cora's bedroom, the little girl refuses to go inside, just staring toward the window in fear. Then, without warning, the blinds slam shut. The mother and daughter are terrified and run screaming from the room. But later, viewers notice something the mom missed. As she tells her daughter she's a big girl, a faint little voice seems to whisper back. Listen closely.
I'm a big girl. It's okay.
Oh.
It's okay. It's okay.
I didn't hear that at all.
When the mom examines the footage, she notices something else. The air conditioning wasn't even running when that door closed.
So the AC was not on.
Yeah, I think the spirit or whatever it was trying to keep them in the mother's room.
When the door closed. It's very loud, and you can hear it coming from the vent.
Some skeptics in the video comments suggest that the blinds are probably remote controlled. So, the mom posts another clip to prove them wrong. But things get a little weird.
So I'm coming into the room to show you the blinds, which I have opened back up to demonstrate how they are closed. It's not electronic, it's not battery powered, it's that's not creepy.
Yeah. Oh, I heard a voice. Hang on. It was like a breath. Listen again. Listen again.
Creepy.
I'm guessing the blinds will go again.
I'm trying my best not to freak out. So, to close these blinds, you have to touch it and close it like that. That is the only way to close these blinds. There are no batteries or remotes here at all. No wires. You have to touch it and you have to close it like this. And there's no way I could have done that since I was standing on the opposite side of the room. And there is no way I could have closed all four at the same time.
The mom says they plan to move out of the house as soon as possible. But what do you think? Is little Cora being haunted by some dark entity? Or is it all just an
I'm surprised I didn't catch that little
elaborate hoax? You decide.
Yeah, because
on the opposite, you have to close that. I'm trying my best not.
Yeah, because listen again.
That's not creepy.
Right there.
That's not creepy.
I'm surprised I didn't catch that.
Something just an elaborate hoax. You decide. If you see something that you think would be perfect for the top 5, email me at nukestop5@gmail.com. You can also tag me on TikTok at nukestop5official, and be sure to tag me only at nukestop5official because there are a lot of fake accounts on there. A miss that moves. Chris Netzel does daily live streams from graveyards around Fort Worth, Texas, using a Spirit Box app to try and contact ghosts. Now, to be honest, I'm not such a fan of ghost apps, but during one late night,
yeah, it's the when it comes to the apps for like ghost hunting, that's really hard to believe. Now, actual, equipment is a lot more easy to believe and stuff. Hi, Working, nice to see you as well. But actual ghost hunting apps on a phone, now those I don't find are very reliable or anything. I'd say you'd have to use actual ghost hunting equipment and not apps.
Midstream, Chris captures something that's a lot harder to dismiss.
Hi, Jonathan. Hi, buddy. It's nice to talk to you. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Oh, look at that. Did you see that? Watch again, watch again.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
There you go. The little mist.
It just said Jonathan, bombings 1920s. You are amazing. Mortuary. Right. It just said right.
As Chris approaches an old gravestone, a small white figure about the size of a child seems to walk out from behind a tree and just vanish. Chris doesn't see it, but after his live audience points it out, he reviews his footage and is shocked. Paranormal versus pets. Troy Legault says that his house is haunted by a very active poltergeist.
Really? Was that the dog or the actual paranormal growling? Oh. Oh, now it's messing with the camera. I think it's trying to like pull down the camera or something. I wish you good luck. Thank you, Nip. I wish you good luck in whatever it is you're doing as well.
Troy says that these strange incidents in his home have only gotten more intense as the weeks go by.
Is that a toy gun, man? That is some paranormal shit. He just decides to leave.
Lately, Troy says that the poltergeist has even started trying to interact with his poor little dog. What the hell was that? Oh, what'd you say? Seems to me that he needs to have his
Home purified with burning sage. It must be bored or it's a demon. I don't know. Now it's just knocking stuff
In
out.
the clip, it seems like something wants to play, but Troy's dog wants no part of it. The dog just growls and walks away as objects in the kitchen come crashing down behind him. And now, this brings us to something interesting. It's often said that cats and dogs are more sensitive to the supernatural, that they can see things that we can't.
It's actually true. Dogs, cats, children that are very young, they're all very sensitive to the paranormal and supernatural, and they seem to see things there that we as adults can't. That's why sometimes when a kid has an imaginary friend, it could be a spirit or a demon, whatever it is.
In these next clips, we'll look at a few more pets who might just be seeing the other side. First up, Miley Riso says that she's been experiencing some strange things in her home, and she thinks it might be haunted. One night, her cat suddenly starts acting up in the kitchen, like it's seeing something that Miley can't. It goes wild, knocking things over, hissing, and even scratching her. Miley grabs her phone and starts recording as the cat just keeps freaking out, still seeming to sense that there is something dangerous nearby. Miley says that she couldn't see anything, and to this day she still has no idea what set her cat off that night. Next up, Jacinta Simone says that she and her partner bought an 1800s farmhouse in the countryside just outside of Sydney, Australia. But first day they arrive to start moving in, and their dog does this.
What is it? What is it?
The dog immediately seems to lock on to something in the old cottage's master bedroom, and it won't look away. But what exactly is it seeing? Finally, Steve says he lives in a very haunted house and often hears strange disembodied voices late at night. One evening, he's home alone with his dog when he notices that the dog keeps staring at one particular spot across the room. Steve checks his security cam and hears this. Some unknown female voice says, "Play dead," and then immediately after says, "Come." Steve swears that he was completely alone with the dog that night. He also says that these strange unexplained events are a common occurrence in his haunted home. Sometimes other ghosts speak. And then, sometimes, a ghost might just walk through the wall. Cradle and all.
Damn.
Proud mom Misty Huron says that strange things have been happening in her home while her husband is away working as a commercial truck driver. She first notices something unusual one night when her baby monitor suddenly just starts glitching.
Anybody have one of those VTech baby cameras? It keeps glitching out and it has woken me up so many times tonight. I thought it was just background noise, but the last time I swear I heard music playing.
The next day, Misty is making a milkshake for her son when something very strange happens.
Get everything out, I turn the blender on, I start blending the shake, I'm cleaning up from making lunches and putting stuff away in the pantry. And all of a sudden, literally the loudest sound, I turn around and me and my son are like, what the f***? The blender literally flew across the kitchen. I'll post a picture, but it came unplugged. The motor's on the floor. The jug that holds all the contents is splattered everywhere. There's shake all over my cabinet.
So Misty says her 10-year-old daughter Olivia doesn't sleep in her old room anymore, as it's been turned into the nursery for their new baby. Olivia has a new bedroom upstairs now, but her old bunk bed still sits in the nursery, empty and untouched. One night, Misty is watching the baby monitor when she sees something that sends a chill down her spine.
Oh my god, you guys. Oh my god. So I've been recording the baby monitor anytime the sound or the motion detection goes off so that I can show my husband because he's on the road and I wanted to send him all this crazy shit that's been going on. Watch this video and tell me what you see. I literally ran up there so fast. There's nothing in her room. I brought her downstairs. This motion and sound detectors are still going on. I'm freaking out right now.
Did you see it? Right above the sleeping baby, something moves in the top bunk. Misty rushes to check, but there's nothing there. She posts the video online and viewers urge her to show more of the upstairs area where this strange incident occurred. And that's when things take a terrifying turn.
Okay, a lot of y'all were asking about the room situation, so I'm gonna run that through real quick.
That is a really nice house.
We moved my daughter from this room into this room. She got new furniture. That's why the bunk bed is still in there. Then we moved the baby from my office, which used to be her bedroom, now it's my office again, up into this room. I cannot even breathe walking in this room, so I am truly terrified, but I'm gonna walk y'all in here real quick. This is the bunk bed. This is where I took her out of her crib. Ran up the
Oh, it's a bunk bed with
There was nothing
a
up there when I
desk.
came.
That's actually really nice.
We have her rocking chair, her changing station, her closet with all of the stuff that we still need to put up. This is where I have everything that was gifted. I know a lot of y'all were saying check stuff that came from a thrift store or that wasn't yours because it might be causing it. I will show you guys up here. There's nothing suspicious. There's no hair from like a rat or something that could have came in. This is marker. These are still tucked in on the sides, like they're still tight from, you know, if somebody was trying to be underneath the blankets. I don't think that's plausible, so I just don't.
I'm just waiting for something to pop up. Why is it always either the old house or really nice ones? I don't know. They're built on Indian burial grounds. I have no fucking idea.
I don't know. I have no idea what could be causing it. Oh my god, it's rocking.
Misty screams in terror and calls for her kids as she rushes from the room. She says that they stayed with her parents until her husband returned home. So, what do you think? Is something sinister haunting Misty's home? And if not, then just what is this? Let me know what you think.
It's something watching the baby. That's what that is.
Door to nowhere. TikTok user Appalachia Decay lives in a 200-year-old farmhouse deep in the woods of the Appalachian Mountains of West Virginia. One day,
Appalachian, not Appalachian. Appalachian, damn it.
She hears strange noises coming from the basement. Noises that she suspects are probably rats. She grabs her phone, starts recording, and heads downstairs. And that's when things take a terrifying turn.
Took this video to show my husband when he was at work when I was hearing what I thought were rats in our basement. Oh, that is a creepy basement. That basement looks like it's something, like it's a basement from the movie Evil Dead.
Behind one of the basement doors, something seems to move, and the door handle is yanked. But here's the creepy part. That door doesn't actually lead anywhere.
So these are the steps that lead out. I don't know what that is, but if you look, it's been sealed from the inside and the outside.
Appalachia Decay says that she still has no idea what caused the sounds, but for now, she's taking precautions.
It's a rosary.
Scurry videos. So these are videos that are a bit weird, a bit funny, or just very strange or unexplained. First up, Lucas Wegner is a cave explorer from Germany who shares his adventures on TikTok.
Oh god, I could never. There is a show called Appalachian Outlaws. It's about Gensen collection. Best to watch it in your free time. She just let it in. Pretty much, yeah. I could never do cave diving or anything like that, just trying to squeeze through small places. I don't have claustrophobia, but I would get so fucking claustrophobic and so terrified that I would get stuck and nobody would come and find me.
If you've got even a hint of claustrophobia, his cave explorers are already nightmare fuel. But during one of his explorations, Lucas came across something that made his blood run cold.
Das mit dem Knie auch, weil das halt so... What the fuck? Hallo? Hallo?
Now, you probably thought this was a Logan Paul moment there for a second, but no, this person is very much alive. The body was actually one of Lucas's climbing partners, who was hiding in the dark just to give him a good jump scare. And he gave me one too. What about you? Next up, YouTuber Ali runs a channel dedicated to the popular cartoon character Bendy. In this clip, he's interviewing Lauren Singer, the voice actress behind Alice Angel in the Bendy game series. But Ali catches something on camera that shocks him to his core.
I got the part. I was not expecting that, but I got the part, and I remember being in the session with the character designer and with the voice director, and I told them, I have something to share with you, but I want to wait until we're done the session because I don't know if I'm going to be able to do anything else. Everything okay?
I'm sorry. I just, there's a problem with the background and your face is reflecting the mirror.
Oh, I saw you jump. Yeah.
I got scared so much. Oh. Yeah, because this is a chroma key. Oh my god. I'm so sorry for interrupting you. Oh my
That
god.
is hilarious. You need to keep that in the interview. You have to.
So it turns out that Ali's mirror is perfectly reflecting Lauren's face from his monitor and projecting it over his green screen background. So it's not a hoax, but that is pretty elaborate. In this next clip, two members of the housekeeping staff go to clean a hotel room. What they find absolutely terrifies them. Okay, so the reason this is not a regular entry in the list is that when I researched this, I couldn't find any information about what the hell is happening here. The clip is apparently from Malaysia, but the online stories about the video are all over the place. Some people say they saw a ghost in the room, and some people say there was a person in there, and some people even say they walked in on a guy taking a shit. But no one seems to know for sure.
I think there was a
Just
person
what
in
do
there.
you think sent these two are running?
I think
Especially
I think it's hilarious that she ran into the door.
This hero right here.
Bonk.
Let me know down in the comments. Anyway, that's all for this time, and thanks for watching.
It's funny, she fell into the door. All right, this next one is called "The Left is Losing Black and LGBT Voters Fast." The left is losing a lot because they have collectively lost their ever-loving minds. So, let's see what this video has to say.
Look who's actually showing up now versus who's leaving. As a lesbian who did this myself, left the left back in 2019, I can tell you exactly why this is happening. Welcome to another psychological deep dive. Black and LGBT people used to be the easy ticket grab for Democrats and progressive politicians back in the day. Now, in 2025, we are seeing more of them running for their lives. Here's why this is all happening now. Number one, they are realizing that not only is it no longer making sense,
I've seen a lot of these people. It's just, I don't know what has gone wrong with them. but they seem to just have collectively gone absolutely fucking nuts. It's just that anything and anyone and anything in the entire world that disagrees with their viewpoint seems to be Nazis, racists, sexists, misogynists, narcissists, just a supremacist or whatever, ists or isms there is. It's just they can't take any criticism. They can't take anybody giving a civilized argument against them or civil discourse. It's either what they believe is right and everyone else is wrong, or you're going to get screamed at, or you're going to get the full Karen attack, which is it's your state is Missouri, right? Or no, mine's Minnesota. But it's just these people have. You can't talk to these people. It's like trying to talk to a brick wall that's stained with shit.
No, I have a black friend.
But it is not cool. I mean, unless you think this is cool. For the better part of the last 20 years, LGBT people and black people have been major trendsetters in Western culture. Hip-hop soared. Gay marriage was legalized. Everyone knows how cool gay parties used to be. The outcasts became the cool kids. The only problem with that was that part of being the outcasts was, you know, going against the grain, right? Not having the government up your ass, not having...
I don't know. They try to share a brain cell, but that brain cell is out to lunch indefinitely.
Every single mainstream media lie on your behalf, protesting for some bullshit that doesn't even make sense just because it's on their side of the aisle. Something was off for quite some time. And being the outcast certainly didn't look like almost every single person at the No Kings protests this past weekend. Hundreds of accounts on X, Facebook, and TikTok kept pointing out that around like 95% of these people were old and white. Over and over and over again, we keep seeing these videos posted. Literally video after video proving these X posts to be true. Now, I don't know if these people are like retired and they need a little bit of extra money and they're getting funded to protest by George Soros or something like that, or if they're just simply sitting in their nursing homes being glued to CNN.
You sure it isn't trying to run a Special Olympics race and aiming for last place? Yeah, that's kind of the mental state with a lot of these people nowadays. And it's just... I don't get why how these people can live like this. It seems like it's so fucking stressful. It's like, why do you want to live like this?
Or if they're hippies trying to like relive the 60s. Whatever the reason is, we are not the only people, Americans are not the only people that realize this.
I don't know if you guys have been keeping up with these No Kings protests, mate. One thing I've noticed is these people are all old.
It is almost exclusively all old white people.
I've never...
It's just... the senior citizens decided to get together and do some shit.
Seen this many old white women in one place, reliving the old hip...
Have you heard about what is happening in New York City? No, I have no idea what's happening in any state. I barely even know what's going on in my own state.
days, mate. But this time they're protesting some kind of mythical king that doesn't exist. Look at these ones. Looks like they just got resurrected. Probably smells like mothballs and soap. Are these the heroes that are going to topple the government tyranny?
Literal survivors of Mao's communist revolution have also taken note. Z Van Fleet posted, just came back from the No Kings rally in DC. Here are my observations. It's true, I did not see a king. The crowd was not that big and street parking was not hard to find. Majority of these people are white. There are too many older people, 60s radicals, I guess, which is what I said. There were so many costumes, it seemed like a Halloween party.
I don't think the skin color really matters. I just think these people... all these people need some sort of therapy.
Somebody also mentioned the fact that in New Haven, Connecticut, about 30% of the population is black. And there were very, very few black people at these events. Same situation in Atlanta where 50% of the population there is black. Almost no black people to be found though. Because you and I know the truth is black people have been walking away from the Democratic Party for the past 6-7 years or so. Look at this study from Pew Research. Trump won 2024 with a voter coalition that was more racially and ethnically diverse than 2020 or 2016. Trump won 15% of black voters, up from 8% 4 years earlier. Funnily enough, these people built their entire brand on representation, and now the people that they're claiming to represent don't even want them. And this goes for LGBT people as well. You and I know that it's not the right converting people, it's not Trump supporters, you know, it's not people converting to the Trump religion. It is the left pushing them away. A ton of people are realizing
A lot of these people nowadays are trying to go for specific groups of people instead of trying to make things better for people collectively as a whole. Stop trying to appease certain groups of people and try to make things better for certain groups of people. Just try to make things better for the entirety of the people as a whole. Because if you're going for certain people, you're excluding the others. And all you're doing is just creating more and more problems. It's just try and make everybody try and make things better for everybody. Or for the majority at least.
that black people and LGBT people's votes were taken for granted for years. People have been waking up little by little. And again, not just the fact that a lot of what the Democratic or Progressive Party was spewing wasn't making any sense, but again, it's also no longer...
Stand up against fascism. This lady can barely stand up at all. Dear God. Lady, put down the Cheetos and Mountain Dew and go for a walk once in a while. Jesus Christ.
Cool. I mean, imagine running through the streets and posting a black square on your Instagram saying Black Lives Matter, burning up cities while not focusing on the black on black crime and welfare state that the Democrats love to keep black people in. What about them saying that they are the loving and tolerant side of the political aisle, yet they kick people out of Pride events because they voted for Trump? Hi, that was me back in April. I mean, if you start f***ing with the women and the children, most people in society, in insane society, aren't going to be okay with that. Focusing on the transing of the kids while the absolute state of the economy was trash.
I could not fat acceptance is dying off, both metaphorically and literally. Yeah, fat acceptance needed to die the moment it was thought of. Trans kids, God, that idea needed to fucking die as soon as it was conceptualized. I'm sorry, but any doctor who thought that they should go ahead with helping trans kids transition should probably have lost their fucking license.
Turns out people care more about sanity and safety than slogans. Number two, they're seeing that overall, this made the country worse. Absolute demons wearing shirts that say, make assassination.
Politicians don't die like they used to. Make assassinations great again. Jesus Christ, what is wrong with these people? What does that thing say? Silence is compliance? These are the type of people we're letting vote. I'm sorry. I think you should have some sort of like a degree of mental competence and morality, and you should be living in reality and have some level of logical thinking to be allowed to vote. Because having these type of people given the ability to vote doesn't make anything good. It doesn't improve society in any way. We need to have a sanity check test for all American citizens. Yeah, we really do.
Great again, and having booths that said Charlie Kirk had it coming. Like, who would want to be part of this devil shit unless you're like...
I'm sorry, but if you thought it was good that Charlie Kirk was assassinated, you need to fuck all the way off. Anybody who thought that was a good thing that he got assassinated and cheered for it and advocated for it and whatever, I want nothing to do with those type of people. They need to fuck all the way off.
Demon yourself. More and more people are coming out on TikTok and...
Division is the new slavery. Dear white people, can we be family?
And other sites wanting to put an end to the division. They're seeing that this hate is almost 100% media induced.
I think a lot of the government, the way they go about things, they're trying to keep a lot of people divided, which they need to come together and compromise on shit. Because nobody, besides what Charlie Kirk was trying to do, which was he was trying to have civil discourse, you know, to actually be civil and have discussions and everything. We need to have that in everything, and we need to find a middle ground where we can all come together and say, yes, this is what we want, this is what we can do, this is how we're coming together. I felt my blood run cold when I saw the uncensored video of Charlie. Yeah, I was honestly surprised he was able to survive long enough to make it to the hospital and live a couple, 1 or 2 minutes after making it to the hospital before he finally died. Considering how much blood was pouring from his neck, it was amazing he was able to survive that long. I mean, the willpower you have to survive that long and with that much blood coming out of you, you know, that is quite amazing. Sad that he couldn't make it, but yeah, amazing he was able to live that long after that, losing that much blood.
One of my new favorite follows who has been making the rounds, showing up at these types of events and showcasing the way the left has been treating her, and specifically making a really important point to tell people to stop living on the plantation, meaning stop letting Democrats control you and keep you down.
Don't be mad, her president won. Get off the plantation. White people want to come off the plantation. Get off the plantation. You be like that white man, come you that white man. You like that region man. Oh, good boy. Oh, baby. Oh, baby.
Listen.
I think a lot of people put too much of their identity and beliefs in politicians who both sides are fucking corrupt, and the only thing they truly care about is lining their own pockets and making sure that life is better for themselves rather than the people as a whole. And I've been saying this even about businesses. It's the same thing with business. If you take care of the people that are, you know, working for you, that in turn will make things better for you. You'll make more money. The business will thrive, you know, all that stuff. But they don't seem to understand that doing that will make things better for them. Make things better for the people that you are supposed to be taking care of. And in turn, things will get better for you. You have to think in the long term. People keep thinking in the short term.
Recently woke up.
9 months. And I'm seeing videos from Chicago, DC, where people are like, yo, I feel safe. My kids feel safe. This is the best thing he ever did for us. So what was happening all these years that this shit, like literally I've known DC and Virginia to have this type of shit going my whole life. And I'm in my 40s, okay? Almost touching it. So what was really truly going on? If a motherfucker became president 9 months ago and cleared that shit out with just a flick of the pen, I'm just thinking, like, did y'all really ever care?
She's asking the right question, because these areas are controlled by Democrats. But the best way to understand people is to pay attention to their incentive structures. Democrats are not incentivized for Black Americans to do better. If you think about the Democrats' platform, it's about making everybody a victim. If you're Black, the system's racist and it's against you, and we are the people who are going to fix that problem for you. Those Republicans, they're racist. If you're gay, they don't like you because you're gay. If you're a woman, they don't like you because you're a woman. If you're an immigrant, they don't like you because you're an immigrant. And again, back to Black people, the reason you're struggling is because of history, racism, and the system. It's not your deceit. That makes you a perpetual voter for Democrats.
I mean, the mayor of DC even recently thanked Trump for cleaning up her city.
But for carjackings, the difference between this period, this 20-day period of this federal surge and last year represents a 87% reduction in carjackings in Washington, D.C.
Remember Karine Jean-Pierre, the black lesbian DEI hire ex-press secretary? Even she is leaving the Democrats.
Hi, I'm Karine Jean-Pierre, and I am the author of a new book that's coming out this fall called Independent. It's coming out on October 21st, so please do grab it.
The Florida Democratic Party is experiencing turmoil after state minority leader Jason Pizzo announced his departure, declaring the party dead. Remember, the normal gays, like myself, have been awake for quite some time now. People are just kind of changing the station, tuning into us now. This lesbian nails it.
Why I am no longer on the left, even as a lesbian. What I have observed is that the community pretends to fight for inclusivity, diversity, and freedom. But I've seen with my very own eyes for years now that realistically they fight for one-way thinking, the demonization of specific groups that are other than them, and the cancelization of freedom of speech. They say they care about human life and people who are victims of war, but advocate for the killing of the most vulnerable type of human life form in existence. They fight against the legalization of guns, but cheer when guns are used to assassinate a man who simply had a different opinion.
Intolerant and not inclusive. I've been thrown out of a gay club 3 times for supporting President Trump because they don't agree with me, because they're intolerant. Yeah, the gay community that wants respect, that wants people to accept them and embrace them. But they don't embrace me. They don't embrace me.
And to those who are awake and haven't yet gotten
The dude
balls
looks a bit
to
crazy,
come out
by
with
the
it,
way.
I want you to listen to what my friend Becky has to say.
Your morals, what you think is right and wrong for this country. If you're nervous about the backlash, like this is where it's
The dude has a fucking pee stain. I could never go out in public in just tighty whities. Without pants and a shirt on. I don't like people seeing me without a shirt or pants. I wouldn't ever do that either. It's embarrassing. Yeah.
stabbing an effigy of Donald Trump. They're the ones in your comments telling you that.
I'm sorry. If you're teaching your kid to do this, you immediately fail as a parent. You have failed morals, to have a conscience, and you're teaching your kid to do shit like this. You have failed your child as a parent. Even if you're supposed to raise your kid, you're supposed to teach them that even if you don't like the person or you don't agree with them, you shouldn't resort to violence or stupid shit like this. You have failed your child. And if you disagree with me, I'm sorry, but you have failed.
Saying it's this group of adults cheering as a little girl beats an effigy of Donald Trump. They're the ones telling you that you're the issue. It's people who say stuff like this.
Jeffree Star is also one of the more recent gays to come out as leaning more conservative.
Are you fucking kidding me right now? If you watch me daily, we don't really get political in this room. We're all about positivity, makeup, sarcasm, jokes, trolling. This is a grown man who fought for the truth, who went all around our country debating people of all walks of life, walks of religion, walks of sexuality. He debated everybody. And if you're in here saying it wasn't the truth, you are a they-them loser. You are one of those people who doesn't want to live in reality.
Number 3, almost nobody on the left even knows what they actually stand for.
This is another thing. You shouldn't be able to. You shouldn't be able to be in a politician or in government for more than, I'd say, 10 to 15 years, maximum. I would say maximum 15 years, but 10 to 15 years. As soon as you're past that, you have to retire from it and go find something to be a career thing. It was meant to have just your everyday citizens going into this, serving their time, and then going back to whatever job that they were doing as a regular citizen. That's how it was supposed to be, even with the presidency. Like, Donald Trump is a good example of that. Somebody who was in business decided to go run for president. And then once he's done with that, he would go back to being a businessman. That is how the system was supposed to work for presidency and for government officials. Why not have all politicians have the same term span as the president? That works too. It was never meant to be a career thing. Because the way it's supposed to be is supposed to be of the people, by the people, for the people. Now it's basically of the rich, by the rich, for the rich. Fuck everyone else.
Keep in mind, she's made over like $200 million while in office. Benny Johnson said, the average reign for an English king is 18 years. Nancy Pelosi has been reigning in her office for nearly 40. Yet, Nancy Pelosi posted a video attacking Trump for being a king. Trump has been in office for 4.5 years. Pelosi has been in office for 38. Trump is term limited. Pelosi is thinking about running again in 2026, and she's also 83, 84 years old or something like that. Nancy Pelosi's No Kings video might be the biggest sell.
Let's see. Trump's lost billions in office. Pelosi's made $300 million in insider trading. Trump is that first person in his family to run for office. Pelosi is a Nepo baby who inherited everything from her rich, powerful, connected Democrat daddy. Nancy Pelosi's No Kings video might be the biggest self-own of the year. It is one of the biggest points of hypocrisy you could ever have. And I'm sorry, the only way they should be able to make money is through their yearly salary. That's it. They shouldn't be able to make any money besides their own salary. Sorry, it slipped my mind of the fucking word. And the amount of money they should be able to make is the year. Like their yearly income is like, I think 175, 200. I think they represent, if their median income is like $50,000, their salary should be $50,000. She called the younger generation stupid, and in an interview said everyone needs to be more woke. Fuck that. Being woke is what is destroying society. What people need to be is realistic and thinking that's how the real world should be.
Phone of the year. Also, the amount of people that can't.
I have liked in my likes that actually would fit this very well. I need to grab it real quick. My thing is freaking slow. Where is it? It's loading so slowly. Here it is.
All right, you want to know?
All right. Like this is how I agree with what this video says.
What laws are needed to save America? Here you go. Rule number 1, any elected official upon inauguration has to completely liquidate any investiture they have in publicly traded company. This one should be a no-brainer. If you're going into government, you should not be able to trade in stock when you yourself can control factors that influence the price of that stock.
Yeah, these politicians have way too much power over how much money they can make and how much they can bring in. It is fucking ridiculous.
And imprison anyone who tries to pay off a politician. It's quite simple. No matter what bullshit Citizens United tries to say, corporations are not people and they are not allowed a voice in the political process.
Have way too much pull and power and, just financial gain. And they have way too much say in a lot of the shit that goes on that only benefits the corporation they represent and doesn't benefit the civilian population as a whole. We need to do things that benefit the civilian population as a whole, despite if it benefits the corporations or not. You need to take care of the civilian population. Like I've said before, if you take care of the civilian population, things will get better for everyone else as a whole, because people will be a lot more happier. When people try to modernize something that works perfectly fine with traditional values, you get a mess like what we have. Yes.
Rule number 3, publicly elected officials are no longer allowed to have a say in whether or not they raise their own salaries. And in fact, any salary raise for a public office has to be voted on by the citizens who elected that official. And currently, no vote on raising salaries can be held in the chamber of government whose salaries would be raised. This one should be a no-brainer. The people who elected you should be the only ones allowed to raise your salary because they are your boss, not you. Which means they...
Yes. We are the ones that have elected you into office. We are the ones who decide whether you are doing a good job or not. And if we decide that you have not done a good job and we have not elected and you are not doing what we have elected you to do, we should have the right to vote you out of the position you are holding and say that you are no longer allowed in that position because you are not doing the job we have voted you in to do. You are not taking care of us. You're not doing your fucking job. And nobody but the citizens who voted you in should decide whether or not you have a fucking raise.
They are the only ones who get to decide if you are doing a good job in your political office. Number 4, reclassify any attempt by any elected official to misallocate funds from social programs like Medicare or the VA as embezzlement. Make it a federal crime, imprisoned with a life sentence.
Yeah, there are too many times where they have dipped into like Social Security or a lot of other funds that have supposed to go back to the people who are paying into it, just so they can, use the funds for stupid shit that they decide to pay for or stupid things that they want. No, the Social Security and stuff like that should never be touched or even thought about being touched. That stuff should go into Social Security, never be touched, and go back out to the people who have been paying into it for decades. When they retire, it only goes back to the people who have been paying into it. You should never be allowed to fucking touch it. Because of these politicians who seem to keep wanting to touch it, a lot of people in my generation or generations after are probably not even going to be able to see barely any of it.
Number 5, any increase on police funding has to be matched with a 3 times higher increase on public education and utilities funding. Police, who only exist to punish crimes and not prevent them, should not be allowed to have anywhere near the same funding as elements of society which exist for the basic necessities of life and civilization, such as education. Rule number 6, any attempt to defund or dismantle government...
The ridiculous amount of taxes need... Yes, that there is entirely way too many fucking taxes. The citizens as a whole are being taxed to absolute fucking death because of the amount of different types of taxes we have. A lot of people are not able to afford this shit for just basic living. Pretty much anything and everything is taxed. Almost anything and everything. And even our paychecks are almost like 60-70% of it is fucking taxed. We don't get the entirety of the amount that we fucking work for.
Environmental regulation agencies such as the EPA, the Department of the Interior, Department of Natural Resources, Department of Education, CDC, you get the idea, is to be considered corruption, a federal offense punishable by a life sentence that is not negotiable. As elements of society which exist for the basic necessities of life and civilization, such as education. Rule number 6, any attempt to defund or dismantle governmental regulation agencies such as the EPA, the Department of the Interior, Department of Natural Resources, Department of Education, CDC...
The thing, I kind of disagree with the Department of Education. I think we need to get rid of that because it has not done anything good for society. The education should not be left up to the federal government. It should be left up to the state. The education, I've seen there's another TikTok video that I have that has shown like, I'm gonna have to look for that too. God damn it. This is another one I have it liked because I thought it looked so fucking ridiculous that it was. I thought it was just so fucking stupid. It showed how much they decreased the like the percentage amount you need for like an A, B, C, or D. And that the Department of Education has just fucked it so much that they have lowered the bar of education for everybody because just to increase your numbers. That's just making everything worse as a whole. Here we go.
Y'all telling me y'all not scared about the future. We are literally watching.
All right. Here. Look at this. 44%. C, 44 to 64. B, 64 to 84. A, 84 to 100. They have lowered the fucking bar. See, now when I was in school, to get an F was 50% and below. Request by all memes that please you allow the skill to throw shit at you again. Somehow, motherfuckers, Twitch doesn't count me as people. I can't put the throw system back on because for some reason it's not registering, and I've tried re-downloading and everything. So until it gets an update to fix its fucking self, I'm not going to be able to put it back on. I'll check every single time to see if it'll work, but it doesn't seem to want to connect to VTube Studio for me. Well, it's from. See, it used to be 0 to 50% was an F. 51 to 60% was a D. 61 to 70 was a C. 71 to... Oh, no. No, I think I'm wrong. I think it was 0 to 59% was an F. Yeah. 0 to 59 F, 60 to 69 D, 70 to 79 C, 80, 89 B, 90 to 100 A. That's how it was when I was in school. But they have lowered the bar so fucking far. The Department of Education has lowered the bar so fucking much that people barely have to try to pass. They should never lower the bar. I'm sorry, but there are some people who don't work hard enough that they need consequences. This is criminal.
Get the idea, is to be considered corruption, a federal offense punishable by a life sentence that is not negotiable, and you are not allowed parole or bail when charged on it. A lot of these rules simply come down to scaring the shit out of any politician who even thinks about dismantling the things that make a government work for their own personal wealth. Rule number 7, any attempt to ban books is to be considered an attack on the First Amendment, a federal offense tantamount to treason. Obviously, this would not affect current common sense standards on media regulation, such as you can't put American Psycho in an elementary school library. Basically, the only media regulation on where books and different types of art are allowed would be subject to the same ruling as Ginsburg versus the state of New York. Anyone trying to go further than that would be found guilty of trying to attack the First Amendment. Rule number 8, make it a federal law that police unions can only operate on a local basis and they're not allowed to share resources with each other. So if a cop gets very publicly caught doing something extremely illegal in the public eye, he does not have access to a nationwide web of resources to try and get him out of paying for the crime that he committed. While we're at it, do away with qualified immunity because that is asking for jackboots to start goose-stepping down our streets. Say it with me, kids, the reason none of these laws will ever get passed is because they interfere with the ruling class and the wealthy class's ability to rule you. Is also the reason why no politician who openly campaigns on these platforms will ever get elected, because the machine of the wealthy and the powerful is such that they do not want even a single one of those people to gain that kind of influence. Anyway, vote Cactus in 2028 for Supreme Leader. I can't guarantee I'll make things better, but I'll sure as shit make them funnier.
But yeah, I think a lot of those rules would actually fix a lot of problems. But like you said, they're never going to pass because, you know, the ruling class and the wealthy won't pass them and will negate their ability to keep themselves in power and keep their pockets lined with money.
Trump is a king, or king-like, is insane.
You're at the No Kings protest today. I was wondering how President Trump has put your freedom in jeopardy.
I wouldn't say my freedom's in jeopardy.
So whose freedom's in? Why are you out here at the No Kings protest, I guess? I was wondering, what has President Trump done to put your freedom in danger?
We have some that come to visit. I think.
See, the funny thing is, a lot of these people are just bandwagon jumpers. They just jump on a bandwagon because it's the popular thing to do without doing any of the research themselves to find out what's going on and if they believe in it, if they're behind it. They just jump on the bandwagon because it's the popular thing to do and everyone else is doing it. These people are fucking stupid. If you're gonna join a protest, make sure you do the research of what the protest is and why they're protesting.
We're out here at the No Kings protest and we're asking all the important questions.
Such as, if Trump was elected, how exactly is he a king?
He's not. He's not. The presidency is an elected official. He is not a king. He is not an all-powerful person in control of everyone. He's not a dictator. He is an elected official. That is it.
Because he is trying to take control of everything. Like his checks and balances are not.
She's trying so hard to think of the shit. There's another video that goes along with. I have so many freaking different kind of videos that go with this shit. It's hilarious. All right, I think this is it.
Our sentences with thing you want.
Simon. Which door do I leave from?
At Harvard, we don't end our sentences with prepositions.
Well, in that case, which door do I leave from, asshole?
What democratic eloquence.
You asked the question, sir. Let me answer it. The genius of the Constitution is that it can always be changed. The genius of the Constitution is that it makes no permanent rule other than its faith in the wisdom of ordinary people to govern themselves.
Faith in the wisdom of the people is exactly what makes the Constitution incomplete and crude.
Crude? No, sir. Our founding parents were pompous, middle-aged white farmers, but they were also great men, because they knew one thing that all great men should know, that they didn't know everything. They knew they were going to make mistakes, but they made sure to leave a way to correct them. They didn't think of themselves as leaders. They wanted a government of citizens, not royalty. A government of listeners, not lecturers. A government that could change, not stand still. The president isn't an elected king, no matter how many bombs he can drop, because the crude Constitution doesn't trust him. He's a servant of the people. He's a bum. Okay, Mr. Pitcairn? He's just a bum. And the only bliss that he's searching for is freedom and justice.
Yeah. He's not an elected king. As the guy said, he's just a bum. He's an elected official. And these people seem to think that he's a king, a dictator, that can do whatever he wants with no consequence or no backlash. And the Constitution makes sure that he cannot do that. He doesn't have the power to do whatever he wants, despite what the people think. He's an elected official. His decisions come with real consequences, and he's not all powerful. He's not a king. That's not how our presidency works. The presidency is an elected official, and it will always be an elected official. And despite what people think, Trump is not going to go for a third term. The Constitution does not allow him to do so. No matter what he does, unless they change it to make sure he can, he's not gonna be able to. And I can probably guarantee you that they're not gonna make it so he can run for a third term. They're not gonna make it so he can run for presidency until he dies. This is going to be his last term, and after this, it's going to be a new president. So, people need to learn this shit.
Working, so he is just trying to completely disregard the Constitution.
I don't know. I feel like a lot of amendments have been kind of overcome, like in a way that they're not supposed to be.
I would say that it's because even though he was elected, I agree, due process, he got what he got elected fairly, sure, but he's doing things that make him a king. Like he's taking away, civil rights.
That's a great question. I don't particularly think.
After a president who ran for 4 terms, Congress passed a bill for every president afterward can only run for 2 terms. I don't know which president that would be.
He's a king. It's how people are viewing him as.
And this is in different parts of the country, by the way. I remember back in 2018, a friend of mine came up to me and asked me why I hate Trump. And I honestly couldn't give an actual answer as to why. And that was the beginning of my waking up. Why did I hate somebody, but not know why I hated them? That was the moment that I realized I was being brainwashed. I didn't know where it was coming from, but I knew it was happening. And remember, there were a lot of ways people are brainwashed. I made a video about it, I think maybe a year or 2 ago. And all 6 of these points mentioned are constantly used by progressive and Democrat politicians and media outlets. Number 1, the us versus them mentality. Number 2, group defensiveness. Number 3, a common group enemy. Notice how none of these people are actually ever in defense of their own policies. They're just anti whatever Trump does. Number 4, self-protective language. Number 5, group isolation. If you even think about being friends with a Trump supporter, if you even think about talking to a Trump supporter like this girl did back in June. She was talking to me at Pride and started crying because I was going to post the video, which isn't, you don't even agree with me, you're just afraid to be seen with me. That's group isolation. That's insane. And number 6, mental weakness. I mean, that's a given. People are waking up. They are seeing who is actually helpful and who gives a shit versus who is just performative and controlling. And at the moment, it happens to be a ton of minorities, which is great. Let me know what you guys think in the comments. Give it a big thumbs up. If you are new here, make sure to subscribe. I post videos twice a week covering controversial topics that a lot of YouTubers are afraid to. Other than that, I will see you guys back here in a few days with a brand new video. Until then, I love you, love yourselves. Keep calling out the bullshit.
It's funny, I had some videos that correlated with this. But yeah. Democrats are going fucking nuts, and our government has gone insane. All right, on to one of my favorite YouTubers. This is Isaac Butterfield. I highly recommend checking him out. He's awesome. Love the guy. This is She Secretly Filmed Creepy Men. It didn't end well. So let's see what Isaac has to say on this, shall we?
G'day ladies and gentlemen, in today's video we're going to call out someone who is going out of her way to try and ruin people's lives. And I think it's absolutely outrageous, particularly because you're all guilty of doing it. Yeah, I'm talking about you, you big creep. Her name is Chloe Real.
Franklin Delano Roosevelt served 4 terms. Really? Hang on a second. Oops. Amendment 22 of the Constitution was ratified on February 27, 1951, established term limits on those elected president and outlines and accompanies serious stipulation regarding the... Huh. I thought the 2-term limit was a lot longer. Was a lot longer ago. Learn something new every day. Just had to look it up. His presidency went through World War II. Oh.
And she posts videos of certain men being filmed without them knowing.
Does this woman only post her ass? I mean, really, come on.
Doing something that
It's just all her ass.
would argue, and I will argue throughout this video, isn't that bad. But first, let's have a look at her Instagram. This is Chloe Reels, 19 years old, God first. Now, I wanted to just...
Why am I not surprised? OnlyFans. That just doesn't fucking surprise me.
Her special website. God first, and thank God for 70% off.
God first, yet I'm gonna whore myself out. Yes. I'm sorry. Ladies, for those who are in my stream now and those who watch this later on YouTube, stop doing OnlyFans. Just stop it. You're not doing yourself any favors. You're not doing yourself any good for the future. Just... A lot of ladies seem to think this is the best way to make money. And all you're doing is... It's stupidity. Whore yourself out all you want, but this is just a dumb way to make money.
My special website where you can view the end of my digestive tract. Anyway, here she is. This is the only photo I could find of her without actually having to sign up to her special website for $4.50 for 31 days. So yeah, she basically, she's your new favorite Latina, and message her free treat to get a free surprise. But what has she done that's getting everyone a little bit shitty and asking the question, ah, come on, babe, what are you doing that for? Well, she does this. She puts a camera in her back pocket and wears tight pants and films the men who check her out. And just a reminder, ladies and gentlemen, before we get into this, I want...
Look, there is nothing wrong with a dude who just, glances at your ass or at you. If you're wearing clothes that accentuate your curves, your tits or your ass, you despite you saying, well, it's comfortable, you know exactly what you're fucking doing. You're doing it for attention. You can't wear stuff that accentuates your curves and your body parts and not expect people to look. You can't do that. If you want people not to look, don't wear clothes that basically show off your parts. Oh no, people are looking at my ass or at my tits. Well, you're basically wearing clothes that are yelling at people, hey, look at my assets. I swear, these people don't think. Or they do think, but they want something to complain about, so they create a problem that never existed on themselves.
I want you to understand her attitude towards this. Before I show you what she's done, this is a screenshot from one of her viral clips that says, if you ever need to be reminded how gross some men are, start recording and put your phone in your back pocket. And I feel like, yes, there are definitely some examples that she shows where there are gross men involved, but a lot of the other ones are just like regular dudes. This video is brought to you by the...
Yeah, some of these women are just trying to do this for attention and calling out guys that are just, you know, that are just glancing their way real quick and then moving on with their life. And it's these type of women that are just horrible to be around. They're horrible people. But look, yes, like you said, there are some creepy guys out there that are just, they glue their eyes to you, which is just, dude, like, come on. It just stop staring like that. This is why a lot of men are getting very cautious around women. Yes, exactly. Women are causing these problems and wondering why, where are all the men going? You're the one that has caused this problem. Where do you think the men have gone? They're afraid to be around you because they're afraid of being labeled creeps or perverts or other stupid shit.
Great people at MH01. MH01 Daily is a premium brain and focus formula designed to support clarity, concentration, and everyday energy. It's a simple 2-a-day capsule that fits into anyone's daily routine. It's subtle, stimulant-free. It's not going to give you the jitters, and that's what I really love about it. And it rolls effortlessly into your everyday self-care lifestyle. And unlike the hyped up nootropics and all that stuff and the energy drinks, this is subtle. This is stimulant free. This slides so ever lovingly into your daily existence. It's fantastic. I
The
use
way
it every single
Isaac
morning
does
when I
these
train
things is
as
pretty
well
funny.
as filming videos. I like to use it because it helps me stay locked in and focused, and it's very difficult to find something that actually allows you to do that. It's not like having a pre-workout. You're not as jittery, you're not as much as a mess, you don't have the tingles. It supports your mental focus and alertness, encourages a sense of calm without drowsiness, and helps with feelings of stress. Now, these statements have not been evaluated by the FDA, TGA, or EFSA. MH01 is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease or medical condition. It is a dietary supplement formulated to support focus, everyday energy, and general well-being. Results may vary between individuals, but personally, it made a real nice difference for me. Ladies and gentlemen, this is just for US customers only, and I tell you what, if you click the link right now, you'll get 25% off. You can also use the QR code to get 25% off your first order. Go and support those who support this channel. And now, back to the video. Okay, so this is what I was talking about. If you ever need to be reminded how gross men are, some men are, start recording and put your phone in your back pocket. So there's some guys there, what are they doing? He's looking for too long. Okay, that's a problem. That guy's a bit of a problem. That was way too long, bro. You need to fucking just chill out a little bit.
Yeah, there is sometimes where some men just look entirely too long, and it's like, okay, dude. Yeah, you don't need to look that long. Just, you know, a quick glance is fine, but don't just stare at the person. It can make the person uncomfortable.
And that was it. That was the entire video. Oh, that poor guy. Like he's a bit of a creeper, having a look for too long, in my opinion. But yeah, it does seem strange that your entire job is getting men to look at you and pay you $4.50, and then you allegedly get creeped out by a dude that looks at you for a total of...
Yeah.
Let's have a look.
If I notice the girl's phone is in her back pocket and her camera staring at me and she's purposely doing this, I would just put silly poses just because she's being a dumbass. So I'm going to give her a dumbass video.
How long you look for? Let's get a stopwatch or a timer on the screen. You ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, bro. I tell you what, if you went to 6 seconds, you'd probably have to go to jail. That was pretty bad. Okay, so there's music in the background. Let's see who we caught. We caught this guy looking at her ass who believes in Jesus. Yeah, well, okay, lady, you can't really talk shit about someone wearing a Jesus t-shirt. You jam yourself on the internet, allegedly, probably, I don't know. I'm not paying $4.50. And you talk about God first. Yeah, so this guy has now got his face everywhere, and he might have a family or whatever, and you might argue that he shouldn't be staring at her ass, and I would argue this back. Yeah, but it's there, all right? It's there. Who doesn't, if someone's wearing real tight pants, like casually glance? I'm giving way too much out about myself here, but if you say you don't, you're full of shit. And ladies, if you're watching this and you see a bloke with a bulge, are you gonna look? You know, it doesn't matter how.
Yeah, see, women who complain about this stuff, but then go googly eyes for men in sweatpants. I'm sorry, you have no right to complain anymore. You can't complain at us for sexualizing the woman's body when you are just as bad at doing that with men's bodies.
How old the dude is or attractive the man is, or how old or attractive or fat the lady is, right? What matters is you can see it. So you're gonna look. Like if I see a lady walk down the street and she bends over and I've done this before, right? She's got a very tight pair of underpants on and you can see her entire butthole, but she's giant and gross and disgusting. You're gonna look anyway because that's what people do. That's what I do anyway. Right, the video goes on and here's another old bloke. He's had the shortest glance. Imagine if that was your dad and he got caught doing that. And he's there, oh, I just fucking looked for a split second. Shit! This bloke, old mate's 400 fucking meters away and he's been caught out. What type of zoom are you filming with? Is this a Google Pixel, you fucking tight pants wearing bitch? So yeah, so that's what she does. She goes around to the shops and calls out men who slightly look at her ass. Now, as you can see here, this is what she's wearing. She's wearing tight pants. And so, like...
Look, ladies, if you're wearing pants like that just basically hug every inch of your fucking ass, you can't expect people to not look. You're wearing this stuff so people can look at your ass. You're showing your ass off because you know you have a nice ass. So you're showing it off. You want people to look. You're doing this for fucking attention. Don't say otherwise. You're lying to yourself. You're lying to everybody around you. Shut the fuck up. You're doing it for attention. Now I can understand there's some creeps out there, even some lady creeps. But if you don't want people to look, don't wear the stuff that accentuates your curves. It's easy as that. Wear baggy stuff. And then people won't look. Because they won't care. And the other thing is, it's just women who go out of their way to film every single guy that even just glances at them, they're causing problems that never existed. These type of women are just complete shitheads.
Maybe it is a bit strange that people looking at her backside because, like, it's not overly revealing or anything. But maybe, just maybe, they're looking at that camera in your back pocket and going, hey, fuck, please don't film me, lady. I'm at Walmart.
Yeah, there are some people who would also look at the camera like, why are you filming? They look at the camera and think in their head, why the fuck is she filming? Or why the fuck does she have her phone like that? There are some people who won't look at your ass. They're just looking at the phone you're having in your back pocket. And some of them are smart enough to realize, hey, this woman is recording. Why?
I think the most telling comment, and one by someone we all know, Nick54667, who said, breaking news, men attracted to women, with 114,000 likes. And it's a very fair point. Ladies, if you see an attractive guy, like this lady's probably an attractive lady, if you see, are you going to have a glance? Like, does that mean that you should have your entire life removed? And there's a way to do this. You don't want to stare. If you stare, then there's a problem, all right? You want to glance. It's just a quick, like, ready? Let's pretend, in a crazy, ridiculous world, let's pretend you're attractive, okay? I'm talking to you. And I check you out. I walk past. If I do this, that's bad. But if I do this, that's fine, all right? Do the second one. She has dozens of these videos, so here she goes again.
It's even more ridiculous that she has 2 phones in her back pocket. At that point, you're basically just telling everybody, I'm recording you.
This guy slightly glanced at her. So did that guy. All the dudes are fucking... It looks like dude 1
They're probably looking at you wondering why you have 2 phones in your back fucking pocket.
and 3 were on the phone to each other, letting her know that there was a fucking big dirt box flying through. Yeah, and I'll tell you what, it is, like, it's funny to see the glances, but also, like, if you were one of these guys, you'd be like, ah, shit. Like, this is not good. Like, what if you got a family? What if your wife or your partner or someone sees this and then you get, you get a divorce?
What's even worse is the ladies who do this in the fucking gym. And then they say something when a guy just glances past them and they're complaining at them for staring at them like, what the fuck are you looking at? You know what? Just the only sort of video recording that should be allowed in gyms is the surveillance video cameras they have in gyms. These cameras and other things shouldn't be allowed in gyms because all you're doing is creating problems that aren't actually there.
Your family gets, like, is that worth this happening to someone because they slightly glance at someone wearing tight jeans? I don't think so. If you were doing it everywhere you went, and I know these guys are older, like she's like 19, so very, very young, but she's also got an OnlyFans account. So, I mean, what are we arguing about here? And you know what? This is what's crazy about this. Chloe Reels, whatever her fucking name was, she started a trend and it went huge. This lady, Crystal Hinds, she did it and she got 4.2 million likes on TikTok with one of these videos. 69 million views. It's a great number. Let's see what happens, and let's see if any of these deserve to be called out for extremely creepy behavior, because I think that's important here, because we're laughing, we're having a good time going, oh, old mate had a slight look, like, who gives a shit? Let's find out if it's deserved. Okay, this guy. He had a glance. Ah! Taking a photo.
Oh, no, they're recording.
That's a problem. That's no good. Don't ever do that.
Yeah, don't just blatantly take a video of, somebody like that. That's a bit weird.
I don't know if that's illegal, but it should be. That's incredibly inappropriate and not good. And hopefully, like, this guy's obviously a young dude. Hopefully he learns that lesson very quickly. Okay, he takes a photo. That's not cool. I don't know if you needed to show the other guy. He didn't do it. He just sort of looked. Oh, don't show that kid. Okay, I'm going to blur his face. That guy was like, that little dude. It wasn't a guy. It was a little baby boy. That was like he would have been like 7, and he just showed his face on the internet. And what is the point you're saying here? That the dad's looking and he's looking? What if the kid's looking, he's at your ass height? What if he's looking at your fucking phone pointing at him? That's a bit rough. I don't know about that. Oh, a lady. Offensive. Oh, that was a cheeky look. Come on, mate. Old mate he wasn't even looking at you. Old mate was looking at the bargains behind you at the mall, and you've just called him out. Can we confirm or deny that this guy was looking? This bloke, he's not looking either. He's just getting called out. He was looking straight ahead. Old love looked at your ass. That guy, he looked, divorce. He looked. I want to know from you guys in the comment section, is this appropriate to call someone out for this behavior? Because I imagine...
No, you're being very, very disrespectful to a lot of people. There's nothing wrong with people who just glance at you. Now, if they're like taking pictures of you like that kid did, or they're just staring at you for entirely too long, then yes, it's fine to call them out. But the majority of, like, 99% of those people just glanced at her. They're just glancing at you, which is fine. There's no reason to call them out. You're being very rude and disrespectful to these people, and you're being annoying. You're being a nuisance to society. That's what you are.
This is what people are doing. They're saying, oh, no one should ever be looked at. Like, and it's a strange argument, right? I don't think this Crystal lady, I don't think she has an OF, so it's not the same. But I just feel like calling out little kids is fucking odd. Oh, hang on a second. We've got one
Gonna leave now. Great to see you again. Well, thank you for being here working. It's always nice to see you coming by.
at Bunnings. Bunnings Warehouse, which is like Home Depot here in Australia. Great for snags or sausages on bread. I put my phone in my back pocket to see if guys checked me out. This is from Melody Radford. Now let's go to her page and see if you would check her out. She's covered in tats. So that's a lot of guys love girls covered in tats. So
I don't mind tattoos, but there is something as too much. You can't have too many tattoos. You can't have too many piercings. There, you know everything in moderation.
Maybe you would check Melody out. Maybe you wouldn't. Let's have a look. That old lady did. Disgusting. Nice old couple. They didn't look. The brooms. Trying to swoop you off your feet. Yes! All right, spoiler alert. No one was caught. That was a weird video to post. Why would you post that? So I put my phone in my back pocket to catch creeps. Okay, so she's labeled these guys.
Why? I don't get the idea behind this. Why are you going out of your way to do this? Just why? Why do you have to go completely out of your way to just... I don't get it. What's the point?
As creeps, let's see if they are in fact creeps. Okay, in our opinion, in my opinion.
I firmly believe that there is something mentally wrong with a lot of these kind of women. They go out of their way to create problems around people that there were no problems with the people. Why are you going out of your way to put yourself in these situations? This is one of the dumbest, most retarded things you can do. And yet these women are doing it.
That guy slightly looked at you, so he's now a creep. Okay, that guy. Okay, that's a double look. Can't be doing double looks, brother. Come on. And what happened here? Oh! Hey! You can't be taking photos.
Okay, yeah, that's creeping. That's creeper behavior. You can't be going to try and secretly take a picture of somebody. That's a bit...
people, mate. That's fucking gross. Although she is filming him, but that's not the same. It's a weird thing to do. It just is. But yeah, don't take photos of girls' asses in the shops, you fucking weirdo. Allegedly, if that's what he did. I don't know if it is. Okay, we've got another lady here. It never fails when I put my camera in my back pocket. I wonder if they're looking at the camera. Probably not. She's got tights on or leggings, whatever you want to call them. I mean, there's just...
And you ladies wonder why men aren't going near you, because you're going out of your way to create problems around people that there were no problems around people. I mean, don't get me wrong. Like I've said before, and like he said before, there are some guys out there who are creeps who should be called out, but the majority of them are just glancing at you because, one, they're either staring at the camera in your back pocket and they're wondering why you have a camera in your back pocket and why you're recording, and two, you're wearing the type of clothes that show off your ass, which basically you're telling people, hey, look at my ass.
Like, is this a problem, ladies? Let me know. Are you actually upset if
that guy looked shocked?
If dudes look at your ass at the shops? Like, I know, you know, there's probably some very unsightly people that, and there is in these videos, that are looking at your bum, but you can't pick and choose, right? You can't like give people a free pass to stare at your bum, and other people don't get that free pass. It's the same, but the same goes for men. Like, ladies, if you want to look at my ass for whatever strange reason, you can look at my hairy little carpet ass if you really want to. It's not.
I don't have an ass. I think, at least I don't believe I have an ass. I think I'm pretty flat back there.
Good. It's awful. In fact, it's broken. It's got a crack in it. Okay, now let's have a look at what's happening here. So she's got a...
Okay. I'm sorry, but you're wearing pants that are showing off your fucking ass. You have a decent sized ass, and you're wearing pants that are, you know, showing it off.
Big old boot dirt box. She looks like she's had some sort of BBL, and she's got a phone in her back pocket. So this bloke...
I will say this to a lot of you ladies. If you think that men like BBLs, I will tell you this now. The vast majority, like 98 to 99% of men, prefer natural over a BBL.
Looks at a bum. She knows that he's trying to look at a bum. That's a creepy look. You don't do fucking these ones and look at it and go, can't be doing that. That bloke looked for a split second. He's smiling at it. You can't smile at. Oh, he's telling his mate, "Look at this fucking ass, Jesus Christ." Oh, mate, the sneakiest. Okay. Putting my phone in the back pocket at church. Okay. Do we think there will be 0 people staring at this woman's backside? Let's find out.
There'll be plenty of
people.
people.
The big fella up the front. Old love's having a look. She's having a big old look. Everyone's having a look. But the power of Christ compels you. Look at that taint. I can smell it from here. No one's really... Old love, I think she's looking at you up and down like going, oh, you know... Okay, no, he's... I don't know. You know what I know? I know that this is not just an issue that affects women. I get my bulge checked out all the time. And you know what I decided to do? I decided to strap my camera to my dick. And I filmed everything that happened. Let's see if anyone looked at it.
Hey.
This is so fucking dumb.
I'll let it go.
Yeah, you got a hog on you, don't you, boy? I want to see that hog in my mouth.
Isaac, what's going on?
This is so fucking dumb.
Is that your fucking cock? It's fucking small. Fucking tiny, mate. You sure that's a fucking dick?
Ladies and gentlemen, be a good motherfucker. Thank
so
you very much for
fucking
watching
good.
this video. Peace in the Middle East. Be extinct. Toodaloo, au revoir. Bye-bye.
That's fucking funny. Oh, it's the ridiculousness of it. Oh, that was good. Nah. All right, let's do this one. The truth about male VTubers. Oh my god. I'm a male VTuber. Let's see what this has to say about me.
Male VTubers. Disgusting! Nah, I'm just kidding. A little while back, 3 years or so.
So disgusting.
So, I made a video talking about whether I thought that the male VTuber debuff existed. Now, I've gained a lot of experience as a male VTuber since then, so it felt right to do a follow-up video on whether or not I've changed my mind. In that first video, I said that I thought that there was no male VTuber debuff at the beginner and mid levels of streaming, and possibly only a debuff at the very highest levels. I had that opinion because I noticed that there were many examples of femme VTubers that I thought were outstanding that underperformed. And, although I didn't really state it out loud at the time, other examples of male VTubers that I thought had a following way bigger than what their entertainment value merited. Basically, I saw underrated female VTubers and overrated male VTubers, and to me that meant that there was probably no male VTuber debuff. That was 2021 me. He's dead now. What do I think in 2024? I think that there is a debuff, but it's mostly a passive one, not some kind of evil conspiracy out to screw us over. Imagine that you have the ability to view perfect information about the current VTuber audience. Completely accurate stats about every single person in the world right now that watches VTuber content at least once a week. I'd be willing to bet $100 that the total audience tend to skew heavily towards male, maybe about 70% even. That audience was introduced to VTubing through various femme VTubers. Keys and I, etc., etc. This leads to the first thing that I've learned over the last 3 years. Content consumers are very, very picky. A person hops on YouTube to watch your videos or your streams on topic A. It is almost...
I don't see, you know, when I first started watching VTubers, I didn't really see many, if any at all, for male VTubers. It was mainly only female VTubers. And then slowly I started seeing more and more male VTubers. And while I think the majority of the audience goes to female VTubers, it's like easier for them to gain an audience over male VTubers. I've seen some pretty good ones. Like one of the most well-known male VTuber out there is, I think, Porcelain Joe. Or that T-Rex one. I can't remember his fucking name. What was his name? I can't remember his name. But basically he has like a humanoid version and a dinosaur version, which is a Tyrannosaurus Rex. I can't remember his fucking name though, sadly. But yeah, I've seen more and more male VTubers pop up, especially in the last like couple of years. But it's still, I'd say, the VTuber space is mostly dominated by women.
It's impossible to get them to watch your video that you made about topic B. They only want A from you. Even if they like topic B, they've already got a guy for topic B. You're their topic A YouTuber, and you're gonna stay that way. The current VTuber audience as a whole heavily favors watching femme VTubers. That's why they got into the niche, and it's borderline impossible to get them to switch.
The first time I was introduced into VTubing, this was before TikTok was a thing. I think it was when it was still Musical.ly. I was scrolling through Facebook videos, and I came across a HoloLive member, the Japanese branch. I can't remember what her name was. Let's see. What was her name? Oh, I can't find anybody anymore. Oh, this, what was her name? Why can't I find her goddamn name? Oh, I think it's Miko. I don't know the full name, but Miko. She was the first one I came across when it came to VTubing. And the video was she was playing GTA 5, and she was riding a bike, and she accidentally ran over a rabbit. She realized she ran over an animal, slowly backed up to the animal, saw the animal, and she just screamed out, "No!" That was the first video that I ran into that introduced me into VTubing. And then the first English one, I believe, was Iron Mouse. So, and I saw VTubing. I thought it was a cool thing to do. So I started doing it because I thought it looked fun.
But it's not because they hate dudes or something. This is just a general quirk about viewers, content consumers. There's probably even a sizable chunk of VTuber fans that enjoy watching male streamers, but they prefer facecam streamers and not VTubers for that. And there's nothing.
Yeah, a lot of, like, when it comes to IRL streaming, like actual facecam, or as a lot of the VTuber community like to call it, flesh tubers. The larger audience goes more towards the male streamers when it comes to like actual face cam, But when it comes to the female side, the vast majority prefers watching the female VTubers. And some of them prefer watching the female VTubers mainly because their model looks fucking hot. And the art that comes with it. So, I'd probably say like 70 to 80% of the viewership for VTubers goes towards females, and 20 to 30% of it goes towards male VTubers. It's probably a little more skewed, and it's like vice versa when it comes to actual face cam streamers.
Wrong with that. People shouldn't be judged about having preferences. Let people like what they like in peace. So where does that leave us poor homeless VTubers in 2024? Real talk. If you come into VTubing with the intention of building a viewer base of people who already know and like VTubers, you're gonna have a bad time. I mean, think about it. That means your target audience is someone who already has a favorite VTuber. It's going to take so much time and energy to convert them over to your camp. Even if you manage to do it, it won't feel good. At least it wouldn't feel good to me. The better mindset is to find someone out there who either has no idea what a VTuber is, or even someone who knows but dislikes VTubers, and make that person into your fan because you're just that entertaining. That way, that fan will be way more loyal than someone who's already out there in the VTuber space just shopping around, right? It makes sense. Here's another piece of advice. Think of something that you're obsessed about, preferably one that doesn't already have a VTuber associated with it, and make funny, entertaining videos and streams about that topic. It could be a very replayable video game with a small but dedicated audience, some kind of hobby like woodworking, or a subgenre of hentai that people are super into for some reason, like goth girls or orcs. I don't know. The number one mistake that I see new VTubers make is copying the people in the big leagues. They did not get to their size by doing the thing that they're doing right now. Think of your favorite VTuber and do a little digging. I bet you they did something very specific, like getting to Grandmaster in Overwatch or ASMR or something else like that to get to where they are now. You look at them doing variety streaming right now, but variety streaming is a trap for growing streamers. Hell, even Jerma started out making Team Fortress 2 videos. Ludwig was a Smash Brothers Andy, you know, stuff like that, and so on. I believe that you are an interesting person and that other people out there will find you interesting as well. Just play to your strengths and think about what you genuinely enjoy and obsess about, and I guarantee you that there are at least a couple million people out there that would love to hear you yap about it. Oh, one last thing. I said that the male VTuber debuff was mostly a passive one. Mostly. I'm going to be honest with you. There is a tiny but intense group of people out there that seem to really hate male VTubers. They probably hate on male VTubers more than they actually watch their favorite, which is kind of...
that very small community mostly hates on male VTubers because they are male VTubers, which is just fucking... They have no legitimate, realistic reason to hate on the male VTubers other than the fact that they just hate them because they're male VTubers, which is, I think, is fucking stupid. Just, if you're going to hate something, at least have a realistic, logical reason to hate it.
Kind of crazy to me. When I got into this space, I didn't even know that they existed. I was just a fan, you know, from the OGs of the pre-streaming era to the big corpos of today. Running into them gave me quite a shock because I don't really hang out in the community spaces of my hobbies. I just kind of enjoy it in a vacuum. Anyway, if you're a male VTuber and things are going pretty well, you will probably run into these people eventually. I do not think that these people represent VTuber fans. I would advise that you ignore them and you keep doing your best to entertain your true fans, the ones that find you interesting. I do not think that these haters represent a real male VTuber debuff. They're just a potential stumbling block if you give them too much attention and create unnecessary drama for your community to worry about. So make your space a fun and exciting place and kick out the bad eggs. Don't even feel bad about it. See it as protecting your community. All right, that's my retrospective on male VTubers. Peace.
Welcome, ladies and
male V.
Yeah, it's the male VTubers do have to deal with some interesting things that female VTubers don't have to, but also I think female VTubers, both sides have unique things that they deal with that the other side doesn't have to, but both sides also deal with things that the other sides deal with. It's just everyone deals with their own problems. Everyone has unique problems, and either side has problems that the other side doesn't. You know, everyone deals with something. Nothing is completely unique. But yeah, there is a small niche community of people who just hate on male VTubers just because they are male VTubers, which makes no fucking logical sense whatsoever. Okay, I think that will be enough for reacting. We are going to get back to video game playing. Before we do that, I'm going to use the bathroom real quick. Oops. Yeah, see? It doesn't want to fucking work. No matter how many times I click it, it doesn't want to fucking work. I don't know why. I don't get why it doesn't want to fucking work. I would like it to work so I can allow my people to throw shit at me, but it doesn't want to fucking work. That upsets me. Makes me upsteady spaghetti. Okay, let's see. What do I want to play? We can do some more infection-free zone. Actually, what are my friends playing? I'm so jealous that one of my friends in my friends list is able to play Battlefield 6 and I cannot. I hate that. I hate that I can't play Battlefield 6. That bugs the shit out of me. Not sure what I want to play. Yeah, we'll do Infection Free Zone. The door and turn the lights down low. Put some music on that's soft and slow. Baby, we ain't got no place to go. I hope you understand. I've been thinking about this all day long. Never felt a feeling quite this strong. I can't believe how much it turns me on just to be your man. There's no hurry, don't you worry. We can take our time. Come a little closer, let's go over what I had in mind. Baby, lock the door and turn the lights down low. Put some music on that's soft and slow. Baby, we ain't got no place to go. I hope you understand. I've been thinking about this all day long. Never felt a feeling quite this strong. I can't believe how much it turns me on just to be your man. The way that I love you, we're alone now. You don't know how long I wanted to. Lock the door and turn the lights down low. Put some music on that's soft and slow. Baby, we ain't got no place to go. I'd hope you understand. I've been thinking about this all day long. Never felt a feeling that was quite this strong. I can't believe how much it turns me on just to be your man. I can't believe how much it turns me on just to be your man, to be your man. Love is a burning thing. It makes a fiery ring. And bound by wild desire, I fell into a ring of fire. burning ring of fire. Went down, 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 and the flames went higher. And it burns, burns, burns. The ring of fire, the ring of fire. Oh, the taste of love is sweet, and hearts like ours meet. And I fell for you like a child. Oh, the fire went wild. I fell into the burning ring of fire. Went down, 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 and the flames went higher. It burns, burns, burns. The ring of fire, the ring of fire. Me, love is a burning thing, and it makes a fiery ring. Bound by wild desire, I fell into a ring of fire. And it burns, burns, burns. A ring of fire, a ring of fire. The ring of fire. Oh, dawn, what's that flower you have on? Could it be a faded rose from days gone by? Days gone by. Did I hear you say he was meeting you here today to take you to his mansion in the sky? She's 41 and her daddy still calls her baby. All the folks around Brownsville say she's crazy, 'cause she walks downtown with a suitcase in her hand, looking for a mysterious dark-haired man. In her younger days they called her Delta Dawn, prettiest woman you'd ever laid eyes on. And the Lord Andre stood by her side and promised her he'd take her for his bride. Delta Dawn, what's that flower you have on? Could it be a faded rose from days gone by? And did I hear you say he was meeting you here today to take you to his mansion in the sky? Delta Dawn, what's that flower you have on? Could it be a faded rose from days gone by? Was meeting you here today to take you to his mansion in the sky. Delta Dawn, what's that flower you have on? Could it be a faded rose from days gone by? Did I hear you say he was meeting you here today to take you to his mansion in the sky? Delta Dawn, what's that flower you have on? Could it be a faded rose from days gone by? He was meeting you here today to take you to his mansion in the sky. To take you to his mansion in the sky.
Hey, we're home free.
Thought Duluth would be more populated than that.
Is available now. Check it out wherever you listen to your music.
Let's try Grand Rapids, see what that looks like. Not much. You may think that I'm talking foolish. You've heard that I'm wild and I'm free. You may wonder how I can promise you now this love that I feel for you always will be. And you're not just time that I'm killing. I'm no longer one of those guys. As sure as I live, this love that I give is gonna be yours until the day that I die. Oh baby, I'm gonna love you forever. Forever and ever, amen. As long as old man sit and talk about the weather. As long as old women sit and talk about old man. If you wonder how long I'll be faithful, I'll be happy to tell you again. I'm gonna love you forever and ever, forever and ever, amen. They say time takes its toll on a body, makes the young girl's brown hair turn gray. But honey, I don't care, ain't in love with your hair. If it all fell out, I love you anyway. They say time can play tricks on a memory, make people forget things they knew. It's easy to see, it's happening to me. I've already forgotten every woman but you. Oh darling, I'm gonna love you forever. Forever and ever, amen. As long as old man sit and talk about the weather. As long as old women sit and talk about old man. If you wonder how long I'll be faithful, just listen to how this song ends. I'm gonna love you forever and ever, forever and ever, amen. I'm gonna love you forever and ever, forever and ever, forever and ever, forever and ever, amen. I set out on a narrow way many years ago, hoping I would find true love along the broken road. But I got lost a time or two, wiped my brow and kept pushing through. Couldn't see how every sign pointed straight to you. Every long lost dream led me to where you are. Others who broke my heart. They were like northern stars, pointing me on my way into your loving arms. This much I know is true, that God bless the broken road that led me straight to you. Yes, it did. Da, 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 do, do, do. I think about the years I've spent just passing through. I like to have the time I lost and give it back to you. You just smile and take my hand. You've been there and you understand. It's all part of a grander plan that is coming true. Every long lost dream led me to where you are. Others who broke my heart, they were like northern stars, pointing me on my way into your loving arms. This much I know is true, that God bless the broken road that led me straight to you. Yeah, bless this broken road. Yeah, now I'm just rolling home into my lover's arms. This much I know is true, that God bless the broken road that led me straight to you. That God bless the broken road that led me straight to you. There once was a ship that put to sea, and the name of the ship was Billy O.T. Winds blew harder, bow dipped down below, my buddy boy blow. May the weatherman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. I'd not been 2 weeks from shore when down on her a right whale bore. The captain called all hands and swore he'd take that whale in tow. When may the weatherman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. What would we do with a drunken sailor? What would we do with a drunken sailor? What would we do with a drunken sailor? Lie in the morning, put him in the brig until he's sober. Put him in the brig until he's sober. Put him in the brig until he's sober. Lie in the morning, wait, hey, up she rises, way, hey, up she rises, way, hey. She rises early in the morning. The wind was foul and the sea ran high. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Ship did green and none went by, and it's time for us to leave her. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, leave her, Johnny, leave her. For the voyage is long and the winds don't blow when it's time. boys. All the way. Her up and don't you make a noise, and it's round for Australia. Diana gained a day away, Santiana. Oh, the yarn up the west, they'd say, along the plains of Mexico. Keep her up and away we'll go away, Santiana. Heave her up and away we'll go along the plains of Mexico. Clipper ship and a bully good crew away, Santiana. The old salty yank for a captain too along the plains of Mexico. Heave her up and away we'll go away, Santiana. Her up and away we'll go along the plains of Mexico. Tiana fought for gold away, Santiana. Round Cape Horn through the ice and snow, along the plains of Mexico. Heave her up and away we'll go away, Santiana. Heave her up and away we'll go along the plains of Mexico. Heave her Johnny off we'll go, the drunken sailor, wellerman whaler, bound away for Mexico. I hear that train a-comin', it's rollin' round the bend, and I ain't seen the sunshine since I don't know when. I'm stuck in Folsom Prison, and time keeps dragging on. But that train keeps on rollin' on down to San Antone. When I was just a baby, my mama told me, son, always be a good boy, don't ever play with guns. But I shot a man in Rio just to watch him die. When I'd hear that whistle blowing, I hang my head and cry. In a fancy dining car, probably drinking coffee and smoking big cigars. I know I had it coming, I know I can't be free. No, I can't be free, no, but those people keep on moving, and that's what tortures me. If they freed me from this prison, that railroad train was mine. Bet I'd move it on a little further down the line. Far from Folsom Prison, that's where I'd wanna stay. And I'd let that lonesome whistle blow my prison way. Blow for some prison blues, tell me what I got to do. Got 3-4 years to go, tell me, do you hear that whistle blow? For some prison blues, tell me what I got to do. 3-4 years ago, Tell me, do you hear that whistle blow? For some prison blues. Tell me what I got to do. It was 700 fence posts from your place to ours. Neither one of us was old enough to drive a car. Sometimes it was raining, sometimes it would shine. Or out that gravel road between your house and mine. I'd start walking your way, you start walking mine. We meet in the middle, meet that old Georgia pine, and we gain a lot of ground, 'cause we both give a little. Ain't no road too long, we meet in the middle. And 7 years tomorrow since we set our vows under that old pine tree. You ought to see it now, standing in the backyard, reminding me and you, if we don't see eye to eye, there's something we can do. You start walking mine, we meet in the middle, beneath that old Georgia pine. Gain a lot of ground, 'cause we both give a little. Ain't no road too long, we meet in the middle. Babe, I love the way we work it out. That's what love is all about. I'm walking your way, you start walking mine. Well, 'cause we both give a little. Ain't no road too long, we meet in the middle. Oh, walking your way, you start walking mine. Meet in the middle, beneath that old Georgia pine. We gain a lot of ground, 'cause we both give a little. Ain't no road too long, we meet in the middle. House in the back road, I got a bag. On the front porch, I got a dog named Waylon. I got a driveway that needs paving. On the road with a two-stroke, I got a guarantee to make live jokes and giants in low places. I got a life is what you make it. Might not end up in the Hall of Fame with a star on the sidewalk with my name. Statue in my hometown when I'm gone. Somebody's gonna name their babies after me. I might not go down in history, but I'll go down to the honky tonk. I go down in the dealer, that's bad shit on tequila. Got a job and the job done. Long bet the bank, it's a good one. Grace, tell you my name, I'm on the wall. When the time falls, I'm a local legend at a Friday night. Past blue ribbon, neon light. Up in the Hall of Fame with a star on the sidewalk with my name. a statue in my hometown when I'm gone. Is gonna name their babies after me. I might not go down in history, but I'll go down to the honky tonk. I 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 go down to the honky tonk. I'd end up in the Hall of Fame with a star on a sidewalk with my name. A statue in my hometown when I'm gone. But he's gonna name their babies after me. I might not go down in history, but I'll go down to the honky tonk. Go down, I go down, I go down. Honky tonk, I go down to the honky tonk.
Hey y'all, thanks so much for watching our music video for Down to the Honky Tonk, and thanks for understanding that times are a little weird right now and being cool with us shooting this thing all across the country in our respective homes.
Absolutely, we love you so much. You know the drill, guys. Like, comment, subscribe. We're about to hit 1 million subscribers, hopefully with this video. So if you
Don't do. I am a man of constant sorrow. I'm seeing trouble on my days. I have bid farewell to old Kentucky, the place where I was born and raised.
The place where he was born and raised. 4 or 6 long years I've been in trouble. No pleasure shared.
Where on earth I found, for in this world I'm bound to ramble. I have no friends to help me now.
He has no friends to help him now.
It's fare thee well, my own true lover. Never expect to see you again, for I'm bound to ride that northern railroad. Perhaps I'll die upon this train.
Perhaps he'll die upon this train.
Wow, 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 wow. You can bury me in some deep valley for many years where I may lay. Then you may learn to love another while I am sleeping in my grave. Sleeping in his grave. Maybe your friends think I'm just a stranger, a face you'll never see no more. But there is one promise address that is given. Meet you home, God's golden shore.
He'll meet you on God's golden shore.
Here we go now. Ooh. Ooh.
Come on, y'all. Na 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 na.
Ooh, yeah, na 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 na. Ooh, yeah, na 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 na. Yeah, I got a friend in New York City. Never heard of Conway Twitty. Don't know nothing about grits and greens. Never been south of Queens. We're down here on a business trip. Tonkin' and that was it. He took to it like a pig to mud, like a cow to cud. We're down in the sticks, an F-150 and a 30-06. Or have a bubba in the family tree to get on down with me. But all you need is an open mind. If it fires you up, you gotta let it shine. Feels so right that it can't be wrong. Come on, come on, come on. You ain't alone. Y'all got a hillbilly bone down deep inside. No matter where you're from, you just can't hide it. Band starts banging and the filler solves. Can't help but hollering. When you see them pretty little country queens, man, you gotta admit that it's in them G. Ain't nothing wrong, just getting on. Yo, hillbilly bone, ba bone, ba bone, bone. Ooh, yeah, na 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 na. Got a hillbilly bone down deep inside. No matter where you're from, you just can't hide it. Band starts banging and the filler solves. Get up a hollering. When you see them pretty little country queens, man, you gotta admit that it's in them jeans. Ain't nothing wrong, just getting on. Yo, hillbilly bone, ba bone, ba bone, bone. Hillbilly bone, ba bone, ba bone, bone. Bone, ba bone, ba bone, bone. Hillbilly bone, ba bone, ba bone, bone. Colorado, if he take her with him, closes the door before the winter lets the cold in, and wonders if her love is strong enough to make him stay. She's answered by the taillights shining through the window pane. He said, I wanna see you again, but I'm stuck in colder weather. Maybe tomorrow will be better. Can I call you then? She said, you're the man, and you ain't ever gonna change. You got a gypsy soul, the blaming you were born for leaving. At a truck stop diner just outside of Lincoln. The night is black, it's the coffee he was drinking. And in the waitress eyes he sees the same old light is shining. He thinks of Colorado and the girl he left behind him. And I wanna see you again, but I'm stuck in colder weather. Maybe tomorrow will be better. Can I call you then? She said you're a rambling man, and you ain't ever gonna change. You got a gypsy soul, the blaming you were born for leaving. Oh, well, it's a winding road when you're in the lost and found. You're a lover, I'm a runner, and we go round and round. And I love you, but I leave you. I don't want you, but I need you. Oh, it's you that calls me back here, baby. When I close my eyes, I see you. No matter where I am, I can smell your perfume through these whispering pines. And I can't wait till then. I can't wait till then.
Hey everybody, thanks so much for watching our version of Colder Weather. We've been loving on the Zach Brown Band forever. We actually sang this tune on the sing-off. Another one incoming!
Yeah. Baby, last night was hands down one of the best nights that I've had, no doubt. Between the bottle of wine and the look in your eyes and the Marvin Gaye. And we danced in the dark under September stars in the pouring rain. And I know that I can't ever tell you enough that all I need in this life is your crazy love. And I never get to see the northern lights. We'll never get to see the Eiffel Tower at night. Oh, if all I got is your hand in my hand, baby, I could die a happy man. Happy man, baby. Ooh, yeah, yeah. Baby, that red dress bring me to my knees. Oh, but that black dress makes it hard to breathe. You're a saint, you're a goddess, the cutest, the hottest, a masterpiece. It's too good to be true, nothing better than you in my wildest dreams. And I know that I can't ever tell you enough that all I need in this life is your crazy love. If I never get to see the northern lights, if I never get to see the Eiffel Tower at night, or if all I got is your hand in my hand, baby, I could die a happy man. Oh, a happy man. I don't need no vacation, no fancy destination. Baby, you're my great escape. We can stay at home, listen to the radio, dance around the fireplace. I never get to build my mansion in Georgia. Drive a sports car off the coast of California. If all I got is your hand in my hand, baby, I could die a happy man. Baby, I could die a happy man. Oh, I could die a happy man. Yeah, I could, girl. A happy man. Ooh.
Thank you all so much for watching our take on Thomas Rhett's Die a Happy Man. We absolutely love the song, and it was a great chance for us to feature
And please support us on Patreon if you don't. It's a great way to help us create more music videos just like this one.
Also, check out our tour schedule and come out and see us somewhere.
Definitely. And you should like us on Facebook and subscribe on our YouTube channel here. Please, please do it.
Thanks, everyone. Bye. See y'all.
Bye.
Can I get a hallelujah? Can I get an amen? Feels like
Uptown's got its hustlers, the Bowery's got its bums, and 42nd Street's got a big Jim Milwaukee's a pull shooting son of a gun. He's big and dumb as a man can come, but he's stronger than a country horse. When you bad folks all get together at night, you know they all call Big Jim boss just because. Because you don't tug on Superman's cape, you don't spit into the wind, you don't pull the mask off the old Lone Ranger, and you don't mess around with Jim. In the South Alabama, come a country boy. He said, I'm looking for a man named Jim. I am a pool shooting boy, my name is Willie McCoy, but down home they call me Slim. Said, I'm looking for the king of 42nd Street, he's driving a drop-top Cadillac. No, he took all my money, and it may sound funny, but I come to get my money back. Everybody say, Jack, don't you know? Tug on Superman's cape, you don't spit into the wind, you don't pull the mask off a Lone Ranger, and you don't mess around with Jim. The spilled over the pool room, me come bopping in off the street. And when the cutting was done, the only part that wasn't bloody was the soles on a big man's feet. Gun about 100 places, was shot in a couple more. You better believe they sung a different kind of story when Big Jim hit the floor. Whoa, whoa, whoa. They don't tug on Superman's cape, you don't spit into the wind, you don't pull the mask off, hold on. And you don't mess around. No Superman's cape, you don't into the wind. Pull the mask off old Lone Ranger. You don't mess around with your.
Hey y'all, Jeff here. Thanks for watching.
Just wanted to give a quick shout out to some of the folks that help make these videos possible and keep this guy supplied in dog biscuits. Paul Draco, Tema Krempley, Juliana Livingston, Diane Holland, Sarah Borzelli, Sarah O, Lori Templeman, Laura Mueller, Patricia Schumann, Debbie Goodling, Jordy S, A.M. Person, Carl and Melanie Thomas.
Waiting orders. We're on the move. Hostiles inbound.
There are few who deny that what I do I am the best, for my talents are renowned far and wide. When it comes to
The rises, the moonlit night, excel without ever even trying. As light as little effort of my ghost-like charm, sane grown men give out a shriek. With a wave of my hand and a well-placed moan, I absorb the very bravest of their feet. But year after year is the same routine, and grows so weary of the sound of screams. And I, Jack, the Pumpkin King, grown so tired of the same old thing. Oh, somewhere deep inside of these bones, an emptiness began to grow. Something out there far from my home, knowing that I've never known. There are fright and a demon of light that scare you right out of your pants. I in Kentucky, I'm Mr. Unlucky. I've known throughout England and France. Bonjour. And since I am dead, I can take off my head to recite Shakespearean quotations. No animal nor man can scream like I can, weary of my resalutations. Do hear, understand, the Pumpkin King with a skeleton grin, tire of his crown. They only understood, gave it all up if they only could. Oh, there's an empty place in my bones that calls for something unknown. Fame and fame come year after year. There's nothing for these empty tears.
Hey y'all, Jeff here, and happy Halloween. This video was made with the support of spooky folks just like you, and all the wonderful souls over at Patreon. If you'd like early access to every single video I release, behind the scenes footage,
Ain't no sunshine when she's gone. It's not warm when she's away. Ain't no sunshine when she's gone, and this house just ain't no home. Anytime she goes away, anytime she goes away. I know, and I know, yeah. I wonder this time when she's gone, whoa, I wonder if she's gonna stay. She's gone, she's always gone too long. Anytime she goes away. I know, and I know. Oh, you're leaving your thing alone. Ain't no sunshine when she's gone. Oh, the darkness every day. Whoa. They know home.
Research done.
She goes away.
Anytime she goes away.
No more to find. Let's do it. Waiting orders. Operator.
Far over the misty mountains gold, to dungeons deep and caverns old, we must away ere break of day, find our long forgotten gold. The pines were roaring on the height, the wind was moaning in the night, the fire was red, it flaming spread, the trees like torches blazed with light. their shadows lay, be night or day, and dark things silent crept beneath. Well, we call to hearth and hall, wind may blow, and rain may fall. We must waste away at break of day, or roll the wood and mountain all. We must away, must away. We ride before the break of day. Far over the misty mountains rise, leave us standing upon the height. What was before, we see once more, is our kingdom a distant light. Fiery mountain beneath the moon, words unspoken will be there soon. The warmer sun that echoes on, and all who find us will know the tune. Some folk we never forget, some kind we never forgive. Haven't seen the back of us yet. We will fight as long as we live. All lies on the hidden door. To the lonely mountain born, we'll ride in the gathering storm until we get a long forgotten gold. We lay under the misty mountains cold, in slumbers deep and dreams of gold. We must awake, lives to make. In the darkness, a torch we hold. From long ago, when lanterns burn, until they stayed, our hearts have yearned. The fate unknown, the ark and stone. What was stolen must be returned. We must awake, make a day to find our song for heart and soul. Never forget, some kind we never forgive. Haven't seen the end of it yet. We will fight as long as we live. All lies on the hidden door. To the lonely mountain born, we'll ride in the gathering storm until we get a long forgotten gold. Far away from misty mountains cold. Meanta Maria, you know I am a righteous man. Of my virtue I am justly proud. Meanta Maria, you know I'm so much purer than the common vulgar weak licentious crowd. Tell me, Maria, why I see her dancing there, why her smoldering eyes still scorch my soul. I feel her, I see her, the sun cut in her raven hair is blazing in me out of all control. Like fire, hellfire, this fire in my skin, this burning desire is turning me to sin. It's not my fault, I'm not to blame. It is the gypsy girl, the witch who sent this flame. It's not my fault if in God's plan He made the devil so much stronger than the man. Protect me, Maria. Don't let this siren cast a spell. Don't let her fire sear my flesh and bone. Destroy Esmeralda and let her taste the fires of hell, or else let her be mine and mine alone. Hellfire, dark fire, now gypsy, it's your turn. Choose me or your pyre, be mine or you will burn. God have mercy on her. God have mercy on me. But she will be mine or she will burn. I never thought hyenas essential. They're cool, but unspeakably plain. But maybe they've glimmer of potential if allied to my vision and brain. Hum, 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 hum. I know that your powers of retention are as wet as a warthog's backside, but as thick as you are, pay attention. My words are a matter of pride. It's clear from your vacant expressions. The lights are not all on upstairs, but we're talking kings and successions. Even you can't be caught unawares. So prepare for a chance of a lifetime. Be prepared for sensational news. A shining new era is tiptoeing nearer. And where do we feature? Just listen to teacher. No, it sounds sordid, but you'll be rewarded when at last I am given my dues. And injustice deliciously squared. Be prepared. Be prepared. We'll be prepared. For what? For the death of the king. Idiots! There will be a king. I will be king. Will be your time, my lord. Of course, quid pro quo, you're expected to take certain duties on board. Future is littered with prizes, and though I'm the main Adrazi, the point that I must emphasize is you won't get a sniff without me. Prepare for the coup of the century. Be prepared for the murkiest scam. Meticulous planning, tenacity spanning, decades of denial is simply why I'll be king undisputed, respected, saluted, and seen for the wonder I am. My teeth and ambitions are bad. Be prepared. My teeth and ambitions are bad. Be prepared.
Allowing me to do these videos. You guys are amazing. Now keep those requests coming because this one was requested an insane amount. And are you prepared to watch another video? Because this one is Hellfire and it's really good and I want you to watch it, so click that.
Oofta. Ugh. Okay. We're gonna go over to Arc Raiders, so I'm gonna save, and then we'll go to Arc Raiders. Oh, excuse me. Okay. Sorry about that. I just got to a really good part in the light web novel or light novel, whatever it is, for the series that I'm keeping an eye on. Okay, let's see. Okay, I got everything. It's like those guys are offline. Okay. Night Raid. Let's see how this goes. See if I can actually return alive. Yo.
Have your eyes adjusted to the dark yet, Raider?
Alright, where to?
I don't know.
I brought a Stitcher 4 with all the augments. I'm ready to kill some people. Someone just died over there. Oh shit, we're like in the middle of it's 17 minutes left. That's some bullshit.
Let's go to the adorned wreckage.
Well, let's try and get some stuff before the 10-minute mark at least.
Yeah, we're already by the final spawn. You want to kill the walker?
Oh, the leaper?
Yeah, you want to kill it?
Do we have the power to do that?
We just need basic guns and keep shooting it.
I mean, if you want to go for it.
Let's get in a good position. I'm gonna kill the small. We gotta kill the small ones first. Alright, I'm ready to shoot it.
It's going ring around the rosy with me over here.
Okay, good. We just gotta shoot the legs. Shoot the legs. Team. How did that hit us? Almost dead. I have a res.
Yeah. Where are you? There you are.
Thanks.
That was my first time killing one.
I didn't find the leaper thing on it. Just beam him down.
Yeah, I don't have a shield recharge.
I got you.
Appreciate it.
Oh, that's... I was wondering where the probe was. Or, probe is nearby.
If anyone gets more rubber parts, I can craft recharge it.
An Ark orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. You have 10 minutes to return to Speranza. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Nice shot. Killing that leaper made me almost completely run out of ammo.
We can reset. There might be people here. Does everyone have a Pharaoh, right?
A what?
Yes.
Some sort of long-range weapon, you know.
All right.
Oh yeah, I have a rifle.
Okay, good. I'm gonna see if there's a little bit of a loot cache right here, and I'm gonna be right over there. Someone might have gotten it already because it is pretty late. It's another fucking Bettina blueprint. I have 6 of these Bettina blueprints, bro.
Yeah, they're pretty common.
How? Do you need it?
No, I already have one.
Okay. Let's get out of here.
Head home at the forest air shaft.
Not seeing anybody. just gonna leave the blueprint here for whoever comes here last minute.
Sounds good to me.
Damage engaged. Fan slowdown confirmed.
It's only 5K.
Remain behind safe boundary.
Go, boys.
Didn't get much, but yeah, we killed the Leaper.
Yeah.
You're in luck. I just restocked the shelves and the charm. Come on in. All the cash I earn, I save up to buy myself a rocket-powered...
Guess I didn't want to stay. Ah, my elbow. Oofta.
Need some.
Hello.
What's up, man? Sounds like a sleeper here. Plus it's made for cop.
Still standing, Raider? You'll find the unfinished structures scattered around the valley. Look for construction signs and cones. My previous crew came under heavy fire before they could finish up.
Let me know if you see any lemons or apricots, because I need those to upgrade Scrappy.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting right now. I'm doing the same thing.
Is that a Bastion going
I'll
around?
drop the lemon. No, it's a leaper, I think.
Ah, yeah, it's a leaper. I see him.
Well, those are Scrappy.
I just got him the dog collar.
Okay, you're gonna need that that olives. You got the olives fit for the next level. You're gonna need 6.
Hang on. All it's telling me for the next level is I need 3 lemons and 3 apricots.
Yep. Well, I'm saying after that.
Oh,
you need
okay.
Olives, and olives is right there. So.
Wasp, by the house.
Oh, he's after you.
Leaper, over there.
Yo, we got a raider right here.
Yeah.
We don't have a third?
Huh?
Is there 3 on this team or what's the dealio?
Yeah, there's 3 of us.
Oh shit, I can't see the third. I only see Tom.
There's a tagging grenade blueprint. Oh, actually, no, I'll just take it.
What?
I think I need it.
Where's that at?
Never mind. I forgot I don't have one, so I'm gonna take it.
Oh, you fucking tease.
I would like the wolf pack grenade one. That'd be nice.
Yeah. You never know.
All right, now I got 3 lemons. Now I just need 3 apricots.
You already checked those trees up there?
Uh,
That's where
yeah.
the apricots tend to be.
I got some of them.
Yeah, he grabbed them. So I just got the lemons. I don't absolutely need them. I just, if I ever see them, I grab them.
So you see these olives? You're gonna need these for the next level.
Okay.
And then there's more olives up here. Do it now or they're not fighting up here, dude. Up here it gets fucking crazy.
Hey, some olives. Here.
Ah, okay.
Olives, down here.
Oh shit, I've never seen those before. See how blind I am. These giant fucking arcs coming this way.
You talking about the queen? Oh, no, that's an emperor.
Yeah, they're huge.
No, those are the emperors. That's the first time I've seen them in game and not in a video.
I'll catch up with y'all. I'm just trying to fucking, dude. This mission is fucking me up. The highway one. Did you guys do it yet?
What mission?
The highway, the broken highway.
Yeah.
So you go take a picture and shit. The part
Yeah.
that it's not fucking loading for me, dude.
Yeah.
Not the first part, but the second part.
Let's take a look. I think you have to be positioned a certain way, man.
Yeah. I took the picture on the far side. Oh shit.
It's below. Like, I think it's around here where you have to take it.
On the bottom, yeah. Grabbing
Oh,
the
you got it.
stuff. Hey, anyone need moss? There's moss down here.
There's what?
Hey, so in here, the moss, I grabbed it. There's a bag in here usually. If you guys come in this area, there's a bag right here. Most times it has purple. Sometimes. Highway collapse, okay. Follow the trail. Destruction. Oh, go to Broken Earth. Okay, I need to go to Broken Earth. Ah. I see.
I wonder how long it'll be before they let people try and attack the emperors.
You can't even take down the queen, man. Shit.
Queen is, I think they only show up when the harvester is available.
Yeah, I know on this map, just the game before this, the shit landed, I think, or 2 games. And you guys know about the probes, right? They spawn fucking, they started like, there's some buried arcs in there and shit. They come up when you go to loot them.
No idea.
Watch out, wasp above us.
I think it's going after some people over there.
Oh. Hey, we got... Watch out, man. There's like 3 more over there, and we got a leaper right above us.
Yeah, that leaper is fighting someone.
Yeah, I think he's following you. Brad.
Spotted a wasp. Up there. Rocketeer Husk. Up here.
Oh shit.
Alright, where'd you say the Rocketeer thing was?
It's right here, just the hub.
Oh, okay.
There's yeah. I think that's it right up there. We gotta go.
Up there.
Okay.
Sorry, go here. Finally. there any loot here? Shit. How you guys on loot? Are you guys pretty good?
I'm good. I'm just following you guys around.
Oh shit. Yeah, I'm good on loot. I'm gonna. Yeah, okay. Or we can go south. I'll see you guys. Oh. No, are you going after snitch scanners?
Snitch, wasp, hornet.
Okay.
I'm just basically collecting them.
Okay.
Mainly the hornet and the wasp, so I can upgrade a couple of the benches that I got.
Got you.
Let's get him over here.
Oh my god. Oh my god. It's a tough ass one, dude. What the hell?
I'll go ahead and call it.
Alright.
Alright.
Watch out.
I think we'll be fine.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm over encumbered now.
Yo, who's trying to level up Scrappy?
Me. I just need apricots.
Gotcha. I mean, for the next level, you're also gonna need cat beds, my man. So take that, my man.
Nice.
I think you need 2, if I'm not mistaken. But I think it's like level 4, level 3. I don't know. You may want to get a jump ahead.
Awesome. Thank you.
Gotcha, man.
Alright, let's get out of here.
Ooh.
Good haul, everyone.
Yeah,
Yeah, they're...
Cheating. Y'all want to run another one? Nope, no, I got bits.
Alright, I'm good to go.
Alright.
Oh, looks like the other dude left.
What mission I got next?
If you need more grenades, you can all...
I've been pestering Tianwen for a while now, trying...
We've had to build our topside infrastructure in stages. Our engineers...
Oh shit, my bad, dude. I'm spazzing out, dude. Shit.
I still can't believe I got 9 tablets of 100 milligram generic Viagra for just $7. I feel like I'm in my 20s. My wife even told me, you're like a whole new man. Don't wait as long as I did. It is the best $7 I have ever charged. If you are going to go to and now get Disney Plus Hulu and all of ESPN with an incredible offer.
What's up, guys?
Hello.
Oh, Queen.
Alert, Raiders. We've spotted a harvester in your area. A queen is guarding it with her life. Only engage if you've brought your best gear, lots of backup, and a very good plan.
Yeah, I don't think I want to attempt that.
Yeah. Preach, motherfucker. Appreciate it. Nothing good. You guys take a look. I didn't. This shit.
Wasp, there.
Ah, fuck.
Holy shit.
Yeah, called in friends.
I know where we're at.
Let's try and get inside before they can come at us.
Watch out, turret. Turret.
Yeah, I see it. I see it.
Almost got it. Nice. Got one more.
All dead. Loot away.
Yeah, lay down on me. And Hornet driver. Oh,
Ooh, a Hornet driver. I'll take that.
oh. Oh god. I'm sorry, man. Fuck the bearing clearing. Alright, I'll follow you guys wherever you guys want to go.
I'm ready to leave whenever you guys are. I'm full up.
Really? Oh, okay.
Let's head home at the warehouse air shaft.
Your lights on. Your lights on.
I turned it off.
Okay.
Rocket here. Operator to field unit. Confirmation. Await further instruction.
Got a wasp overhead.
Magnetic dam is activated. Kinetic loss underway. On my signal.
All right, let's go.
The path safe to travel maintained.
Yeah, drop the beat. Hey, don't shoot.
Good job, everyone.
Episode H, the 1,000-Year Blood War.
All right, I'm gonna get out for the night. Thanks for playing, everyone.
GG's.
Lost wrenches are found daily, so please stop leaving tools in random tunnels.
I think that will be all for this stream. I've been going on for about 11 and a half